fees, and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
He's over the 30. Rush the puck. Here comes Free. He fires. Same play. Conklin with the slam on the
Well, the road to the Fargo Dome started on August 8th, and today 8 teams will play their final football game of the 2024 season, and we will crown 4 state champions in North Dakota football this afternoon, this morning, and this evening here on the PSP Network. Hi, good morning, football fans, and welcome to the Fargo Dome. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont, Todd Domrey's with you as we've got a 4-pack for you here on the PSP Network, and we're going to start it off with the A, which will feature number 1 versus number 2, Kindred, Velvet Drake, Animus, Garrison, followed by the 9-man, New Rockford, Cheyenne, and LLM will go on that one, and then that'll be followed by Red River and West Fargo Horse, and then we'll end today with Fargo Davies and West Fargo Cheyenne. And Charlie, well, here we are again, huh?
How many years is this, big guy?
Well, it's been a number of years.
What are we? We're 58, so I'm going to guess it's 30-plus years that we've been doing this. And
yeah, and you were talking off before we went on about, you know, the 4 matchups we just talked about is they're all with number 1 versus number 2 in the state of North Dakota.
I don't know when that's happened last, and that was a conversation we're having with a fellow broadcaster too, saying what year can you look back on to see 4 games as closely matched up as we have today, and that's what's great. Most years there's some type of blowout or something going on, and I feel like every single game today is going to be a game that's going to be a close, tight, hard-fought game, and that's what's exciting for us because it makes a long day that much shorter.
Yeah, it certainly does. Let's bring in our colleague, Todd Domrey's. TD, what's the weather like down on the turf here at the Fargo Dome?
I'm just saying hi to Mr. Troy Walters here, good friend of ours in the PSP Network. Yeah, the mood, the weather, 70 degrees, just perfect. Obviously on the field turf here. It's a weird dynamic, guys. You mentioned the 1 versus 2, and there's no Cinderella stories here. And here we are with what could be the best game of the day, according to some, and it's at 9 a.m. I mean, it's like we need a couple undercards to get ready for a prize fight like this one's going to be between Kindred and Velva.
Hey, TD, last year you had your orange hat on. We could find you every which way. Now I know you've got the logo and you're branded up with PSP, but we got a Nick to get you one of those bright orange ones so we can see where you're at.
It's funny you guys mentioned that. I was getting dressed this morning and I mentioned to my wife, I'm like, I forgot my Ryder Cup hat. It's a beacon. It makes it very easy. So I'm on the 50 right now on the far side.
I found you.
Hey, TD, we'll get into a little bit later, but more importantly, have you located the pickle juice yet?
It has not been found. I've asked around. I looked in a couple of coolers. I dug through a few duffel bags on the Velva sideline. If you don't know what we're talking about, Mr. Hank Bodine, one of the best players you're going to hear about a lot today for Velva, has a tendency at halftime to get a little too amped up, and he blows chunks, and he throws up a little bit, so then he washes it out with some pickle juice. So we're going to find out if that's a dill kosher spicy pickle juice or maybe just some extra classic dill pickle juice today.
I don't know if I needed to hear the throw-up conversation after the food I ate this morning at the hotel.
Well, you're listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive-through oil change. That's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Well, it should be a fun day here from the Fargo Dome. Hopefully we've got 4 good football games, and we've got them all right for you here on the PSP Network. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on with more after this time out on the PSP Network.
Who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Yeah, welcome back to the Fargo Dome on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey, Todd Domrey's with you as we've got wall-to-wall coverage for the Dakota Bowl of 2024. Chuck, let's take a look as we turn our attention to game number one here this afternoon. It's the Kindred Vikings, #1 ranked team in the state of North Dakota, and the Velvet Drake Anamoose Aggies. These two teams played to start the season. But, Chuck, more importantly, their journey to get to the Fargo Dome through that Division A bracket. Well, I tell you, it wasn't, these two teams at the start of the year probably were predicted to be here, and getting here was fairly easy for them.
Well, I think these guys were on a path of destruction after that first game of the year. I'm pretty sure that coaches probably shook hands after Kindred won 13-6 in a hard-fought game, said, hey, see you in November at the Dakota Bowl, because these two teams have loaded for bear in terms of the quality of players they have and kids back from last year. And so getting there with Kindred beating Carrington in the opening round 48-14, Shiloh Christian 39-20, then Central Cass, and that's probably their closest game they've had outside of the Velva game in that semifinal game to get them here. So from Kindred's perspective, that at least they had a couple close games in there, that there were some battles. Shiloh Christian was in the game for a while and ultimately kind of battle toughened them a little bit, I would say, to get to this point. But Velva Drake, they pretty much just rolled, Scotty, as they won 71 Buff over Southern McLean, and then they beat Oaks 44-6, and then ultimately TD was at that game, the Langdon area Munich game that Velva won. And TD early on, Langdon, I think it was a team from you and Langdon background, that was a team that I think Langdon thought they were going to get a chance to be in that game.
Yeah, and Langdon went out and defeated number 3 Killdeer on the road, and so they had a lot of confidence coming into that game, but they got manhandled. And Coach Kravachka was throwing the kitchen sink at Velva, and it didn't matter. The better team won, and you're going to see two really, really good football teams here today. And I've talked to both coaching staffs, and it comes down to a couple things out of each of their mouths. We got to be turnover free, and we got to be the more physical team. And that's going to be interesting to see how that plays out because there's two teams that pride themselves on that.
Well, and Velva's, the Aggies, that's a team that's just 2 years removed, Chuck, from a state championship, and the guy leading the helm at that time, and, well, he's back doing it again, is Ben Shep. We'll get more into him, but that was last year of Coach Sandy up in Velva Drake Anamoose Garrison, and I think these kids, this is a group that felt, well, last year they thought maybe we'd get here again, and Trinity went on the road and beat them at home, but they're back again, and this one sets up to be one whale of a matchup, I believe.
Yeah, it really does. You mentioned that. I was looking to my information from 2022 when Velva won that, and that was Larry Sandy's last year. After 33 years, his 10th state title. I was on the field at that point in time last year, pretty emotional on the field, and I know these kids looking at him, Shep, Eigelhart, Bruner, Bodine, Bossert, they were all starting back as sophomores. It's like I blinked, I couldn't figure out, wait a minute, is this the right, do I have this year's sheet, do I have the sophomore sheet? Because there's so many kids back from that year, and you knew that at some point in time in their careers, they were going to be back in this football game. They thought it was going to be the next year. But surely they're happy to be here now.
Yeah, they are, and well, they're going up against a team that's pretty good in their own right, in the Kindred Vikings, and we'll touch more on them when we come back, because our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on with more. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOSC.com. Back with more from the Fargo Dome after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Well, welcome back to the Fargo Dome and our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network, wall-to-wall coverage of the Dakota Bowl, and we're going to start things off with what should be a fun one. It's Velva, Drake, Animus, Garrison, the Aggies, and the Kindred Vikings. And Chuck, let's talk a little bit about, continue our conversation about this Aggies football team. And you mentioned some guys, Shep, Bodine, Eigelhart, Bossert, Reggie Bruner. Then you throw in a familiar name for folks in this part of the country is Kyle Volson. You got a couple Volson brothers. So certainly this is an athletic group this is an athletic team, and these guys can do it all.
Yeah, I think Todd said it best on the field too, where you mentioned that, TD, you mentioned toughness, and both these teams have that toughness. I mean, to me, front and center, one of the toughest kids in the state is that Hank Bodine. I mean, this kid, not only is he a stud fullback and running back, but to me, he's even a bigger kid in the middle of that defense, at middle linebacker. And that kid, you want to talk about tough, he just exudes toughness, and a great leader in this football team. And, you know, Ben Shep, I was watching some video of him. Well, he's got a next level arm. Yeah, he's got snap in his arm. You watch him move in and out of the pocket. You can see he's a kid who's been to an Elite 11 Premier quarterback event, which is one of they got FBS quarterbacks from that all have scholarships. He's crazy enough, has not been, doesn't have or has a few, I guess, some scholarship offers ultimately, but he's one of those kids hasn't signed anywhere yet. He's sneaky, really good, and a great athlete in his own right.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, Ben Shep, a multi-time All-Stater now, and he makes all the throws, and he makes all the throws look easy. And the one thing that you're going to see the last couple weeks that Velva's been unleashing a little bit, they've kind of been saving Ben Shep's legs and just the beating that he would take running the football, but they're going to turn that loose today, guys, and he will be running the football a lot. He ran it even in that opening game against Kindred early on, then they kind of saved him a lot, but now in the playoffs, that is coming out, and you're going to see two great dual-threat quarterbacks today, because Jake Starcevic is just as adept as running the football as he is throwing it for Kindred. So the guys calling the shots today for both these teams, whoever plays better in that little one-on-one matchup is probably going to lead his team to a state title.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And both these two teams under second-year head coaches, Matt Weidler from Velvet Drake Animus Garrison, Eric Burgad from the Kindred Vikings. And, you know, continuing a conversation on Shep, talking with a guy that's actually going to take care of my knee here in a couple of weeks. Is, you know, he's neighbors with him up the lake, and he said he said he's just such a good kid, and he just does these things. And so certainly it'll be fun to watch them play. Chuck, let's turn our attention now to the Kindred Vikings, the number 1 ranked 12-0 coming in here. Velvet Drake Animus Garrison 10-1 under their second-year head coach Eric Burgad. And we talked. Todd just mentioned it. Jake Starcevic. Start there. Brooks Bacco, Luke Starcevic. Certainly, they've got their plethora of talented individuals on that side of football as well.
They do, and this is a Kindred team. You think about the quality. This coach is his second year. He hasn't lost yet. He's 23-0, and the last time this Kindred team has had a loss is October 28th, 2022, in Central Cass in that quarterfinal matchup. So this is a team not used to losing, and they're surely not expecting that today when you got a kid, you know, going on to West Point. You mentioned Starcevic, and you know, as a guy, father Alex Starcevic, he played football at UND. His mom was a track athlete at UND, and you know, ultimately I think they probably had a little love for him, hoping he might stay closer and they get a chance to see him there. But I think they were excited that, hey, his dream was to play at FBS level football, and God willing, it's going to happen. I know that MCL, he missed 6 games this year. How's he going to be? He's been really good the last couple games back, so it looks like that knee's healed up. And he'll be clearly a key, and not only throwing the football, 14 TDs, only 2 interceptions in just these 6 games he's played, but also rushing the football, just like Todd said of Ben Shep. This is a guy who's got over 500 yards and 6 touchdowns in just 6 games.
Well, it should be fun as we inch closer and closer to the opening kick. We'll take another timeout in our Valvoline Instant change. When we come back, we'll have the starting lineups, the national anthem, the opening kick, the state Class A championship game right here on the PSP Network. Back after this timeout.
And now it's time for the starting.
For your small business, the best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Change pregame show. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey, Todd Domrey's with you as the starting lineups are being introduced on the field. Kindred won the toss, they deferred, so the Aggies will go on offense first. They'll go like this. Up front at center will be Jaden Foss, 5'11", 215 and a junior. The right guard will be Gage Roberts, 6 foot 215 and a junior. The left guard will be Madden Barstead. He's 5'10", 185 and a sophomore. At right tackle will be Matt Bryant, 6'5", 225 and a junior. The left tackle will be Zach Volson, 5'11", 240 and a senior. At tight end will be Kyle Volson, 6'3", 190 and a senior. And the wide receiver will be Matt Yoakum. He's 5'11", 175 and a senior. At another wide receiver will be Reggie Bruner. He's 6'2", 200 and a senior. At the fullback spot would be Braden Bozzard. He's 5'10", 185 and a senior. And the other running back will be Hank Bodine. He's 6 foot 215 and a senior. And the quarterback is Ben Shep, 6'1", 200 and a senior. Their head coach, Matt Weidler, in his second year. For the Kindred Vikings, they'll go like this. Up front at nose guard will be Ethan Fornshell. He's 5'10", 245 and a senior. At the one defensive end, Lincoln Swenson, 6 foot 195 and a junior. The other defensive end will be Luke Starcevic, 6'5", 240 and a sophomore. The linebacking core, Miles Stroh, 5'10", 180 and a junior. Tyson Johnson, 5'90", 170 and a junior. And another linebacker, Tannen Johnson, 6 foot 200 and a junior. And another linebacker will be Hunter Bindis, 5'10", 155 and a junior. At one corner will be Brooks Bacco, 6'5", 185 and a sophomore. The other corner will be Jack McDonald. He's 5'10", 165 and a senior. The free safety will be Kyle Swenson, 5'10", 180 and a senior. And the strong safety will be Isaac Spellhog, 6'3", 180 and a junior. And there are your starting lineups. As now we will have the singing of our national anthem, and we will bring that to you as we do each and every time here on the PSP Network. As a young lady will Ellie Elfeld from Oak Grove High School, ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Well, there you have it, a great rendition of our national anthem. And we want to thank you for tuning in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We'll take one final timeout. When we come back, the opening kick, the Aggies, the Vikings, next right here on the PSP Network.
Or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
University, the best way to learn about NDSU is to see for yourself. Schedule your campus tour at ndsu.edu.
Well, welcome back to the Fargo Dome as we are about ready to go in our A championship game. Andrew Haley gets set to tee it up, back to receive Eigelhart along with Reggie Bruner.
I don't know if you guys noticed it, but Velva, hey, all they do is win titles. When they get to this game, they win, and they all got their hair dyed again this year.
I was going to ask that, TD.
They all got her dyed again.
Nice. Back in 2022, they got them blonde.
Yep.
And why change, right? I mean, hey,
Here we go. The boot meets the ball, and we're underway as it's going to be Bruner. Oh, it goes through his legs, and he's got to pick it up way back in his own territory, and he is going to be brought down all the way back at the 2-yard line. Whoa.
Boy,
so
he looked up on that one as the ball was rolling on the turf. He looked up to see where the defense was, and the ball kind of took a little left bounce on him, and then he couldn't pick it up, kind of like fouling around, seeing what it eats, and he
probably changes your play call from what you, where you thought you were going to start.
Yeah, if you have it scripted to something, you might turn that into a run now.
Well, here come the Aggies on first down and 10. They've got it from their own 2-yard line. Shep goes out of the shotgun, empty backfield. Receivers 2 to the right, single receiver left. Shep back to pass, looks, quick hitter, and it's going to be caught. And they're going to say he's brought down at the 1 yard line. That was Hank Bodine.
Starcevic is in there.
Yeah, he wanted a safety, but he didn't get it. So it'll be a loss of 1. It'll be 2nd down and 11.
Yeah, this is not where you want to start the game, guys. 2 great defenses. One's got 5 shutouts, and Kindred, Velva's got 4 shutouts, and you could put them at the 1 yard line early on. Pin your ears back. Let's go.
So here comes Shep now on 2nd and 11. He goes empty backfield. He's got trips left, 2 receivers right. Shep calls out the signals. Back to pass. He's looking. Ooh, he had a man in the seam. Now Shep moving. He's going to go down the run. He's at the 10. Goes toe-to-toe with a defender at the 15 and falls forward to the 16-yard line. So Ben Shep, there you go. Used the legs. He used them there, and it worked to their advantage.
Yeah, he stood in the pocket just super confident, Scotty, where waited, and he had some pressure to the outside. He stepped up and then lowered his shoulder and picked up that first down. Nice gain of 15 on the play.
I think he likes contact. Most guys would have tried to elude that defender, but he just said, all right, I'm going to put my helmet down and go right into you.
Yeah, toughness exactly right there.
So now here comes the Aggies on 1st down and 10 now. Shep. Twins to his right, single receiver to left. Shep, here comes the run. He goes left, and he's going to fight his way out close to the 20. Got down to the 19-yard line, did Ben Shep. That'll bring up a 2nd down and about 4 to go.
Tannen Johnson, Hunter Bendis, both right there to make the tackle. Tough up front, too, is Swenson and Fornshell and Starcevic. Luke, just a sophomore. He was all region back as an 8th grader, Scotty. That's going to be it's one of those kids you're going to keep saying, is he still playing?
2nd down and 7 now. I stand corrected there. Now they go trips to the left again. 2 receivers to the right. Here's Shep out of the gun. Shep back to pass. He's looking. He's got a man across the middle. Missed him. Shep on the move again. Eludes one. Eludes another one. On the move at the 30. Shep, and he's all the way down close to the 34-yard line. So the legs, TD, of Ben Shep are proven to be an advantage right now.
Yeah, they're turning him loose, and a good job of the secondary for Kindred of covering guys up. But man, he is cool in the pocket, guys. He has got the bees buzzing around him, maintains his head, and then just escapes.
And just watch the ball control. Both hands are on the ball as he steps up and maneuvers in the pocket.
1st down and 10 now from the 34. They hand off. There's Bodine over the left side. He falls forward for a gain of a couple as he gets it across the 35. Lincoln Swenson makes a stop there for Kindred.
Yeah, it's all been Shep so far. Those 2 15-yard runs for 30 yards. Bodine just hard-fought running in the middle. Bodine coming into this 700 yards rushing, 271 receiving. So multiple, not just a runner, a guy that can catch the football too.
Bruner goes wide left, Eigelhart to the right. Now they motion. There's Shep. Hands off. Good move there. On the move, that's Hank Bodine. And Bodine is up across the 45. And he's going to be brought down there by Kylan Swanson. So big gain there by Hank Bodine. Another 1st down, and the Aggies have dug themselves out of a hole early on in this one.
I guess you'd say, did he tackle him or did he catch him?
They don't call him Hank the Tank for nothing.
So Hank Bodine, a big play there, as that'll be a 1st down and 10 as the Aggies near the midfield stripe. Shep out of the shotgun. Now they motion. Now Shep's going to keep it going left. Oh, and wow. He got ripped down. Luke Starcevic from the backside. And I'm not so sure they couldn't have asked for a flag on that one.
Yeah, you got to get a body on that as he just slanted to his right, which was a perfect call as he grabbed a hold of the neck of the quarterback, Ben Shep, and ripped him down for a 1-yard loss.
Yeah, it'll be 2nd down and 11 now. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. 2nd and 11 now for the Aggies. Ben Shep. Oh, now he motions out, direct snap. Oh, here comes a little trickery out of the way. Shep looking, and Kindred was not having it. And that is going to be a sack all the way back to the 33-yard line. Tannen Johnson there leading the charge.
Yeah, they also had Kelby Erdman, so both guys in on that one, but they were not fooled at all. They stayed in their lanes. Todd, they knew it was coming. There's some trickery happening when you get to the Dakota Bowl, and great job in defensive, keeping your lane.
Yeah, that defensive line was very disciplined, guys. They did not buy the eye candy that Bell was throwing at them, but not surprised that either team's going to pull out a trick play in this thing early on.
So here comes 3rd and 22 now for the Aggies. They go trips to the far side of the field. Shep out of the gun. Shep back to pass. Looking, steps up. Oh, he eludes a sack. Stays on his feet. Oh, and he throws it incomplete at midfield. The intended receiver was Reggie Bruner, but what a job by Shep standing on his feet, and that's going to bring up a 4th down and a perennial punt situation.
Yeah, they had Lincoln Swenson coming off the edge. He went down low at the legs as he was falling down. Good strength by Bodine. He threw a fastball, but just a little bit too low, as you mentioned that, to Reggie Bruner.
Yeah, and Reggie Bruner, the snapper on the punt, as Ben Shep will punt it away. Drive, oh, they're going to be a good return here from the 35 at the 40. That's Bacco, and Bacco out near midfield for the Kindred Vikings. So Kindred now will have good field position there, as they will have their first offensive series of the day. Up front will be Tate Miller at center, Fordenschell and Stroller the guards, Tannen Johnson, Luke Starcevic the tackles, Bindus the tight end, Bacco a wide receiver, Sawyer Hess a wide receiver, also Tyson Johnson a fullback, Kylan Swenson the running back, and Jake Starcevic is your quarterback. So here come the Kindred Vikings, their first offensive set here. Out of the shotgun goes Starcevic. Starcevic, receivers left and right. Jake, hands off. Swenson going right, slips one tackle, got by another one, and still on his feet into Aggie territory. A good gain there. Hank Bodine makes a stop there for the Aggies.
Almost got taken down at the line of scrimmage. Reggie Bruin, the defensive end, went down, but good job of high-stepping right there by the running back. You say it was Swenson that was running this guy? Yeah,
it was Swenson. Yeah, it'll be 2nd down and 5 now for the Vikings. Hess goes wide right. Bacco goes wide left. Starcevic fakes the handoff, and we're going to have a flag.
They're pointing at one of the wideouts that he got a little kick start.
Yeah, that was, as you said, Chuck, good call there. Today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. So here come Kindred. Now they go back 5 on a 2nd down and 10. Starcevic fakes the handoff, back to pass, looking across the middle. He's got Bacco. Bacco caught it at the 42, and he's brought down at about the 41-yard line on the slant play there. Reese Steffen in there on the coverage for the Aggies.
Well, we talked about both these quarterbacks have all the throws. That's that fastball. Couple two-step drops, sets up, throws a strike on the slant play. Jake just showed everybody, hey, I got an arm. I got an FBS arm right there.
Yep. Nah, that's to be enough for a 1st down. So it'll be 1st and 10 in Aggie territory. They spot the ball at the 41-yard line. Starcevic, now they motion out of the backfield. Fakes it. Now he's going to keep it. Goes right. Little shimmy shake move. Breaks one tackle. Try to slip out another one. He does. Still on his feet. Breaks another one at the 30. Little jump step. He's down to the 25-yard line. Boy, I tell you what, that was a shifty run there by Jake Starcevic there. It wasn't pretty, but it was just aggressive.
Yeah, and it was aggressive, but it was not aggressive in that he hit the hole hard, tiptoed, cut it back to the outside, and just showed the strength of that lower torso. They just could not bring him down. Finally, it took both Bruner and Steffen to bring him down, but not before he picked up 17 yards and another 1st down.
Yeah, Kindred nearing the Serve Pro red zone as they have it 1st down and 10 now from, well, they say on the board, the 19. I make the 19. Swenson trying to get to the edge, cuts back inside at the 20, slips a tackle. He's down to the 15-yard line. Goes Kylan Swenson.
You've seen some missed tackles here early on for Velva, but man, Starcevic, Swenson in space. These guys are hard to deal with right now for the Aggie D.
Yeah, they certainly are, as they are shifty. It'll be a gain of 9. It'll be 2nd down and 1. And as Kindred now in the Serve Pro red zone, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water Cleveland restoration. It's Serve Pro.
And, you know, everybody's pulling the stops out. Ben Shep now playing defense, of course. You get to this time of the year, the quarterback, he's not sitting. One of your best athletes, he's out on the field.
2nd down and 1 now. Ball spotted at the 15-yard line. Starcevic going right, and he's not going to get anything. As knifing in there was Evan Wrench.
Evan Wrench, wrestler 2, went right down for the double leg takedown at the line of scrimmage.
Flag
short
comes
of the
out.
first down.
Yeah, I got a false start.
So you'll probably send him back, I'm going to guess, even though you stopped him on 2nd and 1. I would imagine you'll move him back. Yeah, legal formation. So
today's game brought to you in part by Presser's Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at mineupbraces.com. So they move them back, and it will be now a 2nd down and 6. Here's Starcevic. Tyson Johnson stands next to him. Oh, that's Swenson. I stand corrected. And Swenson going left, and he's not going to get anything as he is driven down there. Evan Wrench again, the 6-foot, 195-pound senior with another big tackle.
Boy, right now they cannot stop him. He is just making a big attack at the line of scrimmage, getting into the into the backfield, and then making those sure-handed tackles.
So that'll bring up a 3rd down and 8 from the 21. We'll see what the Vikings elect to do here as the play clock drips down to 18, and they're waiting for the call to come in from Alex Starcevic. He's the offensive coordinator for the Vikings.
Boy, fast first quarter.
Yeah, it really has been. And what are we going to get here as we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 2:52 to go, opening quarter play. The Vikings 0, the Aggies 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Welcome back to the Fargo Dome. No score, and to be on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 2:52 to go here as today's game also brought to you in part by Ryan Family Dealership. For 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Wilson. TD, the boss man, he's alive. He's awake. He's in the building. Nick Holberg making an appearance.
Yeah, well done. We didn't expect to see him till the PM.
He just can't stay away. A long trip from Minot last night as he was doing the call for the volleyball.
Yeah.
In the West region.
Got to give a shout out to our photographers as well. A big thank you to our official photographers. Tyler Hagan and Mason Kramer. Find them all on social media platforms, getting good photos up there at the West Region Volleyball Tournament. Here comes a 3rd down and 7. Starcevic, they option Swenson trying to get to the edge. He does. He turns upfield 15, and he's driven out of bounds at the 10, and he's got enough for a 1st down. Ben Shep makes a stop there, but it's going to be 1st and goal to go now for the Kindred Vikings.
Yeah, down line option, and what you're doing is you're reading Reggie Bruner. He tried to feather it a little bit, but the speed of Kylan Swenson, once he caught it, that pitch, he got to the outside, outran Bruner. Shep had to come all the way over from his free safety spot and knock him out.
So it'll be 1st and goal to go for the 8. 2:45 to go, opening quarter play. No score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Starcevic barks out the signal. Starcevic, he's going to keep it. Goes right, cuts back inside at the 5. Flip the tackle into the end zone. Touchdown, Luke Starcevic from 8 yards out, and the Vikings strike first.
Great blocking on that right side. Luke Starcevic and Fornshell caved that right side of the line down, and then he just kind of read his way. He reads the block, read the block of Kylan Swenson, cut back to the inside, one missed tackle from one of the safeties in the backfield, and he got in the end zone from 8 yards. So nice, solid drive, 52 yards on 4 minutes and 5 seconds.
Andrew Haley on to attempt the extra point. Snap, hold, kick is up, and the kick is good. 2:40 to go, opening quarter to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Kindred 7. The Aggies 0, back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Perfect.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Well, Todd, pretty impressive drive there by the Kindred Vikings.
Yeah, I was really impressed with what they did up front, guys. I mean, there was a couple breakdowns there, and Wrench got in the backfield, but man, that unit up front was really good, and they were getting some push, and they were moving those white jerseys back, and you could tell. And then when you get a guy like Swenson that can get on the edge, and he's got an extra gear there. Hey, guys, one programming note. And I messed up the scoreboard here. It says 0-0, but 20 minutes left. But anyway, that extra point was no good, guys. Wide right.
Oh, it was wide right. Okay. Yeah, now we got an issue with the clock on the return for, I don't know what happened there for the Aggies. That was Reggie Bruner, but they got to get the clock figured out because, as you said, Todd, it went back to, oh, there we go. Now we got it right.
They don't got the points right.
No, they don't got the points right. So now we're back to 2:35 to go, and
Kindred was hoping, or Velva was hoping, yeah, that's okay, we'll leave it at 0-0.
First down and 10 yards to go at the 20.
Yeah, they got to wait. I'm surprised they'll let it go.
Yeah, well, here we go, as the Aggies now have it 1st and 10 from their own 29-yard line. Here's Shep. They hand off, going left. That is Bruner, or that's Bodine, and he's not going to get anything. He may have lost a yard there. Tyson Johnson and Luke Starcevic make the stop for the Vikings.
I mean, Luke Starcevic on the season, pretty gaudy tackling stats. 7 sacks, 25 tackles for losses, and this sophomore, 6'5", 240. I would imagine, is going to have a few people talking to him. He's already got an offer from Iowa State. I know that as just a sophomore. He'll have to get a new suitcase before he's a senior in terms of the places he's going to be traveling.
So it's no gain. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Now Shep, empty backfield. 2 receivers left, single receiver right. Shep's going to keep it, go straight up the middle, and they plug it up, and that's going to be a gain of a couple as he gets it out to the 31-yard line to Shep. So to bring up a 3rd down and long now for the Vikings. For the Aggies.
Really bottling things up in the middle. Swenson, Fornshell, Starcevic, and they got a good linebacking crew too, with Bendis, Tannen Johnson, Tyson Johnson in between. There's no room in between the tackles right now for Velva.
Yeah, so Velva now on 3rd down and 10 from their own 31-yard line. Reggie Bruner goes wide left. They go trips to the right side. Shep. And what do we have here? As we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 1:10 to go, opening quarter play. Vikings 6, Aggies 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
History book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, First International Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Well, here comes the Aggies. On 3rd down and 8. Shep back to pass. Pressure from both sides across the middle. He's got a man caught. Eigelhart. He dives forward to the 45-yard line. And Trayson Eigelhart with a big catch there and move the change for the Aggies. Spellhog makes a stop for the Vikings.
Well, I like how Shep just stood in the pocket, stood tall, saw that activity was coming around him. Who is down?
Todd, can you see who that is down there?
Is that Matt Bryant?
Right now I'm at a bad angle, so I cannot see.
I think it is 77.
Yeah, it looks like 77.
Matt Bryant, yep. He's their starting right tackle, 6'5", 225 junior.
Hey guys, been having some scoreboard issues, obviously. So folks watching our live stream, looking at that score, it's not us changing those things. The folks at the Fargo Dome here have a little bit of an issue. They can't get the score on there and the time and the yards and to gain and the ball on and all that stuff all at the one time. It kind of reminds me of pregame when there was no music being played in the Fargo Dome, and I said, hey, can we get some music in here? This place is a morgue. So I finally found the guy who actually was playing the music, and he says, nobody told me to play music.
Oh my.
So I go, hey, play some music. And he didn't. I thought I had some pull around this joint.
Well, the injured Matt Bryant comes off the field. It looks like we'll see. We'll check his status. And as you said, Chuck, that's, at 6'5", 225 and a junior.
See who came in now. It looks like.
Is it
72 for.
72.
So Evan Wrench, he's a starting defensive tackle. He's in now.
Bozzart comes in. Oh, they got to go quick too, as there's only 6 seconds on the play clock. Shep has got to manage this one down to 3. They fake the handoff. They throw it out. Here's in space. That's Eigelhart, and Eigelhart is going to be stopped. Yeah. Yep, and Swenson makes a stop, but I think it's going to be on
Shep.
Starcevic.
Excuse me, Starcevic came over late. And so he's going to get a little bit of roughing there, a little giving him the business late. We'll give him a 2-yard gain, Scott, but boy, it's the bigger one. It's the 15 after that. It's going to be the big counter.
Yeah, and he was already stopped. Oh, he threw him, but then he tried to hang on to him, so now they move that one all the way down to the 38-yard line. So the Aggies finally got it on to the Kindred side of the field on 1st down and 10. High backfield behind Shep. The handoff. There's Bodine straight up the middle. Bodine runs over one. He's at the 25, and he's all the way down to the 23. That was a violent run, Chuck Claremont.
Well, again, Kylan Swenson, he's seeing number 20 in his nightmares right now as he totally got the Hank Bodine boom right there. Lowered the shoulder, ran right over the top of him. Unfortunately, they keep showing the replay. If you're Kylan, you're like, yeah, that's good. We got to shut her down now.
Hank the Tank with a big run there, and it's 1st and 10 now for the Aggies as they near the Servpro red zone. Shep now moves the tight end back as Volson wanted to go to the right side. He stays on the left. And that's going to end the opening quarter of play here in our Class A state high school football championship game from the Fargo Dome on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Kindred 6, the Aggies 0. Back with quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP network.
They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Hey, today, folks, today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts, as a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Also, today's game brought to you in part by Shields of Minot and Bismarck. They have every sporting good possible, along with footwear and fashion at Shields.com. Shields is a proud supporter of the PSP network.
Injury update, guys, on Matt Bryant, tackle for Velva. He's getting a tape job, and looks like that right ankle is going to be good to go. He looks like he's coming back in, and he's got his mom over there telling him, hey, tough it up, get back in there.
And he's saying, Mom, sit down.
Well, the Aggies now, as they inch closer to the Third Pro red zone, they're going to have it first down and 10 from the 23-yard line. Shep goes under center, I backfield behind him. Dotting the I is Hank Bodine. Bodine, stutter steps, goes right up the middle. He's across the 20. He works his way down to the 15-yard line. Goes Hank Bodine, a big run there, and the Aggies are in the Serve Pro red zone.
Sawyer Hess on the tackle, but 3 missed tackles right there for Kindred. Just shows how hard this kid at 6 foot, 215 pounds, 2-time All-Stater, hard to bring down.
And Todd, if I'm not mistaken, that missed extra point, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think Velva, do they kick extra points?
It's kind of a mixed bag.
Okay.
Most of the time they'll go for 2, but they have run Hank Bodine out there a few times to try and kick, and it necessarily hasn't gone all that well.
Yeah, he's 8 for 13 on PATs.
Second down and 2 now is Shep. He's going to toss it. Here comes, that was Bozzard, and that's going to be to no avail.
Yeah, Hank Bodine had to come out. He's got blood on his elbow, guys, so he's getting that taped up from the sports medicine staff here.
As a toss play going to the left, but there was all kinds of Kindred Vikings in the way there. Forced Bozzard to kind of cut back to the middle, and there was just no time there. So ends up having a loss on the play.
Yeah, that's going to be a loss of 3 on the play, so it'll be a... Well, now they got 4th and 2 on the... No, there we go. Now we get it. No.
Jeez. Is there
third down and 4
going on right now?
Shep, he fakes the handoff. He's going to keep it. He's got an alley. He bowls his way across the 15, and it's going to be close. I don't know. It looks like he had to get down to the 13-yard line.
That was interesting. Tate Miller made the tackle, and he had the leg wrapped up with both arms, and one of the linemen came back and ripped the hands off, like, hey, get your hands off my quarterback.
Well, here's, if you want to mark down big plays of a championship game, this is one of them right here, as now coming in with the play is Hank Bodine.
I got a feeling it's going to be Bodine or maybe a read option for the quarterback.
Shep's got to go quick. The play clock down to 6. Shep goes under center. Pierce is going to be a sneak. Shep goes left and falls forward, and I think he got that second effort, got it.
See if they gave it to him. They didn't. The whistle wasn't blown, so they did. As he went off the left side, followed Bodine, who really was like right next to him, but second effort by the quarterback, Ben Shep. Oh, whoa.
Whoa.
I can't believe they don't even.
Oh, they're not even going to measure that.
You got him, TD. Don't you have to measure that? I mean, from the sideline, it looks like he had to get to the 14-yard line. What am I missing? Well, they quickly made a change, and there was no measurement. Where's the coach for Velva right now? What's his perspective of this whole thing?
Well, the Vikings.
Yeah, because I was on the other side of the Velva bench, so I did not have a bird's eye view of it, but nobody's really arguing.
No, apparently not. Here's Starcevic now. Starcevic going left, option play, fakes it, now cuts upfield, and he's going to get a couple as he's out to about the 16-yard line is Starcevic. 9:37 to go here, opening half a play, 6-0. The Vikings lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Just the second possession for Kindred as their first possession. You remember they went 52 yards in 7 plays, got a touchdown.
Now Kindred comes out, I formation. Kylan Swenson dots that I for the Vikings. He gets it, goes right, and he's going to be met right there in the hole. Good job there by Evan Wrench once again. Boy, what a first half he's having, Chuck.
Yeah, they got to get him figured out because he is absolutely a disruptor right now on the line of scrimmage. Got inside the junior tackle, Tannen Johnson. Was able to stop him just a 1-yard gain.
Now the Aggies D's got to step up here as it's going to be a 3rd and 5 now for the Vikings. Ball spotted on their own 19-yard line. Now they bunch it up. Starcevic out of the gun, fakes the handoff. Starcevic back to pass. He's looking over the top, and it's up, loose ball, and it's picked off. 35-30, and brought down at the 25-yard line. On the interception there was Braden Bossert, and a big defensive play for the Aggies, and they will have it 1st and 10 deep inside Kindred territory.
Well, the quarterback had a rush on that outside, a push up field. Yeah, Bruner, thanks, TD. And he just threw the ball up in the air. I'm not sure what he was thinking, but threw it up to nobody, basically. And good job of coming in and getting that interception by Braden Bossert at the 39-yard line, then returned it to the 25. So not only he gets the interception, but he gets a nice return.
How about the catch, though, on the interception?
Tipped it and kind of tipped it right to himself.
Yeah, here come the Aggies on 1st down and 10. Handoff, Bodine over the left side. He's fighting for yards, and he gets it down to the 25-yard line. Well, there, now they got the, well, I tell you, trying to follow that scoreboard a little bit, but.
Don't try. They're having an issue or two. Guys, you know, Kindred really likes to play this little too deep safety defense, and if Velva's going to attack that, you guys know as well as anybody, you're going to run that baby because there's not enough guys in the box if you're just going to play that deep safety. Velva's had some success there.
So no gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Shep back to pass. Shep, look, he's going to throw it in the corner. He's got a man out there. Good adjustment at the 5. Into the end zone. Touchdown. Reggie Bruner gets him on the board, and we're tied at 6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Man-to-man coverage on the outside. Quarterback Ben Shep looked down the middle, and they just cut her loose. A perfect, well, an underthrown ball, let's just say. So the defender was looking at Bruner, and by the time he turned around, I'm not so sure there wasn't a little bit of a push right there, TD, by Bruner, but official didn't call it. So a 25-yard touchdown reception by Reggie Bruner.
His 14th of the year, and now the Aggies are going to go for 2 as Shep spreads them out. He's got twins left, twins right. Now they motion. They fake it. Shep, he's going to throw it in the middle, and it's going to be in and out of the hands of the tight end, Kyle Volson. And that will, the 2-point conversion, no good. And 7:32 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Opening half a play. It's Kindred 6, the Aggies 6, back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Well, a 25-yard pitch and catch from Shep to Bruner, and we're tied at 6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Well, Bruner, not only, first of all, he gets that interception, Scotty, and then they go right back to him. So 2 big plays by the senior wideout and defensive back.
Guys, you mentioned that little bit of contact as Bruner came back for that touchdown after the Bossert interception. Hey, and I like the no call, though. I mean, I think that Bruner was the one that, there was some contact there, but it was just a good football play. An underthrown ball, receiver has the advantage, and that's just incidental contact.
Spoken like a true quarterback, offensive guy.
We're tied at 6. Here's a return, and on the return there for the Vikings.
I'm kind of down here wondering Velva's decision to go for 2. Yeah,
I don't get it, TD.
Bodine is 8 for 13, as you said, but you're kind of playing on house money, and maybe that's what they were thinking, trying to get the 2-point conversion. Maybe they had a great play dialed up.
Yeah.
But man, I would have been tempted to kick that thing and get a 1-point lead in a game like this. That could be huge.
Yeah, I'm thinking, like you're playing in overtime, right? Where there's, hey, the first team scores, doesn't get the extra point. Well, now you got an opportunity to score and go ahead and win.
Dang right.
Brock Johnson on that return for Kindred. Now here comes Starcevic. He works out of the shotgun. He's got 2 receivers left. Now they motion. Swenson in the backfield. He takes a handoff, coming right, bounces off a couple tackles across the 35, and he's out to the 38-yard line.
Swenson on the run for Kindred. Tackle on the play by Velva, number 22, Leggy.
Emmett Leggy with the tackle. If it was 23, it was 22.
Okay, Leggy, okay. Today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. 6-6 our score to BNC Bank scoreboard. Here come the Vikings on 2nd down and 5. Starcevic barks out the signals. He's got 2 receivers left. Look for a screen. Nope, he's going to keep it on the run. Slips by Eigelhart, and then he's going to be met shy of the 40, and they're going to spot it. That's Bodine and Bruner in there to make the stop on a good move as he was eluded Eigelhart initially.
Eigelhart came down blitzing linebacker on that left side from the outside linebacker spot, but then ran right into Bruner. Keep calling that number 24 Bruner. Not a bad day for him. He's our early on Sport Clips MVP potential.
Right now, yeah. If the Aggies can win this one, you didn't expect anything less between these two teams. The battle that's going on right now. Now they've got 4th and 4 up there. Yeah, there we go. Okay, 3rd down and 2. Wow. Starcevic, he fakes, he's going to keep it, trying to get to the edge. He turns the corner. Oh, what a great tackle in the open field there by Ben Shep. Oh, boy, but there's a flag down.
Yeah, I think it was holding on the backside. The official was watching it right there as one of the backside tackles came down and basically tackled the defensive tackle for the Velva Aggies, and the ball's going to be short of the 1st down marker. So what do? You move her back 10 yards? That's what they're going to say.
I think they're going to take the penalty, guys. I was thinking the same thing as you, Chuck. Like, 4th and 1, do you let the play stand or do you push them back and give them another down? That would have been an interesting decision for Coach Bergat. If it had been 4th and 1 on your own side of the field at the 40, would you have gone for it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, now they take the penalty, so that'll move them back to just shy of the 30-yard line. So to bring up a 3rd down and 12 to go for the Kindred Vikings. Starcevic barks out the signals. Jake fakes the handoff, back to pass. He's got time in the pocket. He throws it over the top. He's got Bacco. Oh, and he's brought down. What a play by Ben Shep. Oh, Bacco climbed the ladder, had it, and Shep said, hey, I can play defense too.
You know, the great part of it is he didn't headhunt. He made a perfect form tackle, went down low, got him right in the middle, knocked it out with that left hand. Nicely thrown ball by the quarterback, Jake Starcevic, but better defense by the other quarterback, Ben Shep.
Oh.
Or do they call him Ben Starcevic? Jake Starcevic.
Bacco to punt it away. Oh, it's going to be a kick at the 40. On the return is Eigelhart. He's at the 45. Flag comes in, fights his way out to midfield, but there's going to be a flag down. And we'll see what that is going to be. It might be a block in the back.
32-yard return, low kick, or punt, low punt.
Yeah, I think they're going to get a block in the back, guys. You know, that mid-air collision there between Shep and Bacco was outstanding. The best part of it was I'm down on press row here, and there's about 14 photographers. They all thought they had a shot of it, and they're all looking at their cameras. And then I asked, did anybody get it? Did anybody get it? And they're all like, nope.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Ouch.
Where's THP when we need him?
Exactly. Looks like we got an immediate timeout on the field, guys.
Yes, we do. Immediate timeout on the field. 5:22 to go here in the opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Kindred 6, Velva, the Aggies 6. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Let's show these athletes our support. Choice Bank. People first.
In your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
First down and 10 now for the Aggies. Handoff goes to Bodine over the right side. He stutter steps his way up across the 35 and falls forward to about the 37-yard line. Goes Hank Bodine. Tyson Johnson makes a stop there for the Vikings.
Nice shift just before the ball was snapped by the Kindred front 3. Actually, they were kind of pointing, thought that they had caught the Velvy Aggies offsides. And then Bodine, he's hit at the line of scrimmage. Just they cannot bring him down.
Oh. So they give him a gain of 4. It'll be second down and 6 now for Shep and the Aggies. Shep out of the gun. Shep fakes the handoff. He keeps it, goes straight up the middle, puts his head down, and he fights his way across the 40. Wow.
He got a little help from the backside as he was stopped, turned his back to the defense, and then Gage Roberts, the junior right guard, gave him a little help, pushed him forward, pick up another 4 yards.
Yeah, he got it out to the 42-yard line.
Shep 27 yards on 8 carries. Bodine 41 yards on 9 carries.
So it'll be third down and 2 now. And you said, it's 10 minutes to 10, and we've got 4 minutes left in the opening half.
If you're in that 9-man game, you better not think about that it's going to be noon. You better get your butt here.
Yeah. Shep under center. Hands off, Bodine going left, and he's not going anywhere. Luke Starcevic, Jake Starcevic, as the blue and white were not fooled on that play, and it's going to be a punt situation now for the Aggies.
Yeah, he said, hey, bro, I'm going to meet you at the quarterback. As right in the backfield, nothing, the blocking up front was not good at that point, so give both Starcevics a tackle for loss of 2 yards on the play.
Can you say he got Starcevic?
You can.
Yeah, you can.
You just did.
Shep to punt it away. Bacco stands around his 30-yard line. Ooh, that one goes off the side of the foot. Not a good kick there for Ben Shep, and that one's going to go out of bounds at the 42-yard line. So pretty decent field position now for the Aggies. Today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you.
That's one of those, if you're golfing, you don't want to hear that word right there. Starts with an S, ends in a K.
Yep.
A quick injury update. Matt Bryant for Velva, he's tested it out a couple different times, but he's now getting it retaped again. Still has not came back in the game.
First down and 10 now as Starcevic motions Swenson in the backfield. He slips one tackle. Swenson shifties across midfield. Falls down into Aggie territory down to the 49-yard line. Nifty run there by Kylan Swenson.
What a great jump cut. Ben Shep, he totally ended up grabbing air on that one, and he got pushed from behind by Brooks Bacco. Good quick feet by Kylan Swenson, 1,000-yard rusher on the season, 13 touchdowns for the senior.
Spellhog goes wide right. Bacco goes wide left. Starcevic barks out the signals. Fakes the handoff, back to pass. The hitch and go down the left side. He's got Bacco out. Oh, it's in the air. Shep. Oh, he goes up and picks it off. Poorly thrown ball there, and Shep picked it off at the 15-yard line.
Well, he had Bacco running just a straight fly pattern all along that left sideline. The ball was supposed to be thrown on that outside shoulder, but instead it floated into the middle a little bit, and Shep, playing too deep zone, was right there for almost a fair catch, TD.
Yeah, I think that's a touchdown, but that was a straight up duck. It did not come out of his arm good, no pressure. That's just a bad throw.
So the Aggies come up with another turnover in this one, and now they'll have it first and 10 from their own 14-yard line.
Starcevic only had 2 interceptions in the season.
Handoff. Bruner here, and he's going to be brought down. Nope, that's Hank Bodine. I stand corrected. He's going to be brought down for a loss of a couple there. Jake Starcevic makes a stop, and we are going to have a First International Bank timeout on the field. 2:13 to go, opening half of play. It's Kindred 6, the Aggies 6, back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Priceless memories. Learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Well, 2:13 to go here in the opening half of play from our first title tilt from the Fargo Dome. We like to say breakfast, lunch, and dinner at the Fargo Dome, as we'll be here all afternoon as we've got 4 of them for you on the PSP network. Second down and 12 now for the Aggies. Fake the handoff. Shep back to pass. Looking near side. He's got Eigelhardt. He goes up. Oh, wow. I thought he had it.
Boy, coach not happy because he felt like it was a little face guarding there.
Yep, I agree
Jack
with you.
McDonald, as he was not watching the ball at all. Just a ball thrown high in the air, a jump ball.
Ooh,
I don't know, good I mean, he was really close.
I think the timing was good, though. I'm going to go on the defensive side.
I'm with you, Todd. I felt like he waited and waited.
Yeah, and there was face guarding, but there was no contact. So,
yep, exactly.
And then the timing of the contact was right on time with the ball.
4 for 6 for 40 yards and a touchdown.
That's the first. I agreed with the defense.
Boy, the Aggies are going to have to take a timeout. They're going to have to take a timeout. Yep, they do. Another First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 2:07 to go, opening half of play. The Vikings 6, the Aggies 6, back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Welcome back to the Fargo Dome. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey, Todd Domrey's with you. Nick Hallberg also will join the broadcast a little later in the day as...
Guys, quick shout-out time. Got a good friend of all of ours, the P-Man, Mike Porter, listening today to our broadcast at the PSP Network. And so he said, good job, fellas.
The P-Man. Well, here come the Aggies on 3rd down and 12. They go trips left, 2 receivers right, and looks like we're going to have movement.
I got a shout out too, listening at the North Dakota Autism Center, Tom Kopp and the gang. Tom, he's saying, hey, Aggie should have kicked it. He's thrown his name in the hat saying, I'm with you. Should have kicked that field, that extra point.
Well, glad to have you all aboard on the PSP network as the penalty moves the Aggies back, and now it'll be 3rd and 17. As they spot it, not on the 12, and they're going to spot it on the 7. So 3rd and a whole bunch. They got to get her out to the 24-yard line, do the Aggies. Shep back to pass, pressure from the backside. He throws it over the top, and he throws it over the head of Eigelhardt, incomplete. And Shep he was getting pressure from the backside on that one, so now the Aggies are going to have to punt it away.
Stayed in the pocket, good pressure on the outside, just kind of stepped up. Tough throw as he had to throw it over the top of the 2nd-level linebacker and in front of the safeties, so just a little bit too hard for Shep on that incompletion.
Well, Kindred's going to get some pretty good field position here unless Shep can boom one, as the last one wasn't a good one, and Baco awaits it. Oh, that's a better punt. Baco signals for a fair catch, and he back steps to the 45-yard line, and that's where the Vikings will take over. BNC National Bank, with locations out in North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Minute 55 to play here in the opening half. We're tied at 6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, great field position here right now for Kindred. Best field position of the day, although they started out at their own 48. So,
well, you got to wonder, is he going to maybe take a shot right away here?
And 1:55 left. What do we have for timeout, Scotty?
Yeah,
one. Is it one on each side?
Yeah,
I can't tell by
believe
the
so.
scoreboard.
Starcevic, bunch formation to his right. He faked like he's going to run it. Now he steps up. Now he's going to throw it underneath, and he's got a man, and it's completed at the 30-yard line. On the reception there for the Vikings, that's Hunter Bendis, the tight end.
Almost a nonchalant pass. Bendis had all kinds of room to run, and Starcevic just kind of sidearmed it and underthrew it. But so Bendis still able to come up with it on a first down and 15 yards.
Yeah, it'll be a first down for the Vikings from the Aggie 30-yard line. Ooh, now they send. And now we're going to have another.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, they can review these plays.
Oh,
now.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that was close to being a trap by Bendis, and he doesn't hit it in traps. He was the state runner-up at the golf.
Nice. But
hey, TD, nice segue, my man.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Hey, seriously. Did you text your? Oh, you didn't even bring it with you. I thought you just left it in the hotel room. But we gotta get you that hat back.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I wish I would have brought that thing. Hey,
oh, there he's over there in the 10.
I'm on the 10.
Okay.
Far sideline. Yeah. You know, interesting about these two teams. Velva's got everybody that's senior. That's a huge senior class, as Chuck previewed about those sophomores playing a couple years ago in a state title game, and now they're seniors. And then Kindred, you look at them and. Hey, their enrollment is such, guys, that this is their last year in single A. They will be next year bumped up with the realignment into double A football.
Yes, they will.
Yeah, they were double A a couple years ago, right? If I recall, back in 2019, if that's right. Yeah, so they moved to double A in 19, back to A in 21.
So the ruling on the field stands. It is a catch, so it's first down and 10. Now bunch formation to Starcevic's left. He's going to go left. Turns upfield, and oh boy, there's all kinds of white jerseys there, led by Reggie Bruner.
Yeah, Bruner just jumped to the side of the intended, or the guy that was trying to block him, and Starcevic had nothing going on there. The one guy, Kylan Swenson, who was supposed to block him, ran right by him.
Guess who was there with an assist? Evan Wrench.
Really, shocker. He's been all over.
Yes, he has. So they're going to say a loss of 3 to be 2nd and 13. 40 seconds to play. Starcevic back to pass. He's flushed. He's out of the pocket. No, he steps up. Now he's going to throw off his back foot. Throws a jump ball into the end zone, and it's going to be incomplete as Baco tried to jump over the defender, and that's going to be incomplete. Not a good throw there either by Starcevic. That was off his back foot.
Well, he just threw it up in the air knowing it was going to be 4th down next, and I'm not so sure that wasn't interference, as Ben Shep didn't know where the football was, and he literally ran right into Baco. TD. Where are you on that one?
That one was close.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, that ball was underthrown again. If Shep would have had his eyes drawn, that would have been another interception.
So 3rd down now and 13 for the Vikings. They motion Swenson out of the backfield. They look to him. Now they throw a backside. 25, 20, and run out of bounds on the reception there. That was Brock Johnson on the backside screen. Good call there by the Vikings, and it'll be a first down inside the ServPro Red Zone. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire, water, cleanup, and restoration at ServPro.
You know, one thing you pull some of these plays out, you wait till the playoffs. That's a great play. A lot of action going to the right side. You leak out Brock Johnson to the backside. Nobody was there, so 17 yards on that pickup.
First down and 10 from the 16. Baco comes in motion on the sweep. Baco, it's going to be a pass back. They want Starcevic, and nope, the Vikings are not having any of that. And They want, the Kindred coaching staff is going crazy. They want pass interference over there on Reggie Bruner.
Nope, that was just, Reggie saw that all the way.
Yeah. Yep.
As soon as Starcevic handed that off to Baco and kind of released out, Reggie just trailed him, and that is not interference.
First loss of 3, was that what, the Philly or the Philly special they tried to throw back to the quarterback, but not open.
Yeah, time on the field here, guys. But I think the other thing that Starcevic is doing, he's looking maybe a little bit too much for the home run balls. He's throwing everything deep. He's got receivers running open underneath, but he's just not wanting that short check down type of throw. He's really trying to go for the downs every time.
Well, yeah, and then the ones that he does throw, I mean, he's just not set and in a good position to throw the football. So, but we'll see here. That was good defensive play there by the Aggies. Today's game brought to you in part by
this turns into a huge sequence here, guys. No timeouts now left for Kindred. So you're in danger time if you get tackled in the field of play.
Yes, you are. 16 seconds left to play. We're tied at 6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Starcevic on 2nd down and 13. Twins right, single receiver left. Baco motions right to left. Starcevic fakes the handoff, back to pass. He's looking in the back of the end zone. He's got a man out there, and he overthrows the intended receiver, and that was Hunter Bindus, the tight end, and that will be incomplete, and that'll bring up a 3rd and 13.
Well, he was open on a flag route, too. Went up the field, went right towards that back corner of the end zone, and he was open. He had gotten behind the defender, Hank Bodine, who was trying to guard him one-on-one. Ball was just thrown about 3 or 4 yards too far. So right now, Starcevic, he's struggling right now.
Yeah, I would agree. So 3rd down and 13, 10 seconds left to go. Todd mentioned no timeouts left for Kindred. They got to get it in the end zone to the sideline. Starcevic back to pass across the middle. He's got Bindus caught at the 5, and he's going to be brought down there, but that's a 1st down, so they're going to stop the clock.
See, they should have time with 5 seconds to down it. That's what's going to have to happen.
Now they start it up again, and Starcevic downs it. Big catch there by Bindus as Starcevic goes back to him.
You know, and to me, what a throw. That was one of those throws we talked about. He can throw everything, Todd. That was the fastball down the middle of the field as he looked left, came back to the middle to Bindus, and hit him on an absolute strike.
Yeah, you're right, decisive, and man, that was close to not even being enough for a 1st down. He doesn't get a 1st down, the time runs out.
Yep.
So you got one play.
One play here, and the Aggie
man-to-man on the outside. Sorry, Scott.
That's okay.
I'm going to Baco.
Starcevic. Here come the Aggies rolling to his right. Starcevic sets, throws it underneath, and he throws it incomplete, intended for Baco, and that's going to end the opening half of play here.
Todd, you know, he's open too. Doesn't it look like Starcevic is just nonchalanting those throws? I mean, Baco had a great route, came in, busted back to the outside, was wide open, and Starcevic just a sidearm, nonchalant throw.
Yeah, that's a swing and a miss. I'm right by Jake Starcevic right now, and he's just visibly frustrated. I think just because he's been a little inaccurate, and someone has to do. He's under pressure, right? Yep. But it doesn't seem like he's a guy that's. You're going to see an Easton Simon next game that completes 77% of his passes for New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock. That is not Starcevic's kind of MO. He's more of a running type of quarterback, asked to throw the ball sometimes.
Well, that'll take us into our Magic Towing intermission report on the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to break. It's the Vikings 6, the Aggies 6, back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, welcome back to the Fargo Dome and our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing. You need a tow, no job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Mention the PSP Network, and you need a tow, you can save $50. You blow it, we tow it. Magic Towing. 6-6 our score, Chuck, at the break. And, you know, number one versus number two. They played to a 13-7 game earlier in the year, and I guess, probably what we may have expected.
Well, totally what we expected. I mean, it's hard fought. These two defenses are very, very good. When you take a look at, from a scoring perspective, Kindred just giving up 7 points a game, and same thing with Velva Aggies. And so it's going to be points and yards are going to be hard to come by, and they're showing this right now. And these quarterbacks are getting pressure, as Todd said. They're forcing him to make some bad decisions. Surely on the Starcevic side, he's not going to be happy with how he played that first half. I mean, 4 for 10, 2 interceptions and just 57 yards. And what this can do, too, for Starcevic, even though he was here last year, I mean, there's a lot of activity going on. There can be some anxiety happening, and it looks to me right now, guys, that he's a little bit anxious in that first half, and maybe gets to the halftime, gets a chance to take a deep breath, relax a little bit, kind of refocus and come back out and maybe have a great second half for Jake.
Yeah.
I completely agree. I was listening to the Kindred coaching staff on their huddle when they went into the locker room, and that was a point of emphasis amongst that group is, hey, this will be a good time for Jake to settle down here, and they're going to come out and call a couple layups, I'll say, to get his mentality right and get his rhythm back, because it was a little bit shaken there late in the first half.
Yeah, I like it. Layups. That's what you got to do. Your quarterbacks, get him some confidence.
Yeah, and you know, we haven't seen a whole lot of throwing out of Ben Shep either, and so we'll see if they all go in. I'm sure that in the second half here, we're going to see them go deep into the bag of tricks and coming out in this second half and in the adjustments that are made at halftime.
Well, what you want to do is these two teams, they have a lot of confidence in themselves, right? They're coming out here saying, hey, we're going to do what we do best. That's why we got here. And what's happening right now is it's the defenses that's really stepping up right now and coming up with a lot of big plays, a lot of tackles for losses, some sacks, some interceptions. So the two defenses right now, they're the ones that have really been stepping up.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle in this opening half as our Magic Towing Intermission Report rolls on. We come back. Chuck Claremont will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. You're listening to live coverage of the Dakota Bowl from the Fargo Dome on the campus of North Dakota State University. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Bye.
Thank you.
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome back to the Fargo Dome on our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing. You need a tow, no job too big or small, it's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Mention the PSP Network when you need a tow and save $50. At halftime, the Vikings lead the Aggies from Velvet Drake, Animus Garrison. They're tied 6-6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. For a look at our first half individual and team numbers. Here's Charlie.
All right, I'm going to go with mine. Just going to tell you that. TD, you might want to keep stats when you get up here.
If it's anything in line with the scoreboard and the music, I'd say you better use yours.
Yeah, they're not close. For the Kindred Vikings, Jake Starcevic, 5 carries, 28 yards. He did have an 8-yard touchdown run in that first drive of the game for them. Kylan Swenson, 7 carries for 45 yards. He's kind of been the guy getting those good yards, 9, 13, 9-yard, 3 nice carries for him. Brooks Bacco had 1 carries for -2 when they tried to throw that Philly pass. Starcevic throwing, as I mentioned, 4 for 10, 2 interceptions, and 57 yards. Bendis has 2 catches for 29 yards. Bacco's got 1 for 11, and then Brooks Johnson has a catch for 17 yards. For Velva, Bodine, 9 carries for 41 yards. Ben Shep, the quarterback, 9 for 25. Bossert, Braden, 1 carry for -2. Shep, 4 for 7 passing for 40 yards, a 25-yard touchdown. That one went to Reggie Bruner. Bruner also added another catch, so he had 2 catches for 27 yards in the first half. Aguilar had 1 catch for 14, and then Bodine had that first catch of the game for -1. Team stats, very close as you would expect. 19 total rushes for Velva for 64 yards. Kindred has 13 for 71 yards, 40 yards passing for Velva compared to 50 for Kindred. So 26 plays for the Aggies for 104 yards total in the first half, 23 for Kindred for 128. 3 punts, 29-yard average for Velva, just 1 kick for Kindred for 32 yards, A couple penalties for Velva for 15 and 3 for Kindred for 20. Both teams have 6 first downs. Kindred has a sack that was split by two guys by Tannen Johnson, and who was the other guy? Kelby Erdman got the other half sack. No interceptions for Kindred, but 2 interceptions on the Velva side. Those were intercepted by Bruner, had one of them, and then Shep had the other one. Time of possession, 13:25 for Velva in that first half. Kindred had it 10 minutes and 37 seconds. What does all that add up to, Scott? Well, it adds up to 6-6.
Yeah, what a mess, huh? Hey, got to give a shout out to the head boys basketball coach of the Beulah Miners, Brandon Chirato, sitting up in the bucket, doing his MDU work, gotten us tuned in. He said, always a treat. So be safe out there and enjoy the rest of the broadcast here today, Brandon, on the PSP Network. We'll take a timeout as our Magic Towing Intermission Report rolls on from the Fargo Dome. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Jack Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Welcome back to the Fargo Dome and our Magic Towing Intermission Report. We're tied at 6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. And for a look at those plethora of scoring plays in the first half, here's Chuck Claremont.
All right, thanks. Well, Velva got the ball on a call it a E6 for Reggie Bruner. The ball went through his legs, and he ended up getting the ball on the 2-yard line. So Velva got stopped, had to punt. Great field position, the 48-yard line for Kindred, and they punched it in. Just 7 plays, 4 minutes and 5 seconds later. They went 52 yards, got a few first downs. Starcevic took it in from 8 yards out. The kick was just wide. We missed it up here. It looked like he made it, but he missed it wide right. That made it 6-0 at the end of the first quarter. It took Velva a couple possessions to kind of get going, but finally had a big interception by Reggie Bruner. He picked it off at the 38-yard line and then ran it back down to, let's see, already he picked it up at the 39-yard line, ran it back to the 25-yard line. So great field position for the Aggies. They take over the 25. Well, it didn't take very long. Took 2 plays and went right to Reggie Bruner as they threw that out pattern to him. Went up, caught it, did a little stop at the 5-yard line, then got into the end zone for the touchdown. So 2 plays, 47 seconds, 25 yards on that march. That was the 7:32 mark of that second quarter. And instead of kicking, which was a little questionable, they went for the 2-point conversion, and they had a guy open coming across the middle, and the fastball from Ben Shep couldn't be handled by the intended receiver. And we end at 6-6. There was a drive at the end of that first half. They got all the way down to the 5-yard line. They had first and goal at the 5 with 2 potential plays before the first half. They could not punch it in. So we're at halftime, 6-6. And what a battle between the bigs, 1 versus 2.
Guys, quick word from down here. I had a chance to visit with the Velva coaches, and the message there is just what we expected. A defensive battle, just like it was in week 1. They're going to stay the course. No big changes expected in the second half. And hey, the other report is I found out that the pickle juice is back in the locker room. Because you can go into a locker room, you don't have to have it out like at the sidelines at your home field or something like that. And that is from the person who brought the pickle juice, Mindy Eigelhart, the athletic director for Garrison, and she is the photographer, the athletic director, and the pickle juice bringer.
Oh yeah, Mindy does it all.
Many hats Mindy wears.
Mindy wears a lot of hats, does a great job up in Garrison, and Velva Drake Animus as well. As we're about ready to go, I want to thank everybody for listening to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Hey, Magic Towing, Remember the number and call Magic Towing. We need to tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now. 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Mention the PSP network when you need a tow and save $50.
Guys, one other quick point about to kind of close the loop on that extra point. Velva has only kicked extra points in the playoffs. They didn't do it in the regular season at all. They wanted to try it out in the playoffs, and they made 8 of 13, and they made the coaching decision that they're going to go for 2 the entire day at the Dakota Bowl.
So that's a pre-game decision. You know, you got to like the coach saying, all right, we're making a decision, saying we like the odds better with the 2-point conversion.
Well, and then how big was that for Velva to keep him out of the end zone there, because now they get the ball back. Does Kindred to start the second half as return from the 25 to the 30, and on the return there, that is Brock Johnson on the return. So that is where the Vikings will start.
5 possessions in the first half for Kindred, 5 possessions for Velva.
Well, here comes quarterback Jake Starcevic. Struggled a little bit in that opening half, but we'll see what he can do here as we're tied at 6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. He sends Baca wide left. Also wide left is Sawyer Hess. He motions now from left to right. I backfield behind Starcevic. They toss it. Swenson trying to get to the edge. Good pursuit by the Aggies. Tried to cut it back. We're going to have a flag. He's got room on the backside, and he cuts up field 45, and he's tripped up there, but hang on.
Yep.
There's a flag back here at the 35-yard line.
They're going to get a hold. Official was about 5 yards from that. It saw it all the way. Couldn't see if it was on Tannen Johnson. That's who was the one who was kind of pleading with the official. Actually, it was Tate Miller that was kind of talking to the official, saying, I didn't hold him.
Yeah, it's one of those plays where the lineman and the guys blocking are in great positions, but then when Swenson reverses his field, you're in a weird position, and that you get that a lot on that change of direction.
Yep.
Oh, there it was right there. Yep.
On the replay.
Yep. So now that'll march the Vikings back to the 24-yard line.
It's weird looking at a Viking team that's blue.
I agree with you.
As a Viking fan, I know the guy next to me is throwing up in his mouth when I'm talking Vikings.
Yeah, he's got green and gold all over the place up here, and it's a little disturbing. Starcevic on the keeper and going right, and he's not going anywhere. Man,
the middle is not working right now.
Well,
I can tell you that.
and it looked, he just kind of tiptoed his way up to over the right side.
He tiptoed because the tulips were full. There was no room at the end as he got to the line of scrimmage, and there was nothing, and he ends actually another. Well, they're going to give him 1 yard in the play, so that was fortunate for him. Just kind of backed into the extra yard.
So bring up 2nd down and 19 now. I backfield behind Starcevic. 2 receivers split wide right. Starcevic goes under center. Gives it the up back. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Guess who? Evan Wrench just absolutely manhandled Tyson Johnson.
Yeah, basically took a 1 step to the right side. Nobody blocked him. The center didn't block him. The guard didn't block him. And he had counterpoint right in the middle of the chest of Johnson. Or Swenson, excuse me.
The senior from Velva Drake, Animus Garrison, and now it's a 3rd and 20 now for the Vikings. They've got to get it all the way up to the 44-yard line. They hand off Swenson and straight up the middle. He's going to get a couple, but it's not going to be nearly enough for a first down.
Well, Velva, what a great first job defensively to come out and absolutely stuffing Kindred.
Yeah, it was. Certainly, that's what now back to goes Eigelhart. He goes back to receive the punt from Brooks Baco.
He's a dangerous return guy too, guys.
Oh, we almost got that one. And it's going to take.
How did he not get it is the question.
I don't know.
He ran too far. When you're talking about a guy blocking, you're saying go to the front of the foot, and I think he ran almost too close.
Yeah, that was Bruner that almost got that block, and so.
Decent punt, though.
Yeah, and we've got a First International Bank timeout on the field. 9:27 to go, 3rd quarter to play. The Vikings 6, the Aggies 6, back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
History book. A time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Time to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
First and 10 now for the Aggies. Here's Eigelhardt on the pitch pass. Our little tap pass there from Shep to Eigelhardt, and he gets it across the 40 out to the 43-yard line.
Yeah, Eigelhardt going in motion, just kind of that little flip pass forward, underhand, or whichever you want to do. It's about ultimately a 1-yard pass it turns out into, and Eigelhardt turns a corner. I like the call. Eigelhardt hasn't got a lot of touches so far this game, so you also get another one of your playmakers with a chance to touch the ball and get some contact.
34 receptions for 563 yards and 10 TDs coming into this one. Shep goes under center, and we're going to get movement now on the right side.
Yeah, it's something you shouldn't have this time of the season. Now keep in mind that that Evan Wrench, he's still, Matt Bryant still has not came back in. He got hurt in the first quarter, hurt that knee, and he has not been back since. Tried it. I think he tried it a little bit, right, Todd? And it just...
Nope, he's still got his helmet on. I'm standing right beside him. He's been testing it out, but he has not gone back in the game at all.
So they move him back 5 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 9 now. Shep goes under center. They motion. Shep, hands off. Bodine coming left, slips a tackle, cuts back inside, and Hank.
That's just great pursuit by Kindred, Scott.
Yeah, it is.
And you know what they're doing too is everybody did their job. McDonald, I think it was the quarterback, he had got to the outside, forced Bodine to turn inside. Bruner, or wasn't Bruner, but forced him back to the inside, and then that flow from the defensive linemen and linebackers were right there to stop him, and just a short gain of 3.
So it'll bring up a 3rd down and 6 to go for the Aggies. They go trips to the right side, single receiver near side. Shep barks out the signal. Shep back to pass. He's got time. He looks, he throws over the top. He's got a man. Oh, and it's caught in and out of the hands of Eigelhardt at the 35.
But what a great throw, too. Faked it, then waited till Eigelhardt got into the open, was wide open. It hit him. I don't know if he just stumbled just a little bit as he was diving on that one, and then he hit the ground. The ball popped up in the air. Eigelhardt's mad at himself. He knows he should have had that.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened, Chuck. Good eyes up there. At the top of the route, Eigelhardt just got his feet tangled up ever so slightly and caused that ball to get on his shoulder pad.
Shep back to punt it away. Baco awaits it at the 25. Good punt there. Baco is going to return it at the 30. 35, and he's brought down at the 36-yard line on the stop there for Kindred. That was Emmett Leahy.
I mean, really not a great punt. The punt was only 22 yards, guys. And so good return, as you mentioned, by Baco. TD got it, was able to pick up what he got out to the 37-yard line, so still picked up 10 yards in that return.
We got another First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 7:22 to go, quarter number 3. The Vikings 6, the Aggies 6. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network. Well, back at the Fargo Dome, Todd Domery, Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont with you. Glad to have you aboard. Reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up at the end of this one. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Also give a shout out to the folks from Eigelhart Farms, Aggie Foundation, People's State Bank of Velva, Flyway Companies, Quinn Long, Finish Line Burgers and Brew. We'll get more after this play here. Oh, and Swenson's got room as he 45, and he's tripped up and falls out to the 50-yard line. Goes Swenson for the Vikings.
Well, he hits that hole so quick, just a simple off-tackle play over Fornshell and Starcevic. He follows the backside guard who's pulling, kicks him out, and then great feet by by Kylan Swenson. He's really good at that jump cut. Picks up, 13 yards and a first down.
Also thanks to CHS Garrison, the Coffee Cup in Garrison, Farmers Union Insurance, Garrison agent Brian Newenhouse, and Four Seasons Restaurant Ice Cream Parlor on Main Street in Garrison. First down and 10 now from midfield are the Vikings. Bacco goes in motion. They hand off Swenson, goes left, cuts inside, slips one tackle, and then he's going to be ripped down there by Ben Shep at the 46-yard line.
Yeah, keep an eye out. They had Bacco in motion, went behind the quarterback Starcevic, just kind of trying to focus the attention, pull the attention away from the lineman, and that simple handoff to Swenson. Look for that play. They're going to do something off of that. Coach is trying to find out probably how the defense is adjusting to it.
So it'll be a gain of 4 to be second down and 6. Vikings go two receivers wide left. Starcevic out of the gun. Now they motion back into the backfield. They give it off on the carry, and he's got a lot of room. That is Brock Johnson on the carry there for the Vikings.
They brought him in motion. He lined up right next to the quarterback, and then he followed the fullback into the hole. Another first down. I like the calls. Kindred coach Eric Burgad mixing some things up. Actually, I think it's Starcevic, right?
Yep,
Alex, who makes the call?
Yep, it is. First down and 10 now from the 36-yard line for the Vikings. Now they motion back in. Same play going to left side. Johnson over the left side, and he gets down to the 30. Good gain there.
Why not, right? Hey,
yeah.
Look, going left to right. Let's try or right to left. Let's mix it up and go left to right. Turned upfield, and good push by Fornshell and Miller and Stroh. And right in the middle.
So it'll be a second down and 3 from the Aggie 29-yard line. 5:18 left to go here, third quarter of play in our 1A state championship football game. They hand off. Here's Johnson again. Oh, and this time he got pasted. Guess who?
Boy, Evan Wrench, how many tackles has he made in the back? And his they're violent. His tackles are, they're not the simple, all right, wrap him up, bring him down. He form tackles, squares up, and then steps right into you with that shoulder pad.
Did a great job there of fighting off the blocker, too, Chuck, on that replay as Brock Johnson was stood up there. No, I think
Good question. I don't know if Swenson,
good
maybe.
Question. I think it was Brock Johnson. Third down and 3. Starcevic on the keeper. They option. Trying to get to the edge. Swenson, he does. He turns the corner. He got the first down and more. 20. Cuts inside. 15. Spins all the way down to the 10-yard line. Goes Swenson on the carry, and that's first and goal to go now for, well, we'll see where they spot him at first before I say that.
Option play again. Bruner, they optioned on him, pitched the ball out to Swenson, and then I got a nice block on the outside. Brooks Bacco was blocking the force. That was Shep, and then Swenson showed his speed to get to the outside. 20 more yards on that run for Kylan Swenson. Now 11 carries, 81 yards today.
Vikings inside the Serve Pro red zone.
Too many people in the field.
Yep.
Bacco tried to slip off the field, but the official was like, you can't do that.
No, he was eyeing him down, and as soon as he hit the sideline, he threw the flag.
And I think if I'm Kindred, guys, that option play has been money today.
Just 2 for 2, yeah.
Option Reggie or the other defensive end. And, man, when you get Swenson in space like that on that pitch, he is hard to deal with.
So first down and goal to go now for the Vikings. They spot the ball at the 15-yard line after the penalty. Here's Johnson again going right, slips a tackle, finds a hole, and he's all the way down. They found something with this young man. He's all the way down to the 6-yard line. Is Brock Johnson.
Yeah, third time they've ran that same play. And the guy you got to give credit to, too, is Tyson Johnson, the fullback. He's coming in, getting a hat on the linebacker, and just great push up front by the Kindred lineman.
So second down now and goal to go from the 6-yard line for the Vikings. We're tied at 6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Starcevic out of the shotgun. Now they motion again. Here comes that same play. They hand off. Johnson coming right, breaks a tackle, and he's going to get about a yard, maybe 2, as he's down to the 5.
Wrench was in the backfield again, but he couldn't quite bring down Brock Johnson.
I think what you're seeing, guys, is Velva's doing a lot of stunting up front, and man, when they get in there and they get contact, it's great. But man, there are some lanes to run through if they don't get home.
Yep.
So now it'll be third down and goal to go for the Vikings.
Johnson comes out. He's a little dinged up right there. He's going to hit a few times. He hasn't ran the ball very much. I didn't have him on my list. Well, yeah, I did. Never mind.
9 on the shot clock. I'm already in the basketball season. 9 on the 5 on the play clock.
A couple weeks left.
Starcevic fakes the option. He goes, and he's not going to get anything, as he is stood up right there by that Emmett Legge in there.
So, TD, that's one of those. You called the option play, and I'm pitching it, right? He's same play. I know Bruner's feathering it, but Kylan Swenson gets that. I bet you he beats whoever's defending to the pylon.
I'm completely with you. I think the play on that option has always been the pitch, and he kind of tried to fake it that time, and Aggies had nothing to do with it.
Well, here we go, folks. Fourth down and goal to go for the Vikings. They go twins left. Starcevic, Swenson alongside him. He's going to keep it, and he is not going to get in, as the Aggie defense bends but does not break. Reggie Bruner, the big stop, and they turn the Vikings over on down.
I don't know if I like that call, but what a great job by, let's give the positivity to Reggie Bruner again. That defensive end, he just shot in there, went down below, held on to the right leg of the quarterback Starcevic and said, help, I'm not letting this one go. He's not dragging me 5 yards into the end zone.
Reminder, we'll also have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com, and also our Serve Pro move of the game at the conclusion of this one. But we've got a good one brewing here, as the Aggies take over 1st and 10 from their own 5-yard line. We're tied at 6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Shep back to pass. He's coming near side. Eigelhart, and he's going to be out of bounds.
Caught it. The ball was thrown too far out of bounds, and Jack McDonald pops up, gives it the typical, nope, no good. Good job, man-to-man defense right there for Jack McDonald, the senior cornerback.
So bring up a 2nd down and 10 now from the 5-yard line. We're tied at 6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. These two teams are in a battle here.
Oh, you got that right.
I think the coaching staff for Kindred, and they said they're going to get Starcevic a couple layups, meant we're not going to let him throw the ball.
Apparently, I was thinking the same thing, Todd. Like, what happened to the easy, like, little toss to the running back out of the backfield?
Shep, he's going to keep it, and he goes straight up the middle. He gets a couple as he gets it out to the 9-yard line, so to bring up 3rd down.
Squeaked his way through the middle, got hit initially at the line of scrimmage as a backside tackle pulled and got just totally stood up by Tyson Johnson.
Let's see. Looks like LLM in the tunnel over there.
Yep, they would be the number 2 seed, so the away team has the far sideline and the locker room. Of course, this is NDSU's home field, so their locker room's down below us.
3rd down and 7 for the Aggies. Shep back to pass. Here's pressure. He throws. He's got a man wide open. 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 40, 35, 30. It's a foot race. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Matt Yoakum on 3rd and 7. He takes it to the house, and the Aggies take the lead.
92 yards, Scott. What a play. Somehow he was wide open. The quarterback, Shep, I think he was like, oh my God, can't believe he's that open. Threw a perfect ball, as all Yoakum had to do was just throttle it down just a tish. And then when he caught it, he put her in 4th gear, and he could not be caught. He had Miles Stroh trailing the play, but the linebacker wasn't catching the wide receiver.
Hey, TD, weren't you talking about this young man's speed before they started this one earlier today?
Yeah, you see it on defense, you saw it on offense there. Great design, though. You get a receiver like Yoakum on a linebacker. They flooded the far side and went for the backside fly pattern.
Well, here comes a 2-point conversion now as Shep has trips left. Shep back to pass. He's got time. Now he steps up. Now he's flushed out. Still looking. Throws in the back. Tipped and into the hands of Eichelhart. The 2-point conversion is good.
It was tipped by Stroll. Not a good possession there for Miles.
39 seconds to go. Third quarter of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Aggies 14. The Vikings 6. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
You get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, a big play on third down for the Aggies, and they have taken the lead in this one at 14-6 as Matt Yoakum takes it to the house, and the kick is away. On the return is Johnson, 20-25, 30, 35. He's at the 40, and he's going to be brought down there. And that will be good starting field position. Actually, I think that was Kylan Swanson on the return.
It was.
Yeah, it was Swenson. I'm sorry. Swenson on the return.
Well, that was lightning in a bottle there.
Yes, it was. So here come the Vikings. They trail at 14-6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Starcevic backs left and right of him. They hand off. Swanson coming right. Finds some room. He's got space. Ooh, he just about broke one off.
Swenson there got the handoff, kind of busted back to his left. And they haven't had much room in between the tackles there.
Yeah. I was just looking. There's an injured guy on the Aggies sideline, or on field defense 21. It looked like his second down and 2 now. Swanson again, and Swanson's going to be denied. Swenson. Kylan Swenson. We'll get it. We got it. We're good.
I think they're going to mark him just short of the first down potentially.
And that's going to end the fourth quarter of play here in our 1A state championship game on the PSP network. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Velvet Drake, Animus Garrison 14, Kindred 6. Back for the final 12 after this timeout on the PSP network.
Ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Well, third down and 1, and we'd like this PSP presentation of the Division 8 football playoffs is brought to you in part by some local sponsors: Eichelhart Farms, Aggie Foundation, People's State Bank of Velva, Flyway Companies, Quinn Long, Finish Line Burgers and Brews, CHS Garrison, the Coffee Coop in Garrison. I think I said the cup earlier. Thanks, TD. The Coffee Coop in Garrison, Farmers Union Insurance, Garrison agent Brian Neuenhaus, and Four Seasons Restaurant Ice Cream Parlor on Main Street in Garrison. Here we go. Now they come to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be Starcevic on the keeper. They're going to try to jump him off sides. Oh, they did get him.
Yeah, I think they're going to just barely flinched, but he flinched across into the neutral zone. He didn't hit a player, but hard count by Jake Starcevic.
I think it was big old Evan Wrench was getting wrenched up trying to get in the backfield, and he's the one. It might not have been. It might have been 20.
So now that moves the ball down to the 44-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 now for the Vikings. Starcevic, receivers right, single back. Swenson now motions out of the backfield. They look for Swenson, the flat backside screen. Johnson 40, and he's pushed out of bounds at the 36-yard line is Brock Johnson.
There's that layup you're talking about. TD has faked that pass to the right side. He came back to Brock Johnson, who's wide open in the backside. They've ran that a couple times with success.
So gain of 6 there for the Vikings, brings 2nd down and 3. 11:56 left to play in the ball game. 14-6. The Aggies lead this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Starcevic this time works out of the pistol formation. Swenson the back behind him. Bacco motions. They give it to Swenson. Swenson slips one tackle and fights his way down near the 35, and he's going to be stood up there.
And Bruner is just so disruptive. He is everywhere. He doesn't get the tackle. He's in the way, making somebody cut back away from him. He was in the backfield. They didn't pick him up. They had the backside guard or tackle, Tannen Johnson, pulling, and he's got to be aggressively going out and attacking that defensive end.
Well, now it'll bring up a 3rd down and 1 for the Vikings. Ball spotted just shy of the 35. As Starcevic out of the shotgun goes 2 receivers to his left side, short side of the field. Now they motion back into the backfield. Swenson going right. He's got the 1st down and more as he's down to the 32-yard line, so they'll move the chains.
Just caved down that right side. Fornshell, Starcevic, Miller just kind of blocked him back and then brought in Kylan Johnson from the right side. Down in the field, looks like maybe a cramp potentially.
Yep, looks like a cramp there. Ryan Family Dealerships, the commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations of Minot Williston or shop online at driveryan.com. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank.
We got to thank the UND crew, Alumni Association, taking care of us tomorrow. We're going to be on a field box tomorrow, TD, in the end zone of the UND USD game. So appreciate Steve Brecky and Val Sussex taking care of us up there. And
heck yeah.
Nick and
a double dip at the Alaris and then the Ralph. I mean, come on.
That's a good day.
A little day off for the PSP network before the winter sports season really kicks in.
Yep.
Miles Steele just was the injured Kindred Viking there, just cramped up.
Get some of that pickle juice, TD.
I'll have to find if there's any on the Kindred sideline.
1st and 10 now from the 32-yard line of the Aggies. Starcevic out of the shotgun. Starcevic going to fake the handoff. He's going to throw a screen. Bacco in space. 25 puts his head down, and he's going to be stood up at the 21-yard line is Brooks Bacco.
Boy, you talk about a talent. I mean, great ball thrown by Jake Starcevic. But he caught it like you can, when there's good receivers, they catch it like they're catching a butterfly. You know what I mean? Just into the hand, then boom, he is absolutely inside, hard and against that screen, picking up 12 yards.
Not a bad basketball player in his own right either.
Not too bad, just a sophomore, huh? He's going to be all right.
Yep, 1st and 10 now after the completion to Bacco as they are in the Servpro red zone. Now they motion. Swenson's going to get it in motion going right, and good play there. I think that was our man again, Chuck. I think that was big number 72.
It was. He's getting up off the.
Nope, that was
12.
not. That was Eigelhart.
Yeah, Trayson Eigelhart. 48 tackles in the season, 11 tackles for losses, 4 sacks, throwing a couple interceptions. He's been speaking of defensive disruptors, 3-year starter. He was starting back in the day when they had
he was.
The 2022 Stent Championship.
One of the Garrison contingent on this football team, as it'll be 2nd down and 10, no gain on the carry there. Starcevic keeps it going left, trying to find some room. Can't find an alley, and he's going to be stood up. Maybe got 2 yards.
Yeah, I think that's one of those times, guys, where now you stick your head down, right? Now there's maybe a small hole. You're not going to be able to cut back. You say, okay, I'm just going to stick my head down and I'm going to pick up 3 or 4 yards instead of trying to kind of tippy-toe, as you called it earlier, Scotty. Bob Feeney used to call that to Wayne Yeager. He used to say to me, Wayne, quit tippy-toeing. I loved it.
Oh, and that was it. The only thing you didn't do there was spit, because that was in true Bob Feeney form.
Oh, totally.
Oh, God rest his soul.
Oh, totally. What a great
Third down and 8. Option. Oh, it's going to be a pass. Swenson throws it into the end zone. Shep comes over and picks it off. And he's going to down it in the end zone. Ben Shep with a pickoff as they tried some trickery to no avail. They tried to find Baco, and the Aggies come up big on the defensive side again.
Yeah, one of those situations is, as a coach, you're saying, okay, Swenson, hey, if it's open, throw it. If it's not, eat it and turn upfield. And there was a double team all the way. Great job by Shep playing center field, coming across, going up for the jump ball, and then just doing the going down on a knee in the end zone.
Man, how good is this Velva Aggie Drake Animus Garrison defense been in the red zone today, guys? I mean, they have been money in the painted area.
Yes, they have, as they will have the ball 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line. They lead 14-6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 8:59 to go. 4 on the play clock. Shep under center. Shep gets it off, fakes it. He's going to roll left, roll right. He throws, caught. Volson at the 31, and he's going to be brought down there as Kyle Volson, the tight end, gets his first reception of the afternoon. It's another first down for the Aggies.
I love it. Bootleg pass, rolls out to his right. It's got somebody in his face. Throws a strike to Kyle Volson. Big brothers, Cordell, maybe who's Cincinnati playing this week? He's probably watching. Little brother, maybe listening. Tanner, another big brother, played at the NDSU. He kind of got.
Yeah, he's running the ranch.
He's running the family business.
Yes, he is.
Those aren't the 2 bad players in there.
No, they played all right. They did okay.
They did all right.
1st down and 10 from the 33. Shep under center again. The handoff, Bruner. Oh, it's Bodine over the left side. That's stand corrected, and he's going to be stopped for no gain. Hunter Bindus makes the stop for the Vikings.
Speaking of NDSU, father Mike played guard back in the day, back when I was going to college. He played with all the legends of the NDSU guys. I played against those guys forever in amateur basketball. You too, TD.
So they're going to give him a gain of 1.
I was running the names.
Wilberscheid.
Bob Nagel.
Got a few bruises still from that.
You got that right.
2nd down and 9 from the Aggie 34-yard line. Shep sends 2 receivers left. Now they motion Volson right to left. Single receiver to the near side. Here comes a blitz. They throw it out in the flat. Caught Volson. Gets a block. Turns upfield, and he's going to be driven down at the 39-yard line. As now, boy, I tell you what, they're starting to call number 8's number a little bit now.
Starcevic and Baco hit him as soon as he turned upfield, so they're still going to give him a gain of 5, but yeah, getting the ball to Kyle Volson, this 190-pound senior. He does have 26 catches for 354 and 3 TDs.
So to bring up a 3rd down and 4 now for the Aggies. 7:06 left to go. Clock continues to wind. Shep, now he's got to get Volson from the left side to the right side.
Got to get the mouth guard.
Yep, and we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 6:56 to go. The Aggies 14, the Vikings 6. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
For your small business, the best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
Whoa.
Welcome back to the Fargo Dome. Chuck Claremont, Todd Domery, Scott Woodmansey with you, and Jack Michaels just sent over
Casey's Frosted Mini Donuts.
Frosted Mini Donuts.
Thought it was raining donuts from somebody. Snack Michaels taking care of us.
Snack Michaels is in the house, folks. Here we go. 3rd down and 4 now for the Aggies. As we await, and I think now we're...
Speaking of disruptors, Grand Forks gets here and...
Yeah. Here's Shep rolling to his right. Shep, ooh, he's got a man on the backside. He's going to keep it, turns upfield, runs over one. Plows his way forward after running over one defender.
You know, I like the no pass, though, guys. That's the difference between what was happening with Starcevic is they were forcing plays. Shep, nobody was like really open, and he's like, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to tuck it under and trust our defense, who's been playing so well.
Well, Shep is going to punt it away with 6:25 to go. Baco back to receive.
Averaging about 30 yards a kick.
Shep would like to get off a good punt here, as good as that defense has been playing. Baco's going to fair catch it, and he's going to go all the way back to his 22-yard line, and that is where the Vikings will take over. Today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. And also a big shout out to our official photographers, Tyler Hagan and Mason Kramer. Find them on all of our social media platforms. Well, the Vikings, and I think we've got a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 6:06 to go. The Aggies 14, the Vikings 6. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network. Well, here come the Vikings. They have it 1st and 10 from their own 22-yard line. Starcevic, receiver split left and right, slot to the right as well. Swenson tiptoes away over the right side, and he's going to be brought down there for maybe a gain of a yard. Emmett Legge in there.
Wrench was in there as well. Just no room when they get to that line of scrimmage. It's just really bottled up. The guys up front, we haven't called Gage Roberts' name a whole lot, or Volson, but I mean, they are really bottling up things. They're not allowing Kindred to get any push at the line of scrimmage.
So it'll be 2nd down and 9 after that gain of 1. Starcevic fakes the handoff, back to pass. He's looking down. He's going for the home run ball. He's got a man out there, and it's be incomplete at the 35-yard line. The pass was intended for Isaac Spellhog, and that goes incomplete as they went for the home run ball, and I was wondering when that was going to happen, but it'll be 3rd down and 9.
And he was open, too, and a very nicely thrown ball. Got a lot of height on it. It was coming down in perfect spot, but great job of Trayson Eigelhart reading it. As soon as the hands went up for the intended receiver, he put that left hand up and pulled it down and knocked it away.
3rd down and 9 now for the Vikings from their own 23-yard line. Start high snap. Starcevic catches it. They throw a screen. Baco 30. Baco's got the 1st down, and he's out to the 35-yard line. Boy, he is so smooth.
I like how quick he is. As soon as he catches that on the turn from catching it to get upfield is just such a quick move by the sophomore.
Boy, we talk about his basketball skills. You think there's some football coaches that are salivating on him being a wide receiver for him?
Yeah, you got that right.
Huh?
I mean, he's got some length too. I mean, how about as a quarterback throwing to that guy?
Yeah, no kidding. So first down and 10 now from the 35-yard line. They motion back into the backfield. They hand off Swenson coming left. He's got room, makes a cut, 40, 45, and he's out to midfield, and he's ripped down there by Ben Shep. And what a cut back there by Kylan Swanson, the 180-pound senior tailback.
Yeah, he put the little shimmy shake on Braden Bossert, and Bossert's standing there. He's got laundry in the field right there after that move.
Now, how about the comeback for Swenson, guys? I mean, missed last year with a knee injury, ligaments, broke the tibia, broke the fibia, and he doesn't look like he is any worse for wear.
No, 112 yards now and 18 carries.
First and 10 from the midfield stripe now. They fake it. Starcevic slant, caught Bacco 40, and he leans in down to the 35-yard line as now Bacco's starting to get involved a little bit more in this offense. We didn't see much in the first half, but that's another first down spotted at the 35-yard line.
Back-to-back first downs, and now Starcevic starting to spin it a little bit, Scotty.
Yes, he is.
That one he threw with conviction.
Another first down as they have it. Do the Vikings inside Aggie territory. First and 10 from the 35. Starcevic, lone back standing next to him. That's Johnson. He fakes to him. He throws out in the flat. Oh, Bacco fell down and he caught it.
He did.
Oh, wow. What a catch there.
Right in front of Reese Steffen. It was supposed to be a stop pattern, and he threw it, and the ball got tipped a little bit at the line of scrimmage, but what a great adjustment by Brooks Bacco. His 5th catch of the game.
And more importantly, Chuck, how about the pass? I mean, that pass has got to be in that right vicinity for him to make that catch.
Yeah, and the tight end or the defensive end just tipped it a little bit.
Vikings on the move, second down and 1. Starcevic, he's rolling to his right. He sets. He's looking, directing traffic. Throws in the corner of the end zone. He's got a man out there. Oh, what a play! Ben Shep makes a play, and it looks like he may have hurt himself.
I think he's just tired. As Shep playing both ways, came all the way across the field, that he had Bendis open. He was motioning to him to go into the end zone, and he was open, but the ball floated just a little bit on and allowed Shep to adjust and then laid out.
Boy, TD, this Shep kid, he can play defense too, huh?
Yeah, and he maybe had a couple snaps a game in crunch time when they bring him in, but he's, as you guys said, have played the whole night back there.
So third down and 1 now for the Vikings. Starcevic, they motion. Johnson into the backfield. He gets it, goes right, cuts inside, slips a tackle, bounces off 120, trying to get the outside. 15 to the 10 to the pylon, and he's going to be driven out of bounds at the 2-yard line.
And Shep had to come all the way across the field to make the touchdown-saving tackle. What a great call as they did that play where he goes in motion. Got a great block again by Tyson Johnson. Stiff arm one defender. I think it was Bossert. Busts to the outside and was pushed out of bounds at the 2-yard line.
And Eigelhart missed the shoestring tackle. So now, I believe, do we have a timeout on the field?
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on.
Somebody hurt? Eigelhart's coming off the field as he's one of the guys that missed that tackle at about the 10-yard line. He's holding that right arm coming off.
Well, TD, you talked about how good they've been thus far in the end zone. Well, this is the true test right here.
Yeah, they keep them out here. Just sign it up.
So first down and goal to go for the Vikings from the 2-yard line. 3:08 to go in the ball game. Starcevic. Now they motion. He calls his own number. He's not going anywhere. Guess what? Guess who was there? Big number 72, Evan Wrench, with a big defensive play.
Well, the thing is they're running away from him, and he's so good. He's hard to cut off block to him. And you got to get a couple guys on him because he is getting through the line of scrimmage, and then he's a sure-handed tackler. 2-yard loss, another TFL.
Yep.
That's Evan Wrench.
That's back to the 4-yard line. So it's second down and goal to go. From the 4. Receivers left and right. Cody Amble wide right. Now they motion Bacco into the backfield. Now Bacco gets into the option. Starcevic fakes it, and he dives forward. He got the 2 back as he's down to the 2-yard line.
Hanging on was Matt Yoakum on the outside to make that tackle. Got dragged a couple yards. That wasn't Yoakum. That was Mason Kraft, who grabbed him by the right shoelace.
So third down and goal to go. 2:03 left to go. The Aggies trying to hang on here. The Aggie faithful on their feet. The Viking faithful on their feet. Here we go. 3rd and goal to go from the 2. Starcevic. Hands off. Swenson. He dives towards the goal line. Did he get in? Yes. The signal is he got in.
Took off at the 1-yard line. Went up in the air. Broke the plane. Todd, you were right there. He didn't break it by much.
As they say, Swenson got in on the 2-yard touchdown run, and now the all-important 2-point conversion.
I had a great view of it, and he did get the ball just barely extended. Then he got pushed back, but he definitely eclipsed the goal. I'm wondering, you might see a timeout here for one side or the other.
Boy, this is a huge play. Yeah.
Okay, well, now we're going to go to the review.
Yeah, my eyes showed that ball broke the goal line.
Reminder, we'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame report coming up. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisor here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, get filled up on their delicious menu.
I don't know who this favors.
That includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome.
Maybe Velva, because it seems like they were reeling a little bit. Their guys were a little bit tired. They've been running around, covering a lot of those deep plays, different things. Play stands.
All right. Yep, the play stands. So it is a touchdown. So now, with just 1:44 to go, the Vikings need to convert the 2-point conversion.
How huge is that tip pass that Velva got on their 2-point conversion?
Exactly. Here we go. Everybody on their feet in the Fargo Dome. Starcevic on the 2-point conversion. Hands off. Swenson. Stutter step. Leans in.
Well, I don't know. They're going to say.
I don't know.
I think the knee might have been down as he tried to cut back to the inside on that same play. The official saying, no. You got to review that one, right?
The 2-point conversion is denied.
Now you got to review that one, too.
Oh, my. And I'm guessing we're going to review that one as well.
Yeah, the 2 line judges weren't the ones, guys. It was the back judge, or the guy, the umpire right in the middle there. He was the one who saw that his knee went down before that ball got to the goal line. You may get a review of this.
You got it, don't you?
I think you have to. Yeah, and the Kindred, we'll keep it right here. Well, the drama now mounts inside the Fargo Dome.
Well, they went back right to the well. They said it worked before on a 3-yard touchdown run. They ran the exact same play. The ball was marked at that extra point line, which is 3 yards.
And it's all in the hands of the replay and the announcement coming from Todd Fisher, the white hat, today's game. Here we go.
Oh.
And the ruling on the field stands. The 2-point conversion is denied.
So now you're going to get a onside kick for sure.
Yep.
That was a good drive, though. 11 plays on that drive. 4 first downs, really kind of opened things up. That's the best Starcevic's looked on that drive. All of a sudden you open it up. You got Baco involved.
Andrew Haley will be the man to attempt the onside kick.
78 yards on that drive. So the hands team, we got Eigelhart I see out there.
Here we go. And it is corralled there, and on that coverage was Reggie Bruner. Yeah. With 1:44 to go, the Aggies are starting to smell another state championship.
That would be state championship number 12. The first for the Velva native, Matt Weidler.
Yeah, but still 3 timeouts remaining, guys.
Yep. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yep, you're right.
Now you're going to need to get a first down.
So here come the Aggies. They have it 1st and 10 from the Kindred 48-yard line. Shep's going to go under center. The handoff. Bodine, he's got room, 40. Bodine puts his head down, and he's near a first down. Hank Bodine with a big carry there. Hank the Tank picks up 9, and we've got a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. Minute 36 to go. The Aggies 14, the Vikings 12. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, a 9-yard carry by Hank Bodine, and that sets up a 2nd down and 1 for the Aggies from Velvet Drake, Animus Garrison. Shep goes under center. Oh.
He's got motion now from.
Yep.
He tried to go a hard count to get the first down.
Oh, it was one of those plays where the defensive line shifted.
Did you hear that call?
What?
Full start by everybody but the center.
Oh, we got a comedian down on the field.
Well, and it was a great idea by the defense, right? Because everybody's set, and then all the defense shifts, and then the offense reacts.
So now it'll be 2nd down and 5. Shep under center. Eigelhart wide right. Bruner wide left. Bodine has it. Bodine knifes his way over the right side, and he's going to be stopped there by Tyson Johnson. And we've got another First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. Minute 31 to go. The Aggies 14, the Vikings 12. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network. Well, the Kindred Vikings use their 2nd timeout of the half. They've got 1 left. The Aggies have 2. So 3rd and 4 now at the 42-yard line. Bruner goes wide right. Eigelhart goes wide left. Shep goes under center. Shep. Bodine going left. Slips 1 tackle. Bodine fights his way down to the 40. Tannen Johnson makes a stop, and I think we're going to have, the final timeout. Minute 25 to go. Aggies 14, Vikings 12. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
A time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, big 4th down here, 4th and 2.
Well, you can't go for it.
No,
right?
I don't think you can go for it. I think you got to punt them and try to hopefully pin them deep, kick it to the sideline, and
I mean, your defense is
let your defense do the job.
I think so too. And to kick it out of bounds too. You know, if you're Ben Shep, don't even give.
They try to draw him off. Oh, they're going to come back and punt.
Yeah, don't even give Baco a chance.
Well, he's not even back there. They're bringing the house.
They're trying to, so we better get a quick kick here.
As nobody's back to receive, they're bringing everybody on this one. They're going to try to block it. Good snap, punt. And it's going to take a roll into the end zone. So now that's where Kindred will start. 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line. They're going to have to go 80 yards in a minute 18.
Well, I mean, they got a little bit of luck, and they just gained 20 yards because a punt went into the end zone.
So 1st down and 10 now for the Vikings from their own 20-yard line. They trail 14-12 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
This would be a huge, huge win. Minute and 18. I mean, the clock stops with timeouts or with first downs.
Kindred is out of timeouts. Starcevic, high snap, rolling to his right. Now comes back left. Looking, under pressure. He throws it up, and and Bindus is there, and and almost with the interception was Hank Bodine, as that was a wounded duck, and almost the 3rd interception of the game for the Aggies.
You know, he actually had Bindus was open. The ball was thrown way high up in the air again, but Bindus had somehow got open around the 45-yard line. Bodine came all the way across from the opposite side to almost intercept that.
So 2nd down and 10 now. Clock stops with a minute 7. Starcevic fakes the handoff, back to pass, looks across the middle. He's got Bacco at the 35, 40. Bacco makes a move, spins up to the 45-yard line.
They just have him delayed route come across the middle. They had everybody dropping 25 yards back. They brought Bacco in underneath it, got him the football. 25-yard pickup.
Clock winds, under a minute to go. 1st down and 10 now from the 45 of the Vikings. Bacco motions left to right. Starcevic out of the gun. Now Bacco comes back right to left. Back to pass. They fake the screen. They're going to throw it down the near sideline. Good coverage out there, and
got it.
Oh, it's picked off. It's picked off. It was intended for Bacco. Matt Yoakum with the interception. And how did he come up with that one, TD? Were you in the vicinity of that?
Unbelievable. I mean, he turned around at just the right opportunity, and then to see the ball at the last second and somehow make the pick, I mean, come on. A one-hander.
One-hander. Oh,
grabbed it with his left hand and brought it in as he had unbelievable blanket coverage.
You start throwing names out of Ben Shep, Hank Bodine, Reggie Brewer, and Trayson Eigelhart. Welcome to the party, Mr. Yoakum.
Well, don't forget Evan Wrench. There's so many guys, but that was a big one. You're right, Scott. Matt Yoakum comes with a 92-yard record-setting touchdown reception to put their team ahead, and comes up with a potential game-ending interception for the Velva Aggies.
Those guys you just mentioned, you kind of aforementioned the 4 horsemen. Well, we might have a 5th horseman.
Well, we certainly do this afternoon as Matt Yoakum. I don't know that I called his number in the opening half at all.
No. I almost thought that Bacco caught it.
I did too.
That's what it looked like. We were screaming from up here.
Too. So now all Ben Shep has to do is take a couple knees. And we'll see if he's got to take one more. He might have to take one more. Nope, he does not. And the Velma Drake Animus Garrison Aggies are your state 1A football champions here this afternoon, as they're going to win this one by a score of 14-12.
And we knew it was going to be a tight battle. What a hard-fought game. The Blondies do it again, Todd.
And your final score, Kindred Vikings 12, Velma Drake Animus Garrison 14.
Well, and that is the horn has gone final, and your final score in our opening game here from the Dakota Bowl. The Aggies 14, the Vikings 12. We'll be back with our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads postgame report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
by.
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Yeah, welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom in Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Well, the 1A championship, Charlie, is gone. Final 14-12. The Aggies win it. And what a performance today by the Aggies, and take nothing away from the Kindred Vikings.
Well, you know, you take a look at the stats, that second half, it was all Kindred. Velva had 12 plays in the second half. That's it. 6 minutes and 25 seconds is all that Velva had that second half. So it was all Kindred in terms of ball control, plays, everything else. But when it counted, the big play at the end was that stuff on the 2-point conversion.
Well, as they announced the Senior Athlete of the Year in Division A football, that goes to Ben Shep. of Velva Drake Animus Garrison.
Much deserved. I mean, over 3,000 yards.
Yeah.
What do you have? How many touchdowns did he have today? Today he had 2 touchdowns, so 44 touchdowns on the season. I mean, another almost 600 rushing, so pretty impressive. Then you throw in what he did defensively today. That might have been equally as good of an effort as he had today with 2 interceptions today against Kindred.
Eric Bergad was your coach of the year, and there is the presentation of the state championship trophy and a very, very happy Aggie football team. I know Todd Domries is down on the field, and he's going to try to get a few words with somebody as well. The guy, none other, holding up that trophy is none other than Matt Yoakum.
Yeah, the TV media is going to get Ben Shep and Matt Yoakum, so we're going to track down one big Evan Wrench.
Oh,
yeah, I like it.
I like it. That's
call.
That is nobody more deserving to be talked to, because what a game he had defensively as well.
Yeah, and Reggie Bruner, I mean, I thought defensively he was a disruptor.
Yeah, exactly.
He made a ton of tackles. He was actually in position, a ton of opportunities that forced plays. Just a great all-around effort for this Aggie defense. I can give you some quick stats. Velva Bodine had 13 carries for 58 yards. Shep had 11 for 30. He was 8 for 13 passing, 156. 2 touchdowns, a 25-yarder and a 92-yarder. Just stop me when they find somebody.
Yep.
Bruner had 2 catches for 27 and a touch. Yoakum had 1 catch, but it was a 92-yarder and a touchdown. Volson, 2 for 18. Eigelhart, 2 for 20. Bodine had 1 catch for -1. On the Velva side, or Kindred side, Starcevic, 11 carries, 35 yards and a touchdown. Kylan Swenson, what a game he had, 20 for 113. He had a 3-yard touchdown run. Brock Johnson, 6 for 52. Starcevic passing, 10 of 20, 136 and 3 interceptions. Let's see, Kylan Swenson had 1 interception, his only throw. Brooks Baco, nice game. He's finished his sophomore year, 6 catches for 94 yards. Bendis had 2 for 29, and Johnson had 2 for 23. They got him down there.
Todd Domries right now, I think he's got, well, it looks like he's got
Bruner.
Reggie Bruner. TD, you got...
See, look, he's got to look up here, right?
Oh, no,
we'll get Evan. We got Reggie Bruner right now. I'll tell you what, Reggie, talk about the state championship. I mean, you got here back as a sophomore, but how does this feel as a senior?
It's a lot more special. We knew it was going to be a battle. We battled to the end, and I mean, that's the end result we wanted. Nothing better than that.
You know, we talked about this being a defensive struggle. I mean, it's exactly how it turned out, right? I mean, talk about your game as a defensive end there trying to just make plays.
You know, they got really good tackles. I mean, we knew it was going to be a dogfight. We knew that we needed to do our job, and I mean, we came out, did it, and we're on top.
A couple of huge plays by Matt Yoakum. I mean, just talk about the touchdown reception and then the pick to seal it.
Oh man, that kid. I mean, he fills shoes. He comes up in a big spot. We needed him. I mean, the game-winning interception, that's big. That's huge. That's what every team needs.
Does it sound any better than this than Velva, Drake Animus, and the Garrison Aggies are the state champions?
No, that's all you can say. That's all you can say. It was great.
Great game, Reggie. All right, let's bring in Evan Wrench. Evan, I don't know what got into you today, but man, you were a menace in the interior. What was your mindset coming into the game?
I just wanted to make my last game really special.
And I can see the emotion. I mean, as a senior, for you guys to go out on top, what does that say about Velva, Drake Animus, Aggie football?
Coming up here might be the best thing I've ever done.
Oh. And you know, the huge plays. I mean, it was a grind. It was a meat grinder kind of game. But then you see those huge plays. What was that like for you to see Yoakum make those huge touchdown reception and then also the interception?
It was awesome. I love Matt. He's such a good player. He's such a good friend.
You know, and the work. I mean, the off season, the weightlifting. I mean, you guys got a lot of pride in this football program, and now it kind of pays off. That's got to be a great feeling.
Yeah, it's the best feeling.
All right, Evan. Hey, congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, man, the emotion right there was, I know you guys could hear it. I know I could see it down here. Man, that's something else right there, guys.
Yeah, it certainly is. There's a lot of emotion out of that young man, and boy, I tell you, right. Oh, I think TD's going to get a couple words of what's the hero. Well, TD, take it away.
Yeah, we called him the fifth horseman today. Matty J, I mean, talk about this first play, the touchdown reception. What did you guys see on that kind of backside to maybe set that up?
Well, I mean, we saw we had it open over here. We had two guys, so I just had to run. I was trying to just go by him there, and then it was open, and Ben threw me a great ball, and it was a touchdown from there.
And you seniors, I mean, talk about the work that you guys have all put in, and now to have it pay off like this.
It's not just it's all season. We put so much work in. It pays off. It pays off. This is amazing.
All right, walk us through the game-sealing interception when you got Baco one-on-one back there, and what happened?
I mean, he's a hell of a player. He came. I knew I was going to have him one-on-one. I was figuring they were going to throw it up, so I had to just stay on him and then made a play.
And was there anybody left in Velvet, Drake, Animus, or Garrison today? I mean, the crowd was outstanding.
So everything's closed. There's not a person in the town right now. Our fans, I mean, they're awesome. I couldn't be better.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you very much.
All right, Matt Yoakum, man, we had to get a word with that guy. He was all over the field today.
Yeah, great job, TD, as Matt Yoakum. And Charlie, why don't you finish up those numbers that you had going on there?
A lot of emotion in the field there. I got to like that. It's pretty special. Team statistics, 25 rushes for Velva. They had 86 yards. Kindred had 38 for 198. So they're in the positive end there. 156 passing for Velva, 136 for Kindred. Overall, just 38 plays for Velva today. 242 yards. Kindred, 59 plays. 334 yards. Crazy. 6 punts for Velva, just 2 for Kindred. 4 penalties versus 6 from Velva to Kindred. 1 first down in the second half for Velva. That's it.
Wow, that's crazy.
11 for Kindred, so 17-7. So all these offensive stats are almost all pro Kindred. Even when you look at the time of possession, I mean, you have 24 plus minutes of time of possession for Kindred versus what Velva had. And so, I mean, everything accounts for just a great football game. And, this is what we expected, Scott. What was it, 13-6 the first time these two teams played? And the first game of the season, well, they bookend a pretty good season for Class A football in North Dakota.
Yeah, they did. They started off right, and they finish it right and take nothing away from the Kindred Vikings. Chuck, we got a couple more things to do. We got to give out our ServPro Move of the Game, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. Well, Chuck, I'm going to let you do it. I mean, you got the big touchdown reception by Yoakum. You got the game-sealing interception by Yoakum. Your thoughts on that one?
Well, how do you not go to that? Scott, we're looking at it was 3rd down and, 7 from their own 8-yard line. And they go to a out pattern, as you heard Matt Yoakum say, I just tried to run by him, right? I run my fast and get open, and he did. And the quarterback Shep hit him on the run, and he showed his speed. Todd talked about 92 yards, broke that 19-year-old record from Dustin Urbis to John Griffith back from Richland back in the day. That was 90 yards. Well, this was 92, so they're going to have...
So Matt Yoakum goes into the Dakota Bowl.
Ben Shep and Matt Yoakum go into the Dakota Bowl record. So that was our...
ServPro Move of the Game there. And Chuck, now let's give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home, the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sport Clips game MVP is Chuck.
Well, I mean, if you're looking at defense, you got to go with Evan Wrench defensively, but offensively to Ben Shep. I just thought this kid, what a leader. 8 of 13 passing, no interceptions, 156 yards, 2 touchdowns, a 25-yarder to Reggie Bruner, a 92-yarder to Matt Yoakum, and then what a game he played defensively. A number of tackles. Don't think they keep tackles. Let's see if they do. They don't show him on tackles, but I guarantee he had a half a dozen tackles. And just as importantly, 2 big interceptions, including 1 in the end zone that stopped a potential game-tying touchdown early in that 3rd quarter. So Ben Shep is our Sport Clips MVP.
Yeah, very well done there, my friend. Well, that's going to do it for game number 1 here from the Dakota Bowl. Don't go away. We've got 3 more coming right at you here on the PSP Network. Want to thank all of our sponsors for this one. BNC National Bank, also the Valvoline Instant Oil Change, First National Bank and Trust. Ryan Family Dealership, ServPro, Minot State UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Presswich Orthodontics, Tyler Hagen Photography, Mason Kramer Photography, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Shields, also to Magic Towing, Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, ServPro, and also all those folks up in the Velvet Drake, Animus, Garrison area, Eaglehart Farms, Aggie Foundation, People's State Bank of Velva, Flyway Companies, Quinn Long, Finish Line Burgers and Brews, CHS Garrison, the Coffee Coop Garrison, Farmers Union Insurance Garrison agent Brian Neuenhaus, Four Seasons Restaurant Ice Cream Parlor on Main Street in Garrison. Your 2024 State Class A football champions, the Velva Drake Adamus Garrison Aggies, will take it back to those communities as your 2024 state champions. 14-12 the final. Don't go away. We'll reset up here when we come back. We'll set you up for a nine-man game. It should be a dandy. The New Rockford Cheyenne Rockets and LLM to do battle next. Back with more from the Fargo Dome after this timeout on the PSP Network.
For your small business, the best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealership.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, that was a pretty good opening course. Little appetizer for the day.
That was good. We're expecting all of them like that. We said in the pregame of the first game that every one of these games matchups to be 1 versus 2 in the state, better than we've probably seen in a long time.
Yeah, congratulations to the Velvet, Drake Animus, Garrison Aggies, 14-12. They take care of Kindred. They win another state championship. All they do when they get to the Fargo Dome is win titles. They are undefeated when they get to the Dome. So congratulations to them. And now we turn our attention to game number 2. The small schools take center stage. Our 9-man championship. New Rockford, Cheyenne, Maddock. The Rockets are 11-0 in the season. They're your number 1 seed, and the Lemoore, Litchville, Marion Lobos also 11-0. They're the number 2 seed, and 2 undefeated teams going toe-to-toe here for a 9-man championship. And Chuck, we're going to start right off the cuff here with the offenses. The offenses for these 2 teams, folks, both teams average over 60 points a game. 60 points a game for 2 of these. Yeah, it's 9, man. There's 2 less guys out there, but those are some gaudy offensive numbers.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many guys are out there. That's pretty amazing. I mean, yeah, just over 60 points for both teams, and I mean they got good defenses to follow it up. But bottom line is it's their offenses, and it's kind of opposites. LLM, well, they're going to run the football. They're going to run the football with number 4. We're going to call number 4 a lot. Yep. Gunner. Yep. A great football name. A basketball name may be better, but Gunner Theologist, almost 3,000 yards. But that's what they do. They run the football. Well, then you take a look at the other side, New Rockford, Cheyenne. Hey, they're more balanced, but they like to throw it. 257 in the air. 128. That's kind of their secondary is running it. But 2 high-powered offenses, and I would probably say more high-powered, probably might be New Rockford in terms of how they're maybe more balanced. But bottom line, when you're running the football as well as LLM is, we don't got to throw it.
Yeah, yeah. Why do it, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. This is our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. No appointment needed. Stay in your car for a 15-minute oil change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. Yeah, the 2 head coaches, good friends, 2 NDSU graduates, Elliot Belquist in his 16th season, the head man for the New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock Rockets. And folks, we're going to call it New Rockford a lot today.
Yeah.
We'll shorten it up. No disrespect to Cheyenne or Maddock or anybody else, and no disrespect to Litchville or Marion. We'll call them Lemoore a lot today. It'll be Lemoore versus New Rockford. We know there's more teams involved.
The Lobos and the Rockets, I guess.
Yeah, no disrespect at all.
No.
Then you got Andy Delabar, the 13th year head coach in Lemoore, also took Langdon to a state title game back in 2009. And so, yeah, two coaches that are very familiar with Bison football ties.
Yeah, they played against or with each other back in, I think, the 2002 or 3 season where Delabar was probably a freshman at that point in time, and Belkus was coming in, maybe just leaving ultimately because he graduated in 2003. But most people know the Belquist name not by NDSU now, they know it by Bo.
Yeah.
We're going to go get a chance to see Bo a little bit tomorrow, and not just that, but his sister. I mean, the daughter of Elliott and the sister of Bo Kelsey. You talk about one of the best track athletes ever in the state of North Dakota, and she didn't run her senior year.
Yeah.
As Kelsey, she's down at Nebraska. Hopefully she's still recovering from that knee injury she had, but what a great family in that Belquist side. And you know, it's cool when you got two really good friends like this that are playing against each other. They keep in touch, they follow the kids, they root for each other in terms of their teams when they're not playing each other, but they're definitely not rooting for each other today. I can tell you that right now. Each one of these two guys, they want a state title. 2021 was the last time the Lobos won. They beat Cavalier. They just trounced them 42-14, and it's been 12 years since New Rockford Cheyenne beat Divide County. So 13 years or 12 years, long time in between state titles for New Rockford.
Yeah, 2012, New Rockford won that title. I remember calling that game. They had Josh Edmondson, the bus. They called him the running back, and it was a completely different team. They ran it with him and Perleyberg. The quarterback was injured; he couldn't really throw it, so they ran it. They ran it 305 yards, didn't pass. And now you flip the stage 12 years later, and now they got a quarterback in Easton Simon. And this young man, Chuck, look at the numbers for this guy. 48 touchdowns against just 3 interceptions. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, 2,700 yards almost, completing 133 of 176, so almost 70% of his passes. I mean, he is the real deal. Second team All-State last year, and he's just a junior.
Yeah, that's
the scary part. They're at our hotel.
Yep.
New Rockford is, and Carter Ingebrigtsen. I mean, he can run the football. He's a big kid, 6 foot 230. So when he gets the ball, get out of the way. He's got 22 TDs. He's going to run and pound it at you. He's All-State last year, second team All-State. So I mean, it's a team that after they lost last year, they were already looking at this year, saying, "Hey, we want to get back there." We lost I think was it the semifinals, TD?
Yeah, semifinals to South Border.
Yep. Yeah, and South Border ends up going on, obviously, to the state tournament, and ultimately they lost by just 4 points. And as soon as that game was over, you kind of read stuff where the kids were like, they're already looking at this year, saying, "All right, we got some horses back," and they surely do, as they've shown it, as they've ran the table 11-0 and ranked number 1 in the state of North Dakota.
Yeah, and you mentioned New Rockford, Cheyenne, Maddock. Their one state title back in 2012. Lemoore, Litchville, Marion, Lobos, those schools have won 2. 1991, defeating Watford City in Class A, and then, as Chuck mentioned, 2021, defeating Cavalier. And so you talk about Easton Simon, you talk about the bus 2.0, Carter Ingebrigtsen. He runs hard, but nobody runs harder than Gunnar Thielges. As let's talk about the Lobos for just a second. This guy is fast. He's a state track guy. He is physical, and they give him the rock a ton.
Well, they've ran the football as a team. He's ran it 222 times, and as a team, they've ran it about 350. So he's getting the ball 2/3 of the touches, if not more than that, just short of 3,000 yards. So he'll break that today, most likely. 40 touchdowns. I was thinking, it kind of reminded me of Weston Dressler numbers back in the day. And then I look at Dressler. He only had 2,300 yards. He didn't have 2,956 yards, so pretty amazing season. You look at the games. I mean, he's had over 100. His lowest game total was 115. He had a game where he had 539 yards in a football game, folks. That's pretty crazy. As he's had another game over 394 yards. I mean, he's a kid that, and I think I read somewhere where they said, if you give him the ball 35 times, he'll ask for it for 36, and he'll give you the same effort as he did the first 35 times. So just a hard-nosed kid. And Only a junior.
Only a junior, yeah. And he played a lot of quarterback last year for Lemoore, who got to the quarterfinals and lost to, guess who? New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock beat him in the quarterfinals, and that's a game that there was so much snow last year they didn't play it in New Rockford, who was the higher seed. They actually played it in Central Cass on the turf at Central Cass. So yeah, no strangers to each other, these two teams, as it's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely service that won't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes. Find them online at VIOC.com. All right, Chuck, while we have a quick second here, let's talk about our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. And I guess first one right off the cuff, if you're New Rockford Cheyenne, you got to stop the run, and you got to be able to tackle in space a little bit today as well.
100%. You got to contain Gunner. That's the key right there. And I guarantee you they're going to have guys in the backfield. They're going to have one of their middles. It's whether it's Collier, Walford, Easton Benz. Those linebackers are like, hey, you have got a key on them. You got to have the guys up front. They're handling the blocks. They're taking care of the double teams. Free-flowing those linebackers. So that is the key, is stop Gunner Thiel, just stop number 4.
And then for the flip side, we're going to talk defense. There's going to be a lot of points scored today, so the focus is on the defensive side. Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, they have got to get Easton Simon off of his spot. He, so many times, as we've watched the Rockets play, he stands back there and is not pressured and just delivers to all kinds of weapons around the field. So if you're Lemoore, you have got to get some pressure on Easton Simon today.
Yeah, and he's a kid who can make all the throws. We mentioned that earlier in the last football game with those two quarterbacks in Shep and Starcevic. Well, this is the same type of kid. He stands tall at 6'2", 175. He can throw the football. The quick outs, he can throw the runs down the middle, he can throw the deep football. He's a special kid. So you got to get pressure on him, like Velva did on Starcevic that first half specifically. Forced him out of his settlement a little bit, and that's what's going to happen for the key to the game for the LOM Lobos.
All right, fans, this one should be fun. The scoreboard lights are functioning here. There should be some points put up in this contest from the Fargo Dome. Our 9-man championship gets rolling. Our lineups and the kickoff come up next from the Fargo Dome. This has been your Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. The Lobos, the Rockets, more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Hi again, football fans. Todd Domrey's alongside Chuck Claremont for Game 2 from the Fargo Dome. Scott Woodmansey patrolling the sidelines for us here as we get set for the Rockets and the Lobos. Here's your New Rockford Cheyenne Maddox starting offensive unit. Up front, Alex Weisenberger, Brody Weisenberger, the cousins, Kaylor Jacobson, the wide receivers, Bennett Meyer, Easton Benz, Paxton Neppel, and Cage Walford. And your quarterback, we mentioned the junior Easton Simon, and then the bus 2.0, Carter Engerbretson, the senior running back with just about 1,000 yards on the season and 22 touchdowns. For the Lemoore Litchfield Marion Lobos, their defensive unit looks like this. A 2-4 defense. You don't see that every day. Tucker Jones up front along with Preston Arndt. Brian Carlgard, Owen Lesko, Henry Lettenmeyer, and Cale Hebel, a talented linebacking crew. And then they got ball hawks in that secondary. Colby Thielgis, Gunnar Thielgis, and Avery Kramer. Again, for head coach Andy Delabar. And the head man for the Rockets is Elliot Belquist. All right, Scott Woodmansey's made his way down the sidelines. A little less people out there, but everybody's excited for this 9-man championship.
Hey, I tell you what, if there's nobody left in the communities of Velva, Drake, Animus, Garrison, there is nobody left in the towns of these two playing right now. I mean, it is electric. They're loud down here. It's a good crowd, and boy, this should be a fun one. If you like offense, well,
Stay tuned, TD. Hope you guys can keep up with this one.
Yeah, the guy who's keeping the stats is going to be busy today.
Charlie, just keep your head up. Keep your head up and keep the pen moving, all right?
I would say be prepared for you to talk more this game, I can tell you, my friend. TD might be looking over at me, and I'm still trying to write stuff down.
You want me to spot from down here for you or what?
Yeah, no doubt. there could be a few big plays today in this one.
Here we go.
All right, getting set to kickoff is Avery Kramer. Looks like you got Easton Benz and Tommy Almers back there to receive deep for New Rockford Cheyenne, and we are just about set for football. Well, it's going to be Gunnar Thielges doing the kickoffs. He does run it 35, 40 times a game. He's going to line up and check, that's not Gunnar Thielges, Colby Thielges, I beg your pardon. He also do the punting duties for Lemoore, and kicking off from south to north, left to right from our vantage point. Hand is in the air, and here comes Thielges, the left-footed squib kick. Bounces off a rocket, and it's going to be fouled on right there. And New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock will take over at their 37-yard line.
That's a pretty good effort laying out for that one, to pull that one down for Grant Ingebretson.
Yeah.
That could have been disastrous to start the game out.
I beg your pardon, 32-yard line. Make it the 33 of the official mark. And here comes the high-powered New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock offense. They will spread it out. Couple receivers to the right of Easton Simon. Ingebretson flanking him. Ben's in motion, and Simon is going to go deep. Down the sideline, he fires it, and it is going to be incomplete. Looking for Bennett Meyer at the 30-yard line. And great coverage there by Colby Thielges, the corner.
Yeah, he was trailing the play on that one, but bottom line is he did not interfere with the pass. Good job by the officials kind of letting that one go, but I like it. Simon, they're going for the downs. One play into it.
Yeah, nothing, no surprise there. Now you got twins left and right, and a little pop pass, and here comes Cage Wolford, angling to his right, and he is twirled down. Submarine down low. That might have been Colby Thielges again on the stick for Lemoore, and just a gain of 1 on the completed pass to Cage Wolford.
Yeah, just a little almost handoff, but he let go of the football. But yeah, going down low was Colby Thielges, tackling him right at the ankles.
Oh, 2 successive defensive plays for the Lobos. Now it's 3rd down and long. Simon has the snap back. Blitz is on. Fires it over the middle. Deep, and he's got Benz. Oh, he bobbled it at the 40, and he dropped it. He had a step, and the pass falls incomplete. Gunnar Thielges back on the coverage, but that was a missed opportunity there for the Rockets.
Perfectly thrown ball. He went right up the seam. The quarterback, Simon, put it exactly where it had to be, and Easton Benz can't believe it. You dream of that one, Todd. He was thinking about that last night in the hotel room at the Expressway Inn.
Paxton Nepple back into punting formation, standing at his 22-yard line. The dangerous Gunnar Thielges back to receive. Nepple's punt, a low end-over-end kick, is going to bounce, and it is a favorable Rockets bounce. Check that it is, yeah, Gunnar Thielges, I beg your pardon, as he has it at the 30, and he gallops out to the 36-yard line. And here comes the Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion Lobo offense after a 3-and-out for that Lobo defense.
39-yard kick on that one, so it's a good start for the defense for the Lobos.
And Lemoore up front, Preston Arndt, Gavin Christofferson, Tucker Jones, Lesko, and Karlgaard are your tight ends. And your sophomore quarterback, Mason Workin, Cale Hebel, the fullback, and they're all in front of Gunnar Thielges. Out of the eye from the 36-yard line. The Lobos will motion Colby Thielges, and they'll hand it off Gunnar straight ahead. And he is going to be hemmed in. Maybe squirts ahead for a couple yards. Out to the 39-yard line. Give him 3 before he's wrapped up there by Braden Collier.
Yeah, Collier came in, stuck him right there in the backfield. And, of course, you're going to give the football to Gunnar Thielges.
Yeah, Thielges gets 3. We're just underway. We can tell you today's game brought to you in part by Minot State. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. 2nd down and 7 for the Lobos. Moving left to right from the near side hash mark on their own 39-yard line. Another eye backfield behind Workin. And a steady dose of Gunnar Thielges. Oh, and he is tattooed.
There's Cage Wolford, the leading tackler for the Rockets, saying hello to Gunnar Thielges. And we said that in the pregame, Todd. We said, hey, those linebackers are going to be the guys. They are going to do the run-throughs. They're going to read their double team blocks. They're going to go as soon as that guard blocks down a double team, the nose guard, you are hitting that hole and replacing them. And what a stick for the senior Cage Wolford.
Well, 5 plays have been ran, and the defense has stood up. Yeah. All 5 of them.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys talked about it, but it's kind of like these two high-powered offenses. Who's going to have the better defense? Well, right now, both of them do. So is this going to be a defensive game?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Well, now you get trips to the right, and you're going to get an early timeout. A little confusion there for the Lobos on 3rd down and long. It's a First International Bank and Trust timeout in the field. Locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. No score with 9:44 to play in our opening quarter on your BNC Bank scoreboard in the 9-man state championship from the Fargo Dome.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
That's going to be a 3rd down and 8 upcoming here for Lemoore from their own 38-yard line. And they'll have Karlgaard wide to the right. Thielges, check that, wide to the left. Thielges wide to the right. A couple backs are going to be flanking Mason Workin. And before this snap, we can tell you the day's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. No pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or the plain cheese. 701-852-1700 Planet Pizza. Can they deliver to the Fargo Dome?
In a hurry.
In a hurry. That would be ideal.
Oh, got that right.
3rd and 8, right between the hash marks. Karlgaard in motion. Sets up trips to the right. Twins to the right. And Workin's back to pass. Swings it into the flat. He's got Thielges with space. 1st down and more into Rockets territory. A late hit on the boundary. No call, but it's a 1st down and more for Thielges. Little swing pass out of the backfield.
Yeah, I like that call, Todd, as you are stacking the box saying, hey, you can't run it inside. And what do? You put him in a little kind of winged out. As you mentioned, in the flat, you get him the football, and he shows, hey, he's a reason that you're getting him the football. Whichever, whether it's passing, whether it's handing off, this guy is the deal.
Guys, that was a flag. That was a 15-yarder. He was well out of bounds when he got hit there.
17-yard completion on the first pass of the day for Mason Workin. And the Lobos are in Rockets territory at their 44-yard line. 1st and 10. High backfield handoff, 2nd man through. Thielges wedges his way through, and he's inside the 40. And he's carrying a tackler down to the 37-yard line, and that's a good 7-yard gain on 1st down for the Lobos.
Yeah, and those middles, that the center and the 2 guards, you got underclassmen, Preston Arndt, Gavin Christopherson, Tucker Jones, and a little bit undersized. Jones is only at 170 pounds, but you'll see that a little bit in 9-man football, but he definitely can, when he pulls, he does a pop.
2nd down and 3 from the left hash mark. First possession of the game for Lemoore. Little cross-buck action in the backfield, and Thielges going nowhere. He is bottled up and hemmed in. Big Colton Green, first hat there for the Rockets.
Yeah, he was there. He's the one who stood up right away. He came off that defensive end spot, pulled him down. Also, Cage Wolford was in there to go down and grab him a hold of the legs, but what a great play by the defensive end. Just really stuffed the play.
Avery Kramer will bring the play in for Lemoore. They're facing another 3rd down and 8 after that loss of 5. Well, maybe a loss of 4, I guess. And the Lobos are going to send out trips to the left. Now Kramer will reset it. He'll switch spots with Thielges. 3rd down and 8. It looks like the Rockets are coming with a blitz, and they might have gotten Lemoore to flinch.
Yeah, I think you're right, Todd, as Cage Wolford came running in right away, and I couldn't see if it was a left guard potentially. Delay a game.
I didn't
see that.
Well, it seems, I've been watching the sideline here. I mean, they're really deliberate in getting the play call in. So, I mean, I think you can attribute some of that to the offensive coach on this side.
So you're saying he should get going a little bit, Scotty?
Yeah, a little faster, yeah. The play clock has been it's been dipping a lot of times.
Back to passes work, and 3rd down and 13, looking, and he's got Theelgis. Little out pattern at the sticks. He caught it at the 38, or checked at the 35, and then he falls ahead to the 32, and that's 15 yards on 3rd and 13.
Yeah, you line up Theelgis on that kind of slot formation. He goes upfield and there's an out, and he's got all kinds of room to catch it. Some room to run, another 16-yard pickup, and another first down.
Yeah.
2 first downs already now, and Working 2 for 2, 34 yards on the day.
Just 10 catches on the season for Gunnar Theelgis. He's got 2 on this opening possession. 1st and 10, Lamore from the Rocket 31-yard line. And a handoff straight ahead running as Theelgis tries to cut, and there's Cage Wolford. And this guy is a dude. They call him kind of Superman on this defense. He's been the leading tackler now for a couple, 2-3 years for New Rockford Cheyenne. You saw exactly why right there.
Yeah, another tackle for loss. He's got 2 tackles for losses already, and he just absolutely is reading the play. And he has probably watched a lot of film on this football team to see what are the tendencies, what's happening with the linemen, where they're blocking. They block down, which way are they going?
Twins left and right, loss of 1, sets up 2nd down and 11. 7:20 to play in a scoreless first quarter. Lamore into the flat again. He's got Colby Theelgis does working. Check that, that's Gunnar Theelgis. He's wrapped up almost immediately, caught it at the 27. He's spilled down there by Braden Collier, but a positive gain on 2nd down sets up 3rd down and a long 6 now for Lamore.
Yeah, they line him up on the outside instead of a running back, and runs a simple flat pattern. Again, they give him room, and I think you mentioned guys having to make good one-on-one solo tackles. That's what happened right there. Collier, the linebacker, was able to wrap him up and bring him down.
Well, I'm impressed with Workin so far. He's been on the money throwing the football. He'll have to be here probably on 3rd down and 6. Rockets will rush 4. Workin's back to pass, deep over the middle, looking again for Theelgis. Bennett Meyer was back there step for step for the Rockets at the goal line. It falls incomplete.
Yeah, I like it that he was reading the quarterback, but at the same time he had his right hand just resting a little bit on the receiver, but not enough for the official. Was right there saying no pressure, was right there. You were just trailing the play in a perfect position to help make that an incomplete pass.
So you guys know the field goal unit's not on the field.
Neither team will kick it.
Thanks, Tips.
Neither team will kick it today. 4th and 6 from the right side hash mark. Workin is back to pass. A blitz is on. Another deep ball over the middle. Receiver falls down, but it's incomplete. And Karlgaard fell down. Bennett Meyer probably did a good job by not intercepting that.
He wanted the INT, Todd, but if he'd have got the INT in the end zone, it'd have cost him 7 yards.
Yeah.
So good job by pressure. They blitzed Wolford again, put pressure in the face of the quarterback, Workin. He knew he had to throw it up, so smart play saying, hey, I got to put it up in the air, see if it's a 50-50 ball, but was incomplete, and a good stuff. A little bit of bend, but not breaking for the Rockets.
There are 2 teams with defensive stops. And with 6:29 and a scoreless first quarter on your BNC Bank scoreboard, New Rockford Cheyenne will hand it off to Carter Engebretson. Tries the right side, and now he puts the spin move on. Engebretson spin cycles it out to the 36-yard line, a gain of 9 on 1st down for New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock.
That's first rushing play of the game for Grant. Is it Grant you said?
Carter Engebretson.
Thank you. I guess we have it in number order as we have. Thanks, TD.
This time Engebretson gets it again, but he is bottled up. Bottled up and smoked down by Owen Lesko. That's a multi-year starter for that Lobo defense, playing middle linebacker, making hits.
Yeah, 96 tackles on the season. He's one of those guys that's probably up there in terms of state lead. I know when I was looking at AAA, it surely is in terms of how many tackles he's made.
Loss of 1 on the play sets up 3rd down and 2. Maybe a short 3. Bends in motion, but the snap is over the head of Easton Simon. He picks it up, and now he's just going to launch it out of bounds and avoid a huge, disastrous loss, but it's going to be 4th down upcoming for New Rockford on a high snap over the head of the quarterback Simon. Brody Weisenberger is your center.
The officials are talking to each other, kind of saying, what should the call be? Is it going to be grounding? And they're like, nope, he got outside of the tackle box.
Quarterback was, they said.
Got to the line of scrimmage.
Yep. He was out of the pocket, and he threw it past the line of scrimmage, so no grounding. And I guarantee you this is the first time that the Rockets have punted on back-to-back possessions the entire season.
I was just going to ask you that.
High snap again. Paxton Nepple puts a right boot into it, angling for the sideline. It bounces at the 37, and it'll carry him out of bounds at about the 31-yard line. No return available there for Gunnar Thielges. And the defense is standing up early here for both the Rockets and the Lobos with 5:18 to play in a scoreless first quarter.
30-40-yard punt, 2 3-and-outs there for the Lobo defense. Of course, I mean, they're tough. They're only giving up, what, 14 points a game? I mean,
yeah, we didn't get the yardage totals for.
I don't think they didn't keep them.
Yep.
They didn't care.
Yeah. They just got tackles and sacks and TFLs.
Right.
All right, here comes Lamore, 1st and 10 from their 30-yard line. High backfield behind Wark and one receiver to the right. And off the left side, there goes Thielges. Only one man to beat, but he's wrapped up after a first down run of 15 yards. The lone man back there with a touchdown-saving tackle was Bennett Meyer.
Yeah, when he busts through that initial line of scrimmage, man, everybody is in the box, and you got some room. Great block by the backside guard. Hit really a pancake, and give Bennett Meyer credit because that was his one-on-one tackle. I give him a touchdown-saving tackle. It gets by Bennett. He's gone for 50 more yards.
First down run of 15 yards. New set of downs for Lamore. Couple tight ends and a handoff. Thielges again. Tried the left side, and this time he went nowhere. He's jackknifed down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Looked like it might have been Easton Benz there.
Yeah, he's one of many guys, but they were right there. They weren't buying that one, as just barely got back to the line of scrimmage. When he got that handoff, he looked up and it was a wall of white.
Yeah, Benz played a lot of defensive end this year, but he's actually playing linebacker today for Kyler Jacobson, who's only going to play offense, dealing with a hand injury. He's usually a linebacker. Benz now playing linebacker today for New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock. 2nd and 10. Working. Back to pass, flushed, now he steps up, and he can't get away. He's gonna be a sack. Loss of a couple on the play. Colton Green, along with Carter Engebretson, right back there to introduce themselves to the Lobo quarterback.
Yeah, to give him a sack, but really he had lots of time. He rolled out, he was looking, and there was just nobody open. Great job by the Rockets guys in the backfield, and Nepple and Meyer and Easton Benz. He had nowhere to throw, and again, smart. I like the sophomore making the decision, saying, all right, I'm just gonna tuck my head down and get what I can, even though it ended up being a 2-yard loss.
3rd and 12. Carlgard wide to the right, couple receivers to the left of the quarterback working. And he's back to pass. Steps up, deep, left sideline, looking for Thielges. Oh, just over his outstretched hands at the 28-yard line. Coverage again by Bennett Meyer. Good arm strength there. That's a wide side throw to the wide field and a little too much on it.
Yeah, I like the sophomore. He lays it in there, puts it out there in a position. Gunnar couldn't quite run it down, and that could be one of those that early on in the game he's ran it a lot. He's been running a lot of patterns, and he may have not just had the burst to go get that one.
Well, he runs it a lot, and they've almost targeted him every time they've dropped back to pass.
Yeah, he's got 3 catches already.
And fellas, 9 minutes into this one, I wouldn't have bet there would have been 4 punts already.
And Kramer will punt it away. And it's going to be corralled there by Tommy Olmers. Shaking and baking from the 25. Oh, and then he is slammed down by Owen Lesko at the 30-yard line. And the two teams not getting much done offensively. Probably Lamore's had the better offensive series so far, but New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock still looking for that first down.
Yeah, at least they've got 2 first downs the first possession and won that one. So they're moving the football a little bit, but the Rockets defense is holding them.
Yeah, not exactly what we expected with two teams averaging 60 points a game. Scoreless here with 3:10 to play in the first quarter. Simon's back to pass, and he's got a man in the seam. It's Easton Benz, and he hauls it in at midfield. He falls ahead into Lobo territory at their 48. Quick 22-yard gain. Kobe Thielges on the tackle.
And we talked about the throws you can make. That's one of those right up the seam. He threw it on an absolute dime, and what a catch by the junior receiver in Easton Benz, his 32nd catch of the season.
Yeah, watch what Simon does. He does a lot of looking off safeties. He did it expertly there. Look to the left, came back to the right. Simon back to pass again. This time he's flushed out of the pocket, and he's got space. He's going to scramble and slide down. Positive gain to the 44-yard line. Give him a run of 4 as we drip down to 2.5 to play here in the first quarter.
Yeah, just heady play there again. Nobody open, so tucks it and runs it, and then saves himself. The first time we've seen somebody do a slide today. Ben Shep and Starcevic, they weren't doing sliding in the first game. No sliding there.
No.
You know, one interesting thing, too, is that you don't see it a lot. Elliot Belquist, I don't know if you notice this, he uses hand signals to call the offensive play. He's not running guys in and out.
Little quick hitter. Wolford has a couple blockers in front of him. Oh, and he absorbs some contact there of Colby Thielges, and he falls over top of him for a first down and a gain of 6.
Yeah, I like the action that this Rocket team, they got guys moving in motion, little swing pass this time to Cage Wolford, and a great block on the outside as well by, couldn't think it was Meyer who it was, but freed him up.
That's exactly what it was. Bennett Meyer with a good block on the edge. Little bubble tunnel screen there for Wolford. 1st and 10 Rockets. This time it's a straight ahead run. Engebretson skips through an ankle tackle, but then the convoy came for the Lobo defense, and Engebretson's going to be knifed down for a loss of 1.
Yeah, he was at breakfast this morning, and he's a little tick. Carter is. He's got some extra large pads right there. As I kind of walked in the elevator with him, and I was looking at, thank God I had long sleeves on. That's all I can say.
How much room was left in that elevator?
It wasn't a lot, Scotty. It took up half, but he took up the other half.
Yeah, Carter Engebretson loses 1 on the play. Simon back to pass. Looking for a slot receiver, and it is going to be caught by Bennett Meyer at the 5, and he's in for a touchdown.
And what a throw. Threw the ball up in the air. He knew he had a guy in Bennett Meyer at 6'3", 175. He said, Bennett, you go get it, my friend. A little kind of a skinny post inside, but I love it when quarterbacks trust their receivers. They give him an opportunity in a 50-50 ball, and Bennett Meyer, the senior receiver, gets his 11th touchdown of the season.
Hey, and give credit to Avery Kramer on this side as he left his man came over to help out because he saw that he beat him. But boy, that was just a great catch there. He just took it right away, right out of Kramer's hands.
43-yard touchdown strike. Simon has his 49th touchdown pass of the season. 2-point conversion. Neppel in motion. Simon looking, and he lofts it to Olmers, and he gets the feet down to the back of the end zone. 2-point conversion is true. 54 seconds to play first quarter. And we got our first score here from the Fargo Dome, the 9-man championship. BNC Bank scoreboard for a touchdown timeout. New Rockford, Cheyenne, Maddock 8. Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion 0. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
New Rockford Cheyenne strikes first. 38-yard touchdown pass officially. Simon to Meyer. Simon to Olmers for the 2-point conversion. The Rockets lead 8-zip in their 9-man championship. 54 seconds to play first quarter. And Jackson Schumacher will kick it off. A little fake reverse. Colby Thielges carrying it. He faked it to Gunnar Thielges. Colby comes to the near side, and he's out to the 36-yard line, and that's where Lemoore will take over. iFence today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. In the Marketplace Foods Plaza, they're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Today's game also brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Professional treatment and a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out online at minotbraces.com.
5 plays, 70 yards. 2 minutes and 16 seconds, got their first 2 first downs of the game.
Working out of the gun. And they'll hand it off to Owen Lesko, the fullback. He does a lot of blocking. This time he's going to be carrying tacklers. And he's still going. And he's going to have a first down. Finally, Carter Engebretson hog ties him down, but a gain of 11 for the fullback Lesko.
Yeah, just hard running. Great job staying right next to his blocker. Actually had his left hand on the backside of the blocker, and then as soon as the guy kicked out, he cut it inside, kept his feet, kept him driving. Great yardage there on first down.
Owen Lesko, L-E-S-K-O, Lesko. Sounds like let's go if you say it fast.
L-E-T-X-S-K-O. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, this time it's a direct snap to Thielges, little wildcat play there. Off the right side. And he gets into Rockets territory, a gain of 4 to the New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock 49-yard line. And that'll be our final play here of quarter number 1. Good action from the 9-man state championship. Hope you're enjoying our day-long coverage on the PSP Network. End of 1, New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock 8, and Lemoore Litchfield Marion 0. Second quarter comes up next on the PSP Network.
It takes determination, focus.
They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Get set for the second quarter of play. Reminder to stay tuned at halftime. Our Magic Towing halftime report. You blow it, they'll tow it. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. I just had the North Dakota National Guard Army Rappel team just come down from the rafters here at the Fargo Dome.
No, thank you.
As New Rockford Cheyenne leads 8-zip. Lemoore has moved it into Rocket territory at the New Rockford 49-yard line. They have it second down and 6. Warkins out of the gun. Lesko standing beside him. And, oh, check that, it's Thielges on the Wildcat, and he squirts through a small hole, but then there's Easton Benz to wrap him up in space after a gain of a couple.
Another great solo tackle for Benz. Good cut to the outside by Thielges, but the outside linebacker, Benz, read it. Sure-handed tackler, pulled him down.
Well, they are not afraid to find different ways to get the football in the hands of Gunnar Thielges.
7 carries already in the first quarter. And
it's been wildcat, it's been swing passes, it's been straight-ahead runs.
It's 7 carries and 3 catches. 10 of the 6, 7, 18 plays, he's touched it.
3rd and 5. And play action. This time Thielges throws it, and he's got Karlgaard at the 38, first down reception. Finally dropped down at near the 30-yard line. 19 yards, Gunnar Thielges is now throwing passes.
Well, you said he was a quarterback last year, Todd, and he showed it. He took the handout, or took that direct snap, kind of rolled out to his right, and had a great drag route by Brian Karlgaard. His 16th catch of the year, 18-yard pickup, or 20-yard pickup. Nope, 18. So I was right the first time.
And it'll set up the Lobos 1st and 10 from the right side hash mark, moving right to left here in the second quarter. Thielges, handoff, Lesko, and he does not go that time. Loss of 1. He's submarine there by big Brody Weisenberger, the 260-pound senior.
Man, when he hit him, he went the other way. Man, big Brody, 6'2", delivered an absolute blow right there as they held him up, and he's the one who came through for the tackle for loss.
Brody Weisenberger, the senior, actually wrestled for Carrington. He's a New Rockford kid, and he moved over to Carrington to wrestle for the Cardinals and finished 6th at state wrestling in 200.
You said, and batted cleanup in baseball for the Black Sox?
Oh yeah, he can hit.
I bet he can.
2nd and 11. This time, working his back to pass. He's in the pocket. He throws that out into the flat. That's got to be grounding.
He had Cale Hebel was somewhere around there. That's what the officials is coming looking at to say it kind of went over the head of Cale Hebel, and now they're going to throw it.
A little delayed reaction.
Hebel should have sold it a little more.
Yeah.
Cale, here's to me.
Scott, what did that look like down the sideline? From our vantage point, it looked like it was intentional grounding all the way.
Yeah, I'm in the other end zone where they're headed, but you're right, and there was nobody. I mean, that's the right call because there was nobody in the vicinity of that throw. And looking at the replay, the officials got it right on that one.
Yeah, they had kept Hebel in to block. The fullback did on a blitz, but he wasn't looking for the pass, I can tell you that.
And that ends up being a spot foul. So where he threw it, they go back yardage from there. So all of a sudden, this thing has moved all the way back to Lemore's 47-yard line.
It's a loss of 24 on the play.
Yeah, add this up. This would be 3rd and 33. Yeah, 3rd and 33. Back to pass is working. Steps up in the pocket. Over the middle, he's got Gunnar Fugis. Oh, but it's dislodged. He had it in his hands at the 25, and then there came Bennett Meyer to lay the lumber.
And what a great play as Steelgis was open, and a great pass by Mason Workin. The sophomore hit him right in the hands, but Bennett Meyer, boy, he laid the lumber, as you mentioned, came across. Clean play, but as soon as Steelgis caught it, he lowered his shoulder and knocked him off his feet, dislodged the ball.
Yeah, Ryan Family Dealership replay. Man, he had it. It was in his fingertips, just extended arms, and he couldn't haul it in because right as it touched his fingertips, Meyer dislodged it.
In these first couple games, how good of secondary play have we seen? That was just a great play there by Meyer.
Kramer gets a low sidewinding punt, bobbled by Allmers. Now he tries a far side return, but he can't get away from Colby Thielgis. Good tackle there of the special teams unit of Lemoore. And New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock. Penalty and intentional grounding there. And we have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 9:29 to play before halftime. BNC Bank scoreboard. It's New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock 8, Lemoore Litchfield Marion 0. This is the 9B championship from the Fargo Dome.
Feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-iety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Time to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar, but when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
First and 10 for New Rockford from their own 22-yard line. Couple receivers bunch to the short side of the field. Simon looks the other side. Throws it for Benz. Little underthrow, but he comes back nicely and catches it in front of the coverage of Colby Thielgis. Easton Benz has a completion out to the 37-yard line.
Carl Guard was underneath the play, but a nice throw by Simon. We talked about quarterbacks making that hard play, Todd, where you got to get it over the first level before the third level, and nice job of lofting that up for Easton Simon.
Now, this is one of our keys of the game. If you let Easton Simon get in a rhythm back there and don't get him off of his spot, he will dice and slice and dissect you.
Fifth completion, sorry, Todd, for him for the day.
Quick hitter in space. They just throw a little quick hot route to Bennett Meyer. And he's got a gain out to the 45-yard line, gain of 7.
Yeah, his third catch is, they're playing a little bit off Meyer, and so he's like, all right, I'll just kind of push up and stop about a little 5-yard stop route and good timing route. The quarterback, Simon, hit him. Just like a nice run, you pick up 7 on first down. You'll take that every time.
Todd Darmery, Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont with you from the Fargo Dome. 8.5 to play, first half. And here's Carter Engebretsen's going to have a first down, left side run. Got to the sticks, fell ahead for one more. It's going to be a gain of 4 out to the 49-yard line. Tripped up there by Cale Hebel.
Yeah, and it hurled the first guy, got across that line of scrimmage, and then got drilled down low. That's where you got to tackle him. Do not go up top on Engebretsen, or you're going to lose.
Yeah, it's quite a combination that New Rockford Cheyenne has. You know, they can throw it all over the field, but then you got that bus 2.0 back there in Carter Engebretsen, and he's flanking Simon right now on 1st and 10. Blitz is on. Simon off his back foot, underthrows it, but nice play and adjustment by he bends, and now he slips a tackle to the 30, to the 20, 10, 5, touchdown! 51 yards.
What a job. He just kind of threw it up in the air and is well underthrown as Benz was running a pattern right up the seam. The defender was following him, didn't see the ball, and all of a sudden Benz hit the reverse thrusters and stopped and came back for the football, and then he gave a little bit of a whoop and a whoop the other way and ran in from 20 yards out. So what a possession for the Rockets.
Well, Carlgard looked like he just quit on that play. From down here, I mean, what you said, Chuck, a great adjustment, come back and get it, and Carlgard just kind of stopped and watched him go right by him.
Yeah.
New Rockford Cheyenne Medical line up and go for 2. They motion Almers. Simon steps up. Now he flips it late. Good recognition, and he finds Bennett Meyer. Another 2-point conversion is good, and a touchdown timeout. New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock has increased their lead with 7:52 to play in the first half. It's now Rockets 16, Lemoore 0. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Well, it took a moment, but the high-powered New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock offense is now clicking. A couple big plays here in the first half have staked the Rockets to a 16-0 lead. And now you need an answer if you're Lemoore Litchfield Marion.
Yeah, 31-yarder to Bennett Meyer, or 38-yarder to get things started, and that was a 51-yarder to Easton Benz. 7 of 10, 142 and 2 touchdowns. A good start for Easton.
Schumacher will put it on the tee for New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock, and the kick is away. Going to be fielded there by Colby Thielges, and a handoff reverse. And here goes Gunnar Thielges down the sideline to the 50, and he's loose to the 40. Look at the speed. He's going to go all the way. A kickoff return for a touchdown. The reverse from from Colby to Gunnar, and it pays off.
And what speed Gunnar Thiel just showed there, Todd, because there was some guys, I guarantee you, on the Rocket defense, they thought they had an angle on him, and he put it in overdrive, showed that track speed, got to the outside, and nobody was catching Gunnar. What, the 70-yard-ish is kind of where, we'll see where if they show a replay.
Well, the last time that they ran that reverse, I think Gunnar wanted it and he didn't get it from him. This time he got it, but what a great read. As the last one, he had some open field, but boy, what jets he's got.
Now the 2-point conversion, Workin has a blitz, and he's rolling out to his right, firing, looking late, and he's got his man. Caught there by Owen Lesko right between the S and the U in NDSU in the end zone, and 2-point conversion from Workin to Lesko is good, and the Rockets lead is quickly cut in half. Touchdown timeout, 7:39 to play first half. New score from the Fargo Dome. New Rockford Cheyenne 16 and Lemoore 8 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Good to have you tuned into our digital audio coverage today from the Fargo Dome. Velva wins our single A championship, 14-12 over Kindred, and now with about half the second quarter gone here in the 9-man title tilt. New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock, after the Gunnar Thielges kickoff return for Lemoore, leads 16-8. Here's almost an onside kick. It's going to be smothered and dropped down, and to his knees was Braden Collier. I don't think Lemoore has any interest in kicking it deep.
No. No, they're not. They're just, like you said, that hard squib kick. But you're talking about giving it to a team that's scoring 60 points a game at the 41-yard line.
Well, yeah, but Lemoore needed to have an answer, and they got it with the kickoff return by Gunnar Thielges. Here comes the Rockets, 1st and 10 from their own 41-yard line. Almost a mistimed snap there. It's a quick hitter to the near side. Bennett Meyer rises and catches it, and he's pushed out of bounds, ushered out at the 49. That'll be a gain of 8.
They're going to have to start challenging him a little more on the outside, Todd, or they're going to just keep taking those and taking those.
Yeah, that's almost too easy. Neppel is the receiver to the left, and you get a bunch formation to the short side. That's the right side. New Rockford Cheyenne, as Scott said, they just kind of huddle. They don't ever really huddle up. Get the call from Coach Belquist, and it's going to be an option play to the left. Pitch from Simon. There goes Engebretson, and he is burrowing and muscling his way down the sideline to the 30, to the 20. Look at the speed for the big man, and he is gone. Touchdown, Carter Engebretson, 51 yards to the house.
Give it to the big guy to the outside and in space, and he showed his speed. I was expecting it to be kind of a rumble and stumble, and instead he said, hey, I can move, Mr. Claremont, as he went right down the sidelines, 50 yards.
Looked like he wanted to do the giddy when he got over here, too, after that touchdown, huh?
Well, that looked like a loaded freight train right there.
That's a quick answer.
That can move.
Yeah. He was picking him up and putting him down, old Carter Engebretson. 51 yards. Simon in the gun on the 2-point conversion. Little pop pass goes to Walford. Good block on the edge, and Cage Walford scuttles into the end zone for a successful 2-point conversion. And just like that, another timeout and a touchdown timeout to boot. 7:21 to play first half. New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock 24, Lemoore 8. And we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Well, they expected some fireworks, but that's about 3 touchdowns in 3 plays. Long pass to Easton Benz, countered by the kickoff return for a touchdown for Gunnar Thielges. And then the big man got loose for New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock. Carter Engebretson takes it 51 yards, and it's 24-8 New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock extends their lead with 7:21 to play in our first half.
Well, they scored in their last 3 possessions.
Schumacher will just bounce a kick. I don't think either team wants to kick it to the other team, and this is going to be successfully grabbed there by Lemore's Jacody Lewis. Check that. No, it's Mason Workin, the quarterback in there, actually making the recovery.
Well, TD guys, we got a couple of our favorite listeners, and Stan Scott and Kurt Olson listening to us today.
Heck yeah.
Back in the capital city.
Might as well put your ears on and put the PSP network on if you're at the office. Maybe you're a snowbird. We got a lot of those listening in. And it's 1st and 10. Lemore from their own 41-yard line. Workin is under center this time. And he goes play action. Oh, he's got a man in the flat. Carlgard has it. He's open. And he skirts a tackle at the 45 into Rockets territory at their 45. And he's finally pushed out of bounds at the New Rockford 36-yard line. Nice gain.
Yeah, Carlgard lines up at that tight end and then just kind of pops out wide open. The quarterback takes it immediately to them, and smart play by Hebel, I think, and did not go for the back block, you know, where he could have knocked that guy down. Instead, he let him go. So nice play, Workin. I mean, he's just solid, rolling out, hitting the guy that's open.
Ends up being a 20, doing some quick math in my head, 23 yard?
23, yep. 2 catches for 41 yards for Carlgard.
And here comes the toss sweep. Field just slams on the brakes, and then he is slammed down by 1, 2, 3 New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock Rockets, as Gunnar Thielges will tote it down to the 33-yard line.
Benz was on the bottom of that pile.
They also had Alex Weisenberger in there, the Weisenberger cousins, Alex and Brody. New Rockford Cheyenne just added Maddock into the co-op a couple years ago, and they've had some good kids join forces with New Rockford Cheyenne. Gain of 3 for Thielges, sets up 2nd down and 7. Workin's back to pass. Swing pass. He's got Gunnar Thielges. Oh, how about that move in space? 30, 20, and he's up a seam to the 10. The speed to the 5. Touchdown! Gunnar Thielges, 33 yards on a simple play, and he's making people miss.
Well, I don't know if New Rockford realizes the speed of Thielges, because he caught the ball, like you said, TD, in space about the 20-yard line, a little bit outside of that. It looked to be a simple play. He found a seam, and he hit 4th gear before the Rockets realized, whoa, what just happened to us?
Well said, Charlie, because I'll tell you what, he caught that, immediately stopped, and then wham, he was gone. What a great individual move that time by Thielges.
Yeah, he went 0 to 60 in a hurry.
Yeah.
2-point conversion. Workin in the pocket, rushes on, he squirts to his left. Oh, and it's intercepted. Throws it right into the hands. Trying to see who that is. Oh, Cage Walford picks off that 2-point conversion, and let's take a touchdown timeout. 24-14, New Rockford Cheyenne up by 10 on your BNC Bank scoreboard with 6:19 to play here in the 9B championship in our first half.
This. With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Well, we had the over-under on today's game at 105.
Yeah. Well, we talked about that first quarter being, hey, wow, who've expected this 8-0, just one score at the last with 54 seconds left in the first quarter. And then we've had 4 scores in a minute and 33 seconds.
And I think a lot of people would have taken the over at 105.
Probably.
Yeah. We've already got 48 put up here, and we've still got 6:19 to play. Check that 38, check that CPA math. We still got 6:19 to play in the first half. Colby Thielges will be kicking off. Benz and Allmers back deep to receive.
Thielges, 72 yards catching the football and 28 yards rushing, so already in triple digits for him.
And we get a illegal procedure on the kickoff. That's going to be whistled on. Lamore will set him back 5. Just a grounded kick, I'll call it.
Is it still morning? No.
Is it? Oh, it is. Nope.
No, it's not. I'm just curious. We're like in the dark here, you know, and we don't know what's going on.
Plan a pizza show up yet?
No, but you can call them at 701-852-1700. Apparently they showed up yesterday at WDA Volleyball, and it made the PSP team very happy.
I bet it did.
And now the kick goes out of bounds, so that's going to come all the way out to the 40 again. And so interesting situation here for both teams on these kickoffs. They're not kicking it deep because of all the explosiveness back there, but now all of a sudden you're giving both offenses, good offenses, the ball at like the 40-yard line.
Well, after getting stopped on 3 and outs for New Rockford Cheyenne, the last 3 possessions they've scored 5 plays, 4 plays, and 2 plays.
Reminder, we got 2 more yet to come here on the PSP Network. Horace and Red River come up next in the AA championship, and then the 3A title tilt tonight. You get Fargo Davies and West Fargo Cheyenne. There come the Rockets from the 40-yard line. Simon, good protection. Now he's flushed, and he's going to be sacked. Drop down the backfield, a coverage sack there. And there is, Tucker Jones, your defensive tackle, with the sack for the Lobos.
It came all the way from the backside, and it just took too much time. There was nobody open, and Easton Simon just tucked it in and said, all right, I guess I'll take one for the team here, and a loss of 7.
Yeah, 2nd down and 17. Twins left, twins right. Simon out of the gun. He's back. Snap is back. And he's going to be decked again.
Guess who?
And there's Tucker Jones. Have a series.
Easton's going, hey, 54. Take a look at that guy. Would somebody block him, please?
Yeah.
I mean, what the problem is when you got 3 guys blocking and you bring 4, that means somebody's open. Somebody's left. And that's what they're just saying is we're going to get to you before you find somebody open.
Well, now it's 3rd and a mile. 3rd and 23 to be exact. New Rockford Cheyenne giving up back-to-back sacks as this Lobo defense taking a stand here.
Here's both these teams are starting to come out of the REM sleep now.
And back to passes Simon. Fires it over the middle. He's got Meyer. A lot of room to the 40, 45, and he pile drives his way close to midfield. He's going to be marked down a yard short of 1st down, so 22 yards gained by the Rockets on 3rd and 23.
Well, I like what he did is he came across the middle. Good pass by Simon, and then he looked over, saw the yard marker, and just stuck his head down and tried to get to it.
Man, now the Rockets are going to go for it. They motion Walford. Engebretson and the whole team now looks over at head coach Elliot Belquist, and he says, guys, let's take a timeout. 4th and 1 when we come back. First International Bank and Trust timeout in the field. They've been doing it since 1910. Locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Good to have First International Bank bringing our timeouts on the PSP Network, and we break. 4:24 to play first half. New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock on top by 10, and the Rockets will have a 4th and 1 when we come back after this break on the PSP Network.
Wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
All right, here we go, 4th and 1. New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock is going to hand it off, and burrowing his way for a 1st down is the big fella, Carter Engebretson. Wasn't a tush push, he was just pushing it himself.
That's who I would have gave the ball to, saying, all right, Carter, See if you can take that 230-pound truck, get into 1 yard, and lineman got some good push.
How about that first down? You're facing a 3rd and 23, and you get a new set of downs.
Yeah, that's
pretty good.
As a coach, you're not happy.
Yeah, defensive coach. Simon in the slot. Benz has it, 25-20. A foot race, 10-5, touchdown! 47 yards. Easton Benz has his second of the day.
I mean, they're finding a seam there, that 2 deep coverage. Somehow they're getting inside that outside safety, and part of it is because they've got one of the receivers in Bennett Meyer. That time, he did an out, caused one of the safeties to look at him, and then when he did that, boom, here comes Easton Benz right up the middle. Caught it, and nobody touched him, so 47 more yards. Simon now, Todd, 211 yards and 3 touchdowns in the first half.
He's going to be breaking some records today.
Yeah.
Easton Simon. If I'm not mistaken, Jacob Hangler has the 9-man yardage record in the Dakota Bowl. We'll verify that, but Simon is well on his way. 2-point conversion. Neppel in motion. Simon has to slip up in the pocket, and now the lane opens, and he scampers in. Another 2-point conversion. That's 4 for 4 for the Rockets. And a new score and a touchdown timeout. Actually, we're just going to keep this one right here. 32-14 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. New Rockford Cheyenne increases their lead on the 3rd touchdown for Easton Simon here in the first half. Carter Engebretson has a touchdown run as well. Yeah, we can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Shields. Shields of Minot and Bismarck have every sporting good possible along with footwear and fashion at shields.com. Shields, a proud supporter of the PSP network.
60 yards, 5 plays. That was 2 minutes and 22 seconds. So that was a long drive for him compared to the other 3.
Yeah, you'd like to think if you're the defensive unit for Lemoore, I think they're trying to zone up back there. Yep. But man, when you start running multiple guys in those seams, there is a lot of space to cover.
Got to pick a guy, right? Yeah. I mean, it's with 9 guys, man.
Yeah, 2 undefeated teams here, locking horns, looking for a state title. 32-14, New Rockford Cheyenne leads now with 3:57 to play in the first half.
Just talked to the white hat. He said, boy, I'm glad this first quarter wasn't this way. It'd be 90-80 right now.
Jackson Schumacher, squib it kick again. And it's going to be picked up by Cale Hebel. It just falls on it at the 31-yard line.
I gotta like the hustle from Malachi Kukowski.
Boy, he was out of control, man.
Hey, he wanted to get in the picture. Yeah. He wanted to get a tackle. He's going to get, I think he touched him.
I don't even think he touched him. He was going too fast and rolled right over the top of him.
You know, a lot of these teams, guys, and I want your comments on this, is I saw it in the Velva game, the Kindred game. The only break some of these guys get is on special teams. Yep. So you get other guys in there giving the number one, so to speak, a break for at least 30 seconds or so. But those guys that come in, man, they are coming in to hit somebody.
They are.
Kukowski was very evident that that's what he was trying to do there. 1st and 10 Lobos. They toss it wide side. Fieldjus, can he get away from Engebretson? Yes. But the convoy is going to come in and wrap him up for a loss of 1. Carter Engebretson slams his fists together saying, how did I miss that guy? But Gunnar Fieldjus is slippery, got away from him, but then he's knifed down for a loss of 1.
Yeah, they just had to keep him bottled in. It's kind of one of those things saying, okay, hey, you go to the outside, we're going to go on the inside, make sure you keep good pursuit. 3-4 guys miss him, but they still get a 1-yard tackle for loss.
Lemoore's going to split Kobe Fieldjus out as the lone receiver to the left, couple backs flanking, working in the gun. 2nd and 11 from the 30. Looks over the middle. Oh, that's picked off. And there's Bennett Meyer. Got it at the 35. And a pick 6. I beg your pardon, it's not Bennett Meyer, it's Easton Benz. Put a cape on this guy.
Easton Benz, what a game he's having. Easton Benz steps in front of a kind of a soft throw to the outside. Fieldjus was out there. Another person, I couldn't see who the other guy was. It was Karlgaard, was somewhere in the vicinity, but man, just out of nowhere came Easton Benz, and he caught it, and it was nothing but green in front of him.
Probably a sophomore mistake there, huh, Scott, on the sideline?
Yeah, it was, and Ben, he saw that coming from the time I think he took a second drop in the pocket, and bad throw, but boy, what a great defensive play Ben's made.
Easton Benz with a 35-yard pick six, 2-point conversion. Simon has a blitz in front of him, lofts it to the corner, and Easton Benz is doing it again. He tiptoes the pylon, he eclipsed the goal line. How about the Rockets on these 2-point conversions? 5 for 5, and now we will indeed take a touchdown timeout. 3:07 to play in a high-scoring first half. It is now New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock 40, Lemoore Litchfield Marion 14 with 3:07 to play in the first half on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, when these two teams played in the quarterfinals last year, as we mentioned earlier, New Rockford Cheyenne won the game. It was played in Castleton, but it was 24-18 was the final in that one.
Yeah, we're well beyond that one.
We are well beyond that. New Rockford Cheyenne leading 40-14. 54 points put on the scoreboard here in the first half. We still got 3:07 to play in the said first half.
Yeah, and LLM, I mean, they're not, obviously, they haven't had to be a comeback team at all, and we'll see if the sophomore is going to put a lot of weight on his shoulders.
Schumacher just going to squib another one. And, it's bobbled, but then it is grabbed by one of the up men. That's Henry Lettenmeyer. And the little squib will give Lemoore the football with pretty good field position.
Well, this has been the longest second quarter in history.
I would concur with that.
Although we did a couple Shanley games this year. Those were some long ones too. Scotty, the game we did in the Bismarck game.
Yeah. Boy, I tell you.
This is gonna test the mettle now of Lemoore Litchfield Marion.
Yes, it will.
They're gonna have to score some points and do it in a hurry here. They got 3:07 left in the first half. Straight ahead run, Theelgis, right down Broadway. Ball came out. Is that going to be a fumble?
Oh, I think he was down. I had him down.
They didn't blow the whistle. We couldn't hear the whistle blow, but the side judge is coming in and talking to the opposite side judge.
Going to get a zebra convention.
This would not be.
Maybe they're going to go to a replay, possibly.
Rolling on the field as the runner was down by contact.
Oh, that's non-reviewable.
Non-reviewable.
Yep. Much to the dismay of the Rocket fans, the Lemoore Litchfield Marion Lobo fans breathe a sigh of relief. It's a gain of 5 for Gunnar Theelgis on first down.
Yeah, and Theelgis only 32 yards. Well, now they can review it?
Oh, maybe you can review it. Coach Belquist says, hold the phone, as now it is under an official review. Now, we mentioned our halftime. We can tell you today's halftime brought to you by Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011, Magic Towing. Serving Western North Dakota. Mention the PSP Network and get $50 off your next tow with Magic Towing.
Well, you're right with Jacob Hagler, TD, 2011, good memory. 377 yards passing.
I would say that's probably going down, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if this game stays competitive. If it stays competitive, that mark is going down.
Yes, because he's got 211.
In case you missed it earlier, it was a doozy in the single A championship game. Went right down to the wire. 14-12. Velva Drake Animus Garrison outlasts Kindred, and they survived a late 2-point conversion attempt that went to the replay.
Yeah.
Reminds me of when they had those Budweiser commercials back in the day when they had the horses, the Clydesdales going underneath the underneath the hoodie.
Oh yeah.
Going to replay, looking at all the Clydesdales out there. Yeah, that was cool.
Right at, the same play that Swenson had scored a touchdown from 3 yards out. Before that, they went right back to it and couldn't quite get to it. He was about a half yard short.
Fellas, it sounds like this one's going to get overturned. It sounds like it's going to be a fumble.
Oh, wow. Scott has his...
Where are you at there?
He's right by the
I'm standing right next to the replay official right now. You heard it first right here on the PSP network.
I like it.
You got the insight. You got the scoop there. They got
Scoop
Woody. Scoop Woodmansey.
They got...
Yeah. Planet Pizza showed up yet?
Quit talking about food, Scott, please.
So I will preface this. That was the preliminary indication that it was going to be a fumble.
I like it. Scott, you know, you can't see this on our digital audio broadcast, but he's got his head underneath the hoodie right there with the official listening in.
It looks like they're bringing in the defense, doesn't it? Field just is a free safety back there.
Yeah.
Looks like LLM might know it already.
All right, they're probably just sorting out the clock now and everything else as we'll get the official announcement.
So that was fumbled by Theelgis, right?
Yep, it was.
I didn't see who got the... Oh, look at little skip to my Lou right there,
Oh, yeah,
Scott.
he was... Yeah, he got real nosy real quick. So, yeah, he came down and...
He got real nosy. Whoops.
The review. It was a fumble recovered by the Rockets.
Well, it's going to be Rocket football. You heard the official announcement there from our white hat.
Are they going to show the replay here? They go right here, TD. They watch it.
Oh, yeah, ball's out.
Yeah, it was. Yep, there it was. Yep.
Ball's out.
And the knees up.
Knees
Good
up.
call.
Yeah,
wow, that's great. Good heads up right there. I don't know who knocked that one out. Was
the legendary
Collier?
Dave Clunt, he's running the replay thing down here. So
Nice.
he's a big fan of the replay, a longtime official in the FM area in the state of North Dakota.
Simon's back to pass. Off the turnover, flag flies in. Good hit there by Colby Theelgis. He had Easton Benz over the middle. Pass falls incomplete, but I think you're going to get a hold call. Yep, indeed you do on New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock. Hey, the replays today brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. Commitment and respect to their customers is strong today as it was 50 years ago. 5 locations in Minot and Williston, or shop online at driveryan.com.
TD, are those the replay reviews or what?
Yeah, that's what
okay,
we're
there we go.
today.
All right, perfect.
The Ryan Family Dealership instant replay reviews. So we just make stuff up as we go sometimes.
Just the first penalty of the game for New Rockford.
Haven't had any time for penalties.
No. Like
2 3 and outs, and then it's been like 2-play touchdown drives.
Yep.
They set up a little middle screen, and it goes over the head of Carter Engebretson.
He had some space, too.
They might have had if they would have completed that. Kaylor Jacobson was well downfield.
I think he was the guy he was looking at because it looked like Weisenberger was, or Engebretson
was blocking.
No, he was. Yeah, he was. It seemed like it was Kaylor that was the intended receiver on that play.
Well, it's 2nd down and 20 for New Rockford Cheyenne. The ball's all the way back at their 42-yard line.
All of a sudden, time has stopped.
Yeah,
everybody's quiet for a second. That replay just kind of thought it would kind of get some momentum and increase for New Rockford, but
Rockets leading 40-14. Simon, another seam route. Walford, almost made an over-the-head catch. He was a step behind the defense there of Henry Lettenmeyer, but it falls incomplete at the Lobos 30-yard line.
I like the throw with a quarterback, though, Todd. He put it in a spot that there was a chance that Walford could have came up with that one, just could not quite adjust to it.
Yeah, he put a hand on it. Well, New Rockford Cheyenne has already converted a 3rd and 23 here in the first half. Now they're facing a 3rd and 20. Again, they don't huddle. They just get this call from Coach Belquist. Folks look down. They don't use wristbands, so they don't look at wristbands. They just get the call, and off they go. Twins left, twins right, 3rd and long. Simon scrambling around, stepping into pocket, gets out, and now he's going to try to scramble, gets a block on the edge, and now he just finally ducks down. He saw a freight train coming there. It was Cale Hebel was going to bury him.
Smart play there as the wrestling placer was bearing down. He was looking, he had him right in the sights right there, and he ducked.
Going to be a scramble of 5 yards for the quarterback, Easton Simon. And New Rockford Cheyenne is going to punt it away as the clock drips down to 2:15 to play in the first half. Paxton Hebel Neppel will punt it away. Gunnar Thiel just back deep to receive. A bouncing snap. Neppel fires it down the near sideline off the side of his foot. It'll go out of bounds at the 26-yard line. That's where the Lobos will take over with 2:01 to play in our first half.
27-yard kick.
He angled that one right at me. Thought I was going to return that thing.
Did you come up with it, Scotty?
No, I missed it. Almost went in the garbage can. So I had too much going on over here, fellas.
You were thinking about pizza.
Somebody heard us in the earlier game, guys, and we were talking about the pickle juice and everything. And then when that guy cramps up for Kindred, they're like, hey, did you find the pickle juice on the Kindred sideline? I'm like,
he needed it.
The folks tuning us in with their ears on here in the Fargo Dome. Well, Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion could use some points. They're down 40-14 with 2:01 to play first half.
2 timeouts.
Workin goes play action. Rushes on. He's hit as he thrown into double coverage, and that's going to be picked up. Neppel intercepts it at the 45. Now he's got some space to midfield, to the 40, to the 30, to the 25, and he's darted out of bounds at the 20-yard line. So interceptions on possessions back-to-back here late in the first half, and New Rockford Cheyenne is set up in the Serve Pro red zone.
Just threw the ball up in the air, Todd. Was not open. Got pressure, got hit, went through up into double coverage, and a big play by Paxton Neppel. He caught it to 43-yard line, returned it 37 yards all the way to the 20-yard line, and all of a sudden it sets up another opportunity for score.
Serve Pro red zone, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Ball right on the 20-yard line. The Rockets looking for more. Twins to the right, one receiver left. It's a handoff. There goes Carter Engebretson. Put a foot in the ground. He's going north and south. He's close to the sticks as he's inside the 15. He dives to the 10. Mark him down at the 9-yard line. That's an 11-yard gain for the big fella.
He kind of runs like the bus, doesn't he? I mean, saw Jerome Bettis last week at Notre Dame. He was in the Heisman house, the blow-up Heisman house, and he's got that little rumbling and, you know, but a good athlete.
Yep, the bus 2.0. And now the Rockets have it first and goal. Ball's right on the 10-yard line after a 10-yard gain for Carter Engebretson. Twin receivers to the wide side. That's the left. Simon taking his time, and he'll give it off to Engebretson, and this time he is submarined. Nice play there by Henry Lettenmeyer to take the legs out of Engebretson.
Yeah, great play. Defensive end, shed his blocker, then went right down to the legs of Carter.
Well, I think what New Rockford Cheyenne's trying to do here, guys, is they just want to score on the last play of the first half is what it looks like their MO is here. They get the hand singles in from Coach Belquist.
Still got 2 timeouts, too. They're taking all kinds of time. I don't get it.
Still on 10 on the play clock. Game clock down to 40 left here in the first half. A bunch to the right. Walford in motion. It's a pop pass to Walford. Gets a 1 block on the edge. Dives ahead to the 8. Maybe mark him down at the 9. He's cut down there by Owen Lesko. And New Rockford Cheyenne still with 2 timeouts remaining. And
why wouldn't you try to score again?
And now they do take a First International Bank and Trust timeout. 21 seconds to play first half. It'll be 3rd down and goal for New Rockford Cheyenne. Maddock when we come back. 21 seconds to play first half. Rockets on top 40-14 on your PNC National Bank scoreboard.
They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Todd Darmers alongside Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey patrolling the sidelines here in Game 2, the 9-man championship. 21 seconds to play first half. The Rockets down to just 1 timeout remaining. New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock has it 3rd and goal from the 9. I actually kind of like the decision here because even if you get tackled in the field of play here, you can call timeout, go for it on 4th down, and you're not going to give Lemoore any time at all. So probably pretty good clock management there by Coach Belquist. As New Rockford Cheyenne lines up with a stacked formation to the right. Twins to the left, that's the wide side. Now motion by Benz. Simon, one-on-one coverage, comes back to Meyer. Jump ball, touchdown!
What a call. They just brought Benz in motion and left it man-to-man on the outside, and the quarterback, Easton Simon, knew it, and Benz just boxed him out, or just totally boxed out the defender, Thielgis.
Yeah, Meyer. Big 6'3" receiver. Boxed out the defense, went up and high-pointed that football. Nice grab by him with his hands. And New Rockford Cheyenne is putting it on the Lobos right now. They're going to go for 2. Can they go 6 for 6 on 2-point conversions? We'll find out. A couple tight ends this time line up. And before we get the snap, a little confusion there for New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock before the 2-point conversion. Keep it right here. It's just 15 seconds to play in the first half. Rockets now on top, 46-14. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard. They got locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. 2-point conversion upcoming, and then kickoff, and we'll be into our Magic Towing halftime report. Well, it looks like the Nagel family's taking off. They were here cheering on the Velva Aggies. Brock Nagel, the defensive coordinator for the Aggies, got to be impressed with that defense that Velva Drake Animos played today.
Yeah.
And the 2-point conversion. This looks like a running set here. Yeah, Collier is a fullback. Engelbretson with a couple tight ends in the formation, dots an I. Meyer, the one receiver to the right, is in motion, short motion, and they go play action. Meyer running the backside of the end zone. Simon flips it to Meyer. Is that
One
caught?
hand caught it.
One-handed catch, fellas.
Jeez.
Bennett Meyer just snagged it with a Spider-Man grab. A 2-point conversion for the Aggies right there. 6 for 6 on 2-point conversions here in the first half for New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock, and that was impressive.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was right in front of the Grand Forks Red River players right there, and they all kind of going, whoa, boy, this guy's got some mitts on him.
Bennett Meyer's coming over to the sideline saying, come on, man, where's that replay on the Jumbotron? That would have been worth a second look on our DriveRyan.com.
Well, guys, I'll tell you what, this is an impressive football team. They do it in all aspects, and right now on the team in black right now, they got a lot of heads hanging right now, and they got to do something and do something in a hurry.
48 points put up in the first half for New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock.
Hard to believe they could get 7 touchdowns or 5 touchdowns. That's so much they're down.
You don't even have any more space.
No, I'm out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 scores.
We don't have that many
We've never
lines.
had that. No, we've never had to. Well, there's a reason they're averaging 60 points a game.
What I do believe, too, is it, and correct me if I'm wrong, either one of you guys, but running clock in the second half?
I think it will be, yep. Running clock provision still applies at the Dakota Bowl with a 30-point advantage in the second half. Schumacher's just going to squib another one. And it's going to be just down again there by the Lemoore Lobos. Cale Hebel falls on it at the 35-yard line. And, yeah, we are just about at halftime. This has been the longest second quarter in the history of football.
Oh.
17 touchdowns in the second quarter. No, I'm just kidding.
7 scores, yeah.
Well, I'd be hard pressed to think that Lemoore's going to just take a knee. You got a home run hitter like Gunnar Thielgis, and they have him in an I formation, 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. And it's going to be a handoff. Thielgis bounces it outside, squirts his way for a positive gain out to the 47-yard line. Give him a dozen. And the clock stops as he goes out of bounds at the 47 with 9 seconds to play first half.
Doesn't he kind of run like Herschel Walker a little bit? You walk him, he's got that kind of little bit upright, but super fast, speedy. watch him again and watch those Herschel Walker runs in the back in the day.
Well, now you're in
not quite as big, but
now you're in a position where you might as well just chuck it up to the end zone possibly. Working out of the gun from the 47-yard line, 9 seconds to play first half. He's back to pass. Deep over the middle. Looking for Thielgis. Oh, and he didn't see it. He didn't see it until the last. Yeah, he didn't see it until the last second at the 20-yard line. It was behind him. It falls incomplete.
Boy, and he had, I mean, ultimately, he's totally could have caught that. I don't think the defender knew where it was either. That was Braden Collier was running right next to him, and neither one knew where the ball was.
That actually ended up being a great back shoulder throw.
It took absolutely, TD.
If Thiel just could have hauled that in, that would have been interesting because, as aforementioned, he is hard to bring down. If he would have gotten that baby corralled, slammed on the brakes on the underthrow.
Yeah.
All right, Lesko is your receiver to the right. 4 seconds to play first half. Last play of the half, barring a penalty. And they'll throw it to Lesko. Oh, and he was going to lob it back to Gunnar Thielgis on a little hook and ladder.
Yep.
But Lesko had it fall through his mitts. Incomplete pass will end the first half. And listen to the New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock faithful giving a hand to their club as they exit stage left here at the Fargo Dome. An impressive opening half of football in the 9-man state championship for New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock. BNC Bank scoreboard. The Rockets 48, Lemoore Litchfield Marion 14. Our halftime activities come up next here on the PSP Network.
Brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
One word comes to mind that describes New Rockford Cheyenne in that first. Well, we lost our score again. Look at that. At halftime here, if you're pulling it in on the live stream on the YouTube network here, our digital audio coverage, it is 46-14. Is that what the score is?
Yep.
46-14, and the one word is impressive for New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock, as that offense, that Rocket offense was, they were fueled by rocket fuel there in that first half, as they struck early and often in that second quarter, and they are running away with this one, as New Rockford Cheyenne last year, as mentioned, lost in the semifinals to South Border. South Border then got tripped up in a hard-fought state championship game against South Border and North Prairie. North Prairie, your defending title winners. They played New Rockford Cheyenne earlier this year, and it wasn't close. But New Rockford Cheyenne had got everybody back, and it shows today, as that is a well-oiled machine.
Wow, they're just, playing so well, and just every single facet of that offense, it's just so hard to stop. They've scored on 5 of their 8 possessions, and the other 3, they were 3 and outs, but I'm just impressed, as you mentioned, Scott, or Todd, you said right away that we're going to like watching this Easton Simon. 48 touchdowns, 3 interceptions coming into the game. Well, 3 more. He looks really good.
Yeah.
Actually, 4 touchdowns now in this second. So over 50 or 52 touchdowns. Owie, that's pretty impressive. And he just, like you said, I like the part he has every throw.
Yeah.
The deep ball, the quick out, the seam ball, the speed, the hard, fast one down the middle. Just every single pass, and impressive kid.
It's just it's just precision, right?
Yeah.
It's like military precision is what he brings to the table, and he's a cool customer back there, and he has been dealing here in the first half. But tip of the cap to the New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock defense. Yeah, they gave up a kickoff return for a touchdown, but they've, for the most part, held Lamore in check here in the first half. All right, this is our Magic Towing halftime report. No job too big or too small. Magic Towing, 701-509-4011. Serving Western North Dakota. If you mention the PSP network, next time you have a tow, they'll mention PSP and save $50. 46-14 here at halftime, and let's run through those team and individual numbers from our first 24.
All right, for the Lobos, Gunnar Thiel just 11 carries, 44 yards. Well, that's a magic number. He hit 3,000 right in the nose at half, but that doesn't mean anything to him, I can tell you that. Mason Workin, 1 carry for a 2-yard loss. Was one of the sacks. Lesko had a carry for 11 yards. Workin, 5 for 13, 2 interceptions, 95 yards. He did have a 33-yard touchdown pass to Gunnar Thielges. Thielges also had a throw, completion for 18 yards. Brian Karlgaard had 2 catches for 41 yards. Is that Brian, B-R-A-Y-A-N, or is it Brian? Brian, okay. Just spelled funky. 2 catches for 41 yards for Brian Karlgaard. Gunnar Thiel just 4 catches, 72 yards, and a 33-yard touchdown catch for him. On the other side, New Rockford Cheyenne, Easton Simon, the quarterback, was sacked a couple times, but ends up with 4 carries for a net 4-yard loss. Carter Engebretson, 7 rushes for 75 yards. All right, did I got to miss a run? Thiel just 33. Oh no. Engebretson 50-yard run. I just didn't circle it. He got a 50-yard touchdown run. I knew he had a touchdown. So, excuse me, Carter Engebretson, 7 carries, 75 yards, and a 50-yard touchdown run. Easton Simon, the quarterback, 11 of 16, 233. He's got touchdowns of 38 and 9 yards to Bennett Meyer, and he's got touchdowns of 51 and 47 to Easton Benz. Benz 5 catches, 143, and 2 touches. Bennett Myers 4 catches, 78. Oh, that's a lot. Team stats: 11 rushes, 115 for New Rockford, 13 carries for 53 for LLM, 223 in the air for New Rockford Cheyenne. The Lobos had 113, so both teams had 27 plays in the first half. Well, the difference, 338 yards for New Rockford Cheyenne. That's doubled up what LLM had. LLM had 166. They did. The Lobos did put the ball on the ground once, and that got overturned in that replay. One team had 3 punts. That was New Rockford for 33-yard average. Lobos had 2 punts for 35 average. Penalty free, pretty much just 1 penalty for the Rockets for 10 yards, 2 for the Lobos for 29, 6 first downs for the Rockets, 7 for the Lobos, 2 sacks for Cheyenne, 2 sacks for LLM. That was both by the same guy in back-to-back plays, Tucker Jones. That was a good set for him. 4 tackle for losses for New Rockford Cheyenne, 2 for LLM. A couple of interceptions on the New Rockford side. One of them by, by Easton Benz, and the other one on a pick 6 by Paxton. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Who had the pick 6, TD? No, Benz had the pick 6, a 47-yard pick 6. Nepal also had an interception late in that first half. Ooh, that's a lot. Time of possession, got that one too. 11-17 for New Rockford Cheyenne, 12-43 for LLM. All that totals up to a lots of scoring, 48-14. So we've got a 70-yard kickoff return for Theolgis. Theolgis has a 33-yard catch. Those are the 2 scores for LLM. And then what do we got? Meyer starts it off with a 38-yard catch in the first half, or the first quarter. We thought, it's a slow game. And then, boom, they exploded. Ben's a touchdown. Engebretson gets a 50-yard touchdown run. Ben's another 47-yard touchdown reception after Theolgis scores. Then Ben's again, another 35-yarder for him. And then Meyer closes out that first half with that 9-yard reception. So what a first half for New Rockford, man. That's just a mouthful. LLM's got to be dazed.
Well, we'll send it on to Scott here. He'll get a report on what those 2 teams talked about at halftime here. But, hey, that was good job for stats right there. That was not an easy half to keep stats on. I mean, and I just want to know, how many different colors did you go through in the first half?
TD, I mean, when you talk colors, we got to have color code. A little little orange, a little yellow, a little pink. We got a little green, got red, we got blue, and we got them all.
He is one of the best in the business right there, folks. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with more of our Magic Towing halftime report. You blow it, they'll tow it. Oh. As we're at halftime of the 9B championship, it's all New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock, 48-14 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. And more of our halftime after this break on the PSP Network.
Sorry.
Here we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I picked Carson Wentz. I picked Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, Agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Man, if I had a vote, and I don't, I would still vote for splitting this day up into being two and two, or even 3 and 1.
I mean, absolutely.
Have the 3A and the 2A on Thursday night, and have the other 2 on Friday afternoon. I mean, how awesome would that be?
Well, I think the kids would appreciate it too, even though it would be a potential short week, you know.
Yeah.
For them, but it's crazy to have to get up at. Well, last year we had New Salem a couple years ago, and they were staying in our, or was it last year? No.
That would have been 2 years ago.
Yeah,
2 years ago.
They were staying in our hotel, and they were up at 5:30 for breakfast.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's not right.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we don't get a vote, but hey, we're back in our Magic Towing halftime report. 48-14, New Rockford Cheyenne impressive, and in a game that, let's just flip the slate back to the A championship a moment ago. There was one big play of the entire game, that long touchdown reception for Matt Yoakum, and then obviously other big plays, but that was the big one. And this one was just littered with big plays. I mean, you had 50-yard touchdowns happening just about 3 or 4 or 5 times in that first half, and so a lot of huge plays in that first half. And all right, we'll send it down on the field level here. And Scott, I know you're on the Velva sideline. What's the mojo down there? Did you get a chance to visit with anybody about what the message was at halftime?
Well, I talked to one of the kids, and it's just from on there. I'm not on the Velva sideline, TD. That was last game on the New Rockford sideline, and it's hey, we just got to keep doing what we're doing. And on the other side, I didn't get a chance to talk to anybody over there, but I think it's hey, we can't get back into this in one play. One play doesn't get us back into it, and we just got to go out and hopefully with the adjustments they make at halftime. But it's a long road to haul, and not to mention, it's not going to make things any easier when you got this running clock situation staring at you in the face too.
Yeah, it's a 34-point game right now. If it gets under 30, and then you'd stop the running clock situation. But I think right now, if you're Lemoore, I mean, the coaches can get you into X and O's and everything else, but right now you need your senior leaders to step up and set the tone, whether it's on the first drive or the first couple plays here. They've got to be the ones that make a difference for Lemoore.
Yeah, they have to step up, and it's kind of like you want to finish your senior year, if you're a senior, whatever it is, your season on a good note, and saying, all right, not that you want to just say, let's forget about the first half, but you want to come out here and really have a clean mind and go, all right, let's just go out and play LLM football, and they did not play that in the first half at all.
LLM will have the football when we come back. Third quarter comes up next here on the PSP Network. Thanks to Magic Towing for bringing you our halftime report. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota, 701-509-4011. If you blow it, they'll tow it. 48-14 on your BNC Bank scoreboard at halftime. Third quarter comes up next here. The Rockets and the Lobos kick it off in quarter number 3 after this break on the PSP Network.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
set for the ensuing, not the ensuing kickoff, the opening kickoff here of quarter number 3. Jackson Schumacher has it on a tee for New Rockford Cheyenne. And they've just been squibbing it the entire game. Looks like it's going to be that again. And this time it's bouncing, it's loose. Oh, that's almost turns into a deadly onside kick there as Henry Lettenmeyer finally falls on it for Lamore, but that was loose for quite a time. All right, fans, hey, a reminder to like and follow us on our social media platforms of Facebook and X. As you should go out there right now and just take a look at the interviews and the things that got posted just now for Velvet Drake Animus Garrison celebrating their state championship win over Kindred. That is some cool interviews and whatnot. And like and follow us, subscribe to our YouTube channel, find out all the happenings here at the PSP Network. All right, here comes Lamore, 1st and 10 from their 41-yard line, first play of quarter number 3. Handoff goes to Thielgis, and he is wrapped up. Looked like big Carter Engebretson, and Weisenberger sandwiched him in there for a loss of a couple.
Almost with one arm. He reached out with his left arm and just grabbed a hold of him and pulled him down.
Well, that is not, you take a 20-some minute halftime, you come out with your best play, a backside run, and it goes for -2. That won't get the troops fired up right there.
No.
This time Gunnar Thiel just splits out wide to the right. Workin is out of the gun. Scott Hebel standing beside him. Back to pass off a play action, rushes on, and he's hit by Engebretson. Ball is loose, and it's going to be recovered by an offensive lineman there, Tucker Jones. But a big hit for Carter Engebretson, almost forced another turnover.
Well, somebody talked to Carter and said, hey, you're a senior, let's you be a leader in this second half. Starts out with a tackle for loss and then almost a strip sack. His quarterback looked like he just was kind of bringing the ball up, and it just kind of fell out of his hands.
I was sitting in the direction that Engelbretson was. He scared me the way he was coming.
He's across the hall from me tonight, so I'm sure he'll be.
Oh yeah.
All right, 3rd down and long. Lamore behind the sticks here from their own 27-yard line, 3rd and 27 to be exact. Workins back to pass, fires it deep down the right sideline, and it is going to be caught. Thielgis at the 32 and a foot race to the 10, to the 5, touchdown! Lightning has struck for the Lobos. Gunnar Thielgis, 73 yards. And how about that adjustment when that ball was in flight?
Well, you got a man-to-man on the outside, and what do you say as a quarterback? You're like, hey, I'm just going to throw it up to you, Gunnar. You go get it, and he adjusts. Bennett Meyer cannot adjust appropriately, and then as soon as Gunnar caught it, he was gone. He turned the Jets on, 73-yard touchdown. So that's a good way to start the second half.
Todd, I know he's only a junior, but I would classify him as a leader, and one of the leaders just made a big play.
Wow. Just what the doctor ordered for the Lobos, they'll go for 2. They'll fake it to Thielgis. They throw it to Karlgaard, and it twists off his hands in the end zone, and the 2-point conversion is no good. But we'll have a touchdown timeout. Just a minute and 40 seconds into quarter number 3. New score from the Fargo Dome, 48-20. New Rockford Cheyenne leads, and we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Jack Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Well, Mason Workin just throws it up to his guy, Gunnar Thielgis, and it results in a 73-yard touchdown reception for the Lobos.
It's hard to say. 3 plays, the drive just went 59 yards, but because they were backed up at 3rd and 24. in just a minute and 40 seconds. So that's the way you start if you're the Lobos.
Scott, I'm getting some love up here in the press box about the comment that you made about Scott having the inside scoop on the instant replay in that first half. Folks got a kick out of that.
Hey, and you talked about guys getting a break on special teams. Look who's on the wide side left here. The guy that just caught the 73-yard touchdown pass.
Field just.
Yeah, he's out there to run wind sprints, I'm sure. And it's going to be a pooch kick. Going to be fielded by Grant Engebretson at midfield.
You know, as fast as he is, I'm not so sure he wasn't out there. If that kick maybe would have hit the turf there, Field just might have been able to get down and get on that thing as fast as he is.
That's exactly why he's out there. I mean, he's 5th in the 100-meter and the 110 hurdles, 4th in the 300 hurdles, 4x100 state track meet 4. I mean, so he's got speed. He's shown it today.
And now you give this Rocket offense 1st and 10 from midfield. There goes Engebretson. And he's got space to the 40. A foot race to the 20. 10, 5, touchdown, 50 yards. And we're back into a running clock situation. One play to pay dirt for the Rockets.
Well, that's 2 50-yard touchdown runs for the big fella. I mean, he broke free in the middle, and he was gone.
Guys, who was the guy from West Fargo, Cheyenne a couple years ago that had that same kind of size? You remember him?
Yeah, I do.
And I can't think of his name, but boy, I tell you what, for the size that he has, 2.0, Todd. That's a good handle right there.
The bus 2.0. All right, can the Rockets go 7 for 7? I'm just going to keep talking about this, how successful they've been on these 2-point conversions. Simon is back to pass. Got a protection set in, and he flips it wide side. Paxton Neppel wide open in that corner of the end zone, and the 2-point conversion is good. 7 for 7 are the Rockets on those conversions. And a touchdown timeout will break. 9:18 to play third quarter. We've already had 2 scores, and we've not even played 3 minutes here in quarter number 3. 56-20, your new score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. This is the 9B Championship on the PSP Network.
For your small business, the best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
Well, this is the type of game, folks, that if you take a break and go to the concession stand, go to the restroom, go out and walk the dog, whatever you do, and you come back about 3 or 4 minutes later, you may miss 4 touchdowns. At least the second and third quarters have been that way.
You may want to bring a leg bag to the second half if you had
it. We've been doing this for almost 30 years, and we have never talked about a leg bag before.
Yeah, I'm just sitting down here going, where did that come from?
I was just thinking of people going to concerts, they don't want to leave to go to the bathroom, so they just wear like a diaper. You know what I mean?
we may have Depends as a sponsor next year.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Oh, man. All right. Lamore will have it at the 40-yard line. Been a lot of short fields. Both teams just squib kicking it. And the Lobos will have a couple receivers to the right, one receiver left. Working out of the gun. Got Hebel flanking him just to his right. And the snap is back. It's low. And Workin stumbled and fell down, and his knee touched, and he's going to be sacked. The gift sack there.
Who was closest?
I'm going to say it's Alex Weisenberger, the defensive end.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's definitely Alex Weisenberger. That's the easiest sack he'll ever have.
They're showing him up in the Jumbotron, so they're giving it to him. It's like, thanks, that's me right here, 15.
Yeah, we'll even recognize him on the driveryan.com instant replay. With the sack, Alex Weisenberger, the junior. Working is back to pass. Steps up, lobs it for Lesko. Oh, over top of the defender there was Easton Benz. Lesko goes down, and he's still down as he prone and looking to, might be just cramping up as it falls incomplete at the Rockets' 40-yard line.
He almost had a chance at that one, TD, as he was running that flag route. The ball was over the top of Benz, and then, but he just couldn't come up with it. Owen Lesko, the senior tight end.
Yeah, the guy that, listen to this story, guys. Tore his ACL in both his freshman and sophomore years. Same leg, 2 years in a row he tore it. He still got that brace on that thing, and now he's come back with a vengeance here in his senior year. 3rd and long. This time Workin is hit while he throws it, and that pass is incomplete.
Ingebretson and sandwiched. He hit him as well as couldn't see the other number.
That was Weisenberger.
Yeah, Weisenberger and Ingebretson, the both right tackle, right defensive end, just as the ball was getting ready to be released, so the ball just kind of popped up in the air. Those guys are, I mean, they are rushing with the band in right now, and they got their ears pinned back.
And that one didn't feel good either for the quarterback, Mason Workin. He was throwing that football, and he got decked by Carter Ingebretson. And now Avery Kramer will step back into a punting situation. A 3-and-out for the Lobos. And a wobbling punt near the Rockets sideline. It bounces at the 42 and it scuttles out of bounds. They'll mark it officially at the 41-yard line with 7:03 to play here in quarter number 3. New Rockford Cheyenne leading 56-20 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. And we get a First International Bank and Trust break in the action. FIBT's been doing it since 1910. Locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Good to have the folks at First International Bank and Trust bringing you our timeouts here on the PSP Network. 7:03 to play, 3rd quarter. Rockets on top, 56-20.
Why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
I have a question for my broadcast partners to ponder. When there's 76 points scored and 15 touchdowns, let's just say, why do we still need media timeouts?
Pay the bills, TD.
Yeah. I know, but you've had 17 touchdown timeouts.
True.
Well, I'll give you another little bit of inside information. We'll do that after this play here.
All right, this is going to be a sneak peek again.
Yes, Scotty's got them all.
That's a broadcasting tease right there. Pump fake. Simon's going to go deep. He's got a man behind the defense. Nepple tips it twice. Oh, and he has it fall to the field turf here at the Fargo Dome. He was open at the 25-yard line.
And it's not necessarily inside information, is that down here in the field I ran into the guy that we all love so dearly that steps out on the field, the timeout, and he goes, that was the longest quarter, I think, in the history of the Dakota Bowl. I said, yeah, but the good thing is you get a running clock. His reply was, hope I can get my breaks in.
2nd and 10, handoff Engelbrechtson through a seam, and he's to midfield to the 40. He's gone again. 20, 10, 5. Touchdown! Carter Engelbrechtson, 59 yards one more time.
Man, there is a huge hole on that left side, and we haven't talked enough about the guys up front here with Benz blocking in the wide receiver tight end spot, Weisenberger, both Brody and Alex, and then, man, he broke free again, and he's like, is this for real? I mean, I didn't get touched. This one's 59 yards. You got 3 touches for $159.
TD, I think Nick had my pick wrong, too.
He got mine switched up. I texted him last night, Scott, at about 12 o'clock and said I'm switching it up to New Rockford.
Yeah, right.
I did.
It's already switched.
It is.
Oh, boy, yeah. Okay.
All right, the game within the game. Can the Rockets go 8 for 8 on 2-point conversions? Simon, little double move. Oh, and his receiver fell down. Paxton Neppel got tangled up in his own feet, and the 2-point conversion is no good for the first time today. But we have a new score from Gate City Bank Field here in Fargo. 62-20. New Rockford Cheyenne Maddox starting to feel it here in the 9-man state championship with 5:23 to play in our third quarter.
Priceless memories. Learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
In a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Here's the run up in the ensuing kickoff by Jackson Schumacher. Bounces. Oh, now you got a guy going the other way. Cale Hebel picks it up in stride, and he returns it to the Rockets' 40-yard line. Nice play there by Hebel. As the senior saw that bouncing kind of semi-onside squib kick bounce right into his lap, and he returns it about 20 yards. And the Lobos have it in business here at the 40.
Carter Engebretson, 9 carries, 180 yards, guys.
That would be a pretty.
Did you say? Hey, did you say 9?
9. That's it.
That's
9.
That's a bus 2.0 going for 20 a tote.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Wow. Working out of the gun, quick hitter, gets it in the hands of Gunnar Thiel, just makes a guy miss in space, makes another man miss, and now he turns it north and south, and it's a dancing 9-yard gain for Gunnar Thielges.
So this is what's crazy. He has no offers yet, but he's talked to UND, SU, SDSU. I don't know if he gained any today, but he's a tough kid. I mean, he's got speed, he's got size.
Got good hands, too.
Yeah, he does, absolutely.
I want to get Scott's opinion on his adjustment on that touchdown pass earlier here in this half. Just his instincts for the ball just appear to be real good.
He just looks so different. I mean, it's just so different than everybody else. And, yeah, I mean, just what a talent. Only a junior, too. That's scary, boys.
Second down and a yard. This time they pump fake the short pass. Now they go deep into the end zone looking for Carl Gard.
Oh, my goodness.
Batted away.
Was it hit him right in the chest?
No, it hit him right in the hands.
He had the hands going up in the air.
Yeah, Tommy Almers was back there in coverage. How about the arm strength there for work? And that is he's on completely the other side of the field, and he chucked that baby about 50 yards on the money to Carl Gard. He just couldn't haul it in.
How far could you throw it, Todd, when you were throwing at New Rockford last week?
I could only pump it out there 48 yards. I mean, that was getting my entire body into it, and I was trying hard to get her to 50. Third down and a yard from the 31-yard line, and an eye backfield handoff. Thiel just trying to pull Collier, and he couldn't get in there. He couldn't get a first down, as he's going to be knifed down for no gain.
I know it can be rare air, but can you imagine if you had Engebretson and Thielges in the same 9-man backfield? Is that a new version of thunder and lightning?
Boy, you got that right.
Oh, now they sneak it and working. Boy, did he get there? I don't know.
Man, the officials are coming in from the side. They're both at about the 30-yard line.
You have Colton Green from his defensive end position, got a hat on him, and I think that's going to be short. Is that going to be a fourth down stand?
No
yes,
way.
indeed.
Wow.
Back-to-back plays, and the Lobos couldn't get a yard. And on downs, New Rockford Cheyenne Maddox will take over.
Well, not only do they score points, but they can stop you too.
Yeah, the Lobos went to their bread and butter. They gave it to Thielges on 3rd and 1. He couldn't get it. They gave it to the QB working on a sneak on 4th and 1, and he couldn't get it. Well, don't blink. Here comes the New Rockford Cheyenne offense. They'll give it off to Engebretson. And this time he's hemmed up and batted down for a loss.
First of all, he just pushed away Carl Gard like he was like, get out of my way. The one arm pushed, and he got just hammered from behind.
And Engebretson, now his 20-yard a carry average just went down because he lost 4. 10 carries for 176 yards.
He got busted from behind by Cale Hebel.
Yeah, nice play by Hebel. You'll recognize that name if you're a wrestling fan in North Dakota. His older brother Garrett, multi-time state champion. Cale, a good wrestler in his own right.
Yeah, 5th, I think, right?
6th place, 172 last year at the state wrestling meet. Now they're going to fire one up deep and intended for Walford.
Something was wrong there because 2 guys ran about a 30-yard pattern, and they were both within 2 yards of each other.
Yeah, and it brought 2 defenders, and Carl Gard and Kramer into the vicinity.
Hey, Chuck, as soon as you said that, Elliot Belquist started walking on the field with his hands up. He goes, what are you doing? So clearly there was something wrong there with both those 2 guys in the same vicinity.
Well, maybe it was going to the one guy, and the other one said, hey, you've had enough. It's my turn.
Clock rolls now with that running clock provision. It doesn't stop on incomplete passes. It's down under 2 minutes to play here, 3rd quarter.
Now they're using a little bit of clock, too, letting it drip below the 10-second mark.
Well, 3rd and long hasn't slowed down the Rockets today, and now they got it 3rd and 14. Trips receivers to the right. Simon going to go deep again. Bennett Meyer over the top. It's tipped. Oh, nice play by Gunnar Thielges back in coverage as Benz was behind him again.
He was.
But Thielges made the play.
Yeah, the ball was thrown a little bit flat. You know, he gets the ball up in the air with a little bit of different descent, but great job of recovering, and that speed of Thielges was able to let him get to the point where he had to knock the football down.
Paxton Neppel standing back at his 15-yard line will punt it for the Rockets. Seems like an eternity ago that, and Neppel almost had that blocked. And it's going to be good field position for the Lobos as it'll go out of bounds right at midfield. It seems like an eternity ago that New Rockford Cheyenne went 3 and out their first 2 possessions. Now they've scored every possession since.
Yeah, 23-yard punt there.
Prior to this one, I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
All right, the Lobos have it 1st and 10 from midfield. Clock stops momentarily on the change of possession. Reminder after the game, we'll have our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. And planning team financial advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. Somebody's going to have to get set here as now they do finally get set. And back to pass is working. Pump fakes, steps up over the middle. Colby Thielges, a low throw at the 25, and he couldn't haul it in.
Workin wants that one back because he had him open. He had all kinds of time when he needed it. When you got a guy running a backside in route about 25 yards, you got to have all kinds of time. So give his dudes up front credit. He had time, and he just kind of short-armed it. He was mad at himself, and so was Colby Thielges, a sophomore, visibly frustrated, kind of banged the turf.
Yeah, on the driveryan.com, your Ryan dealership replay, it was a low throw, but it was catchable there for Thielges, couldn't bring it in. 2nd and 10 from midfield. Lobos are back to pass one more time. Fade pattern down the right sideline, and that ball is caught. Jeez. Guess who? Gunnar Thielges in double coverage hauls it in, goes out of bounds at the 27-yard line. Big gain nearing the Serve Pro red zone are the Lobos.
Yeah, they ran a crossing pattern as Colby crossed in front of Gunnar Thielges.
And that will be the way the 3rd quarter ends. 3 quarters in the books from the 9-man state championship. On your BNC Bank scoreboard, New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock leads 62-20 over Lemoore. 4th quarter comes up next here on the PSP Network.
To this. With Shots Crossroads Field to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a Fuel Tracker card from any of our C-Store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the Fuel Tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Now you got Red River and West Fargo Horace coming up next in the 2A championship. 9-man title tilt. It's been all New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock as we start the fourth quarter of play with the Rockets leading 62-20.
So why was Velva white if they were, the home team is New Rockford. They're white. They're on this sideline.
No, I think what happened there is Lemoore, even though New Rockford Cheyenne was the #1 team in the poll, Lemoore was the #1 team in the seed.
Oh.
New Rockford was the #2 team because they played West Hope Newburgh last week, the 2 versus 3 matchup.
Oh, okay, that makes sense then.
In the semis, yep. But it was kind of weird because in the last poll, the pollsters took New Rockford Cheyenne over Lemoore. So it was, in the poll they were 1, but in the seeds they were 2. Here comes a reverse. They toss it to Colby Theelges. Now back to Gunnar Theelges. Now he's going to pass it to Work, and he overshoots him at the goal line. The double reverse pass, and that almost hit.
Work and just kind of slowed down, didn't he, Scott, over there? Looked like he just kind of put it down in low gear at about the 5-yard line.
I was walking away from it, then I looked back, and he just kind of delayed a little bit. But what a great pass by Theelges. He keeps running. He runs right into that thing.
Yeah, he's a talent.
Well, the amount of times that Gunnar Theelges has his hands on the football is pretty uncanny.
I mean, he's ran for 44, which is way under his average. Hasn't had a game under 100, but he's caught 7 passes for 177 yards, and he's thrown 2.
Yeah,
and completed 1 of them.
And now, before we get started on a 2nd down and 10, Andy Delabar doesn't like something that he sees, and we get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 11:07 to play in our fourth quarter. First International Bank and Trust, full service, family owned, independent community bank. You can find them online at FIBT.com. 11:07 to play, 62-20. New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock in cruise control here in the 9B state championship.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
New Rockford Cheyenne leads by 42. 11:07 to play in the football game. And the Lobos have it 2nd down and 10 from the Rockets' 27-yard line. Ball on the right side hash mark. Workin will be in the gun. And he's got Hebel flanking him just to his right with trips receivers to the wide side of the field. That is to Mason Workin's left. 2nd down and 10, and the shotgun snap is back. Workin looks, and he's got Karlgaard at the 12, twisted down at the 10-yard line. Nice play. Easton bends with the coverage and the tackle, but it's going to be 1st and goal upcoming for Lemoore.
Yeah, everybody running those deep patterns, and he just cut it off at the 10-yard line. Good hard throw by Mason Workin.
Workin got absolutely undressed just as he threw that football, too, by Alex Weisenberger, who's been making he's put his tent stakes up in the Lemoore backfield. From his defensive end position as Karlgaard splits out wide to the left. A couple receivers to the right are Kramer and Colby Theelges. Workin standing beside Theelges. That's Gunnar Theelges in the gun. Workin has the snap back. Looks left. Now the rush is on, and he is going to be dropped. Big the diesel. Brody Weisenberger got him.
the Diesel, as he came inside, shed his tackler, got away from Preston Arndt, the sophomore, and the quarterback Workin tried to step up, but he stepped up right into the arms of Brody Weisenberger.
Yeah, Brody Weisenberger. That guy's a big dude.
Yeah.
Wrestles, plays baseball, all-region football player. And he just had a big sack there for the Rockets. Now New Rockford Cheyenne looks like they're coming on a blitz. Second and goal from the 15. Quick hitter near sideline is one hopped to the intended receiver, Carl Guard, at the 8-yard line.
You think he's getting tired a little bit? I couldn't see if he got hit. Did his hand get hit? Because he threw it like so much short, 5 yards short of a receiver who was wide open.
It could be just the residual effect of the Weisenberger sack
probably
a moment ago. Sometimes you start feeling ghosts. You're wondering where's the next freight train coming out that's going to be hitting you.
9 for 22, 217 yards. So he's got some yards. 2 touchdowns, both of those to Gunnar Thielges.
Yeah, season high passing in attempts for a guy that's only thrown it 106 times.
Whoops.
Now the snap is off, mistimed. They throw it. Oh, a little lateral. That's going to be, is it caught? No, it's going to be incomplete. They say that Thielges didn't catch it. He just tried to tip it in flight.
Yeah.
And tried to tip it back to Carl Guard on a little hook and ladder. And incomplete pass.
I'm not so sure if Meyer was able to reach out with his right hand and knock it down as Thielges was trying to push the ball over to, I didn't see who the trail guy was, Todd, but
Carl Guard.
Carl Guard, okay, thank you.
Well, and now you got 4th and goal from the 15. Check that, Colby Thielges wide left. Gunnar Thielges wide to the right. Hebel in protection. They look over the middle, wide open.
My.
Carl Guard unscathed into the end zone. That's a 15-yard touchdown pass for the Lobos.
Well, the Rockets blitzed. That's what they blitzed. Collier, Wolford, and it really opened up a wide open spot. And as a quarterback, what do you do when you got somebody blitzing? You read who it is. You got a wide open guy in Carl Guard, your tight end, and a great throw by Work in the sophomore to the senior Carl Guard.
15 yards to pay dirt. Lamore, that was the least amount of cheers I've ever heard for a touchdown at a Dakota Bowl.
Are we at the U.S. Open golf, or what? It's so quiet in here.
They fake a reverse, and throwing it into the end zone was Gunnar Thielges on the 2-point conversion, looking for Colby Thielges. It's incomplete, but we've got a touchdown timeout. 7:30 to play in the football game. New score from the Fargo Dome. 62-26. New Rockford Cheyenne leads big on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Kodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Records continue to fall here in the 9-man championship. 62-26. New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock leads big. Lobos just got a touchdown, 15-yarder. Working to Carl Guard. And now the ensuing kickoff. Colby Thielges will do the honors.
The record falling was the most points scored. It was 60 points. Winemere Lidgerwood back in 2017. That one's gone. Most points scored is 92 for 2 teams, so that's got a chance to be gone. Whoa, row.
Okay.
Who's supposed to kick it? You are? Who's on first?
I guess that's got to be offsides.
Yeah, the official's like, okay, that.
Well, Nobody knew what was going on as they were trying to run the old onside kick.
One guy fake, the other guy.
And now they're going to go back from the 40. They're going to mark it back to the 35.
Okay.
It was.
If I've seen that before.
It's the deal where two guys line up to kick it, and they didn't have the program all exactly figured out that they were going to, which guy was going to kick it and which guy was going to do the flyby. And then nobody kicked it.
And then they looked at each other like, that was you. That wasn't my fault.
Hey,
that was your bad.
Come on, man. That'll be on Come On, Man.
Uh-huh.
And now Colby Thiel just squibs a kick again. Picked up by Collier at the 45. Oh, and he pinballs off of a defender.
Ooh.
He was
Thiel just made the tackle, I guess, if you want to call that, Todd.
Yeah, he wasn't the hammer that time. He was the anvil.
He was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, Gunner's coming back going, wowie, that wasn't good.
All right, New Rockford Cheyenne will take over at their 50-yard line. This is about where Carter Engelbretson breaks them.
This is Carter Engelbretson territory, TD. Twice. I made the mistake of looking down one time. They got to hand the ball off, don't they?
I think so. With 7.5 to play and your team leading by 36.
Nope.
A little pop pass. Here comes Easton Benz to the wide side. He's going to be tracked down from behind, but he carries a tackler for a first down. Lettenmeyer had a hold of him, but Benz just wouldn't go down, and it's going to be a gain of 11. That looked like a sled drill.
It totally did. He was just trying to stop and pull him down, but I think he was trying to knock the ball, a football away too.
Goes for a 10, or check that 11-yard completed pass. Easton Simon to Benz. Wolford in motion on 1st and 10, and flags fly. You're going to get a procedure penalty on New Rockford Cheyenne.
Well, Benz 6 catches, 154, 2 touchdowns. He's having himself a game as well.
I guess I'm looking up, like, why is the clock not continuing to roll here?
It should, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it absolutely should. Well, it wouldn't be the first clock issue we've had today.
101.
Or scoreboard issue. Oh, now it rolls. Maybe it's because there was a penalty. I don't know. Simon got one-on-one coverage. Oh, he hits his man. Nepple in space, got into the 30. He's belted down at the 25-yard line, but he falls ahead all the way to the 20. And a nice 24-yard pickup to Paxton Nepple on a slant.
His first catch of the game. You're right, that inside slant. He was wide open. It's like almost nobody was playing. They're like, oh, you're throwing it? We thought you were going to run it.
Got in front of the coverage of Avery Kramer. And into the Serve Pro red zone goes New Rockford Cheyenne Maddox. Serve Pro, trained technicians, fire and water cleanup, advanced technology. It's Serve Pro.
They're not calling the dogs off yet.
Handoff Carter Engelbretson right down Broadway. Gets a couple, falls ahead to the 17-yard line, wrapped up there by Owen Lesko.
Going to see a few more of those, I got a feeling.
Yeah, I guess at what point in time do you bring out the number 2s? Maybe in a state championship game, you just let the guys roll it out here.
I'm in the back of the end zone. I got to see what it looks like coming downhill with Engelbretson if he gets it.
Now it's going to be a Wildcat to Cage Walford. And another false start on New Rockford Cheyenne. Maddox will set them back 5 with 5:35 to play in the football game.
Not what the Lobos were expecting, TD. You just watch the kids down there in the field. I mean, it's that, the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat. You can really see the differences in the players.
Yeah, there's one team that has a pep in their step, and there's one team that doesn't.
Yeah.
Now outside the Serve Pro red zone, Simon is back to pass. Throws it to the near sideline. Oh, a bobbling grab is made by Paxton Nepple. Back-to-back catches for him down to the 14-yard line.
Got some cheering for New Rockford Cheyenne, even though it wasn't a first down, but it was a good catch, as you mentioned. Tipped it to himself.
Yeah, got both feet in bounds before he went out. A gain of 9. And now New Rockford Cheyenne will bunch it up. Bunch to the short side of the field. Nepple is a receiver along with Wolford in a bunch formation to the left. Engelbretson flanking Simon, who's back to pass. Now he's flushed out of the pocket. He's got a man in the end zone. He throws it up to him, and it is going to be intercepted. Intercepted. Nice play as it's hauled in by Brian Colgard. That's just good recovery there by Karlgaard, as it looked like the receiver Walford was behind him, but then good makeup speed by Karlgaard on a slightly underthrown football there by Easton Simon on the move.
Well, he had his guy open, but Simon rolling out and going backwards just couldn't put anything on it. I don't care how good of arm you are, you needed Brett Favre type arm strength to get that one in the end zone. It's underthrown, and good play by Karlgaard going and finishing and getting to the football.
Well, Simon is human. He's got over 50 touchdown passes on the season, and he just threw his 4th interception. Now Lamore will take over on the touchback at their 20-yard line. 1st and 10 from there with 4.5 to play in the game. Straight ahead handoff. Oh, baby. Gunnar Thielges just got tattooed there by Cage Wolford.
Wolford was there. Brody Weisenberger, too, was helped blow that one up.
Yeah, it was a high-low. As
there's going to be some partying going on at the Expressway Inn tonight.
Oh, is there ever, huh, boys?
Yeah. They're probably...
We saw the coaches last night. They looked confident.
If there's anybody left in New Rockford, they're probably tuning in watching the game at the New Rockford Eagles Club.
Okay.
Popular spot there. We stopped there a couple weeks ago after our contest in the quarterfinals. Said hi to the Rocket fans. And then you get Gunnar Thielges off the left side. Puts his head down, foot down in the ground, and he carries ahead for 4 out to the 24-yard line. 3rd down from there. Be a 3rd and 6 exactly as the clock continues to move with 3:30 to play in the game.
Who'd have thunk it that Thielges would have been held under 100 yards rushing. Now, you wouldn't have thought he was going to have 177 yards receiving either.
Yeah, you're starting to see guys shuttling in and out now for New Rockford Cheyenne. You get Bennett Meyer coming off. You get Brody Weisenberger coming off. Some of those seniors as Workins back to pass. Flips it, and he's got Colby Thielges making people miss at the 35 to the 40. And Thielges finally dropped down at the 44-yard line, a gain of 20, as Paxton Neppel, the last line of defense, knocks him down.
Came from behind, yeah. It's a quick slant. Good throw, that working.
Well,
he's got a good arm.
Now you get Paxton Neppel coming off. You get Cage Wolford coming off. I like this. You know what I mean? These guys getting a big cheer from the Rocket faithful.
Yep.
You're bringing in the number 2s, 2 at a time. They're probably thinking to themselves, now I got to come out here and try to tackle Gunnar Thielges? I'm a JV guy, coach.
Whoops.
And on a hard count, on 1st and 10, it looked like New Rockford Cheyenne jumped into the neutral zone.
Lucas Laddister, that's not even fair, is it? You got a guy go on the second, go on the,
you go on 2.
Hard count and 2. You can't do that, TD, can you?
Oh, and here comes a couple more guys coming off. Colton Green, the defensive end. Schumacher just came off, but he was just came in a moment ago, so the substitutions just kind of continuing. And there goes Thielges. Uh-oh, to the 40. Almers is back there, and Gunnar Thielges just going to dart out of bounds at the 26-yard line. A big gallop there for the junior Gunnar Thielges.
25 yards for Thielges, gets him up to 75 yards in the play. Smart play, though, is they got the right angle this time, recognize his speed, and use the out of bounds or the sideline to get him out of bounds.
Well, now you're going to get Gunnar Thielges coming off. Hebel's coming off.
Thielges will finish with over 3,000 and about 25 yards in the season.
Karlgaard comes off as well, along with Lesko, those seniors in that offensive unit. As we're down to 1.5 minutes to play. Workin will hand it off to a new running back, and nice play. As the ball comes out, Trace McGahee lost the football, and it is going to be recovered by New Rockford Cheyenne.
Yeah, he's trying to get some extra yards. Ran hard, got a great block, got inside, ran through an arm tackle, and then tried to spin back to the middle and got absolutely drilled by Grant Ingebretson.
Then Collier picks it up. Good hit by Grant Ingebretson. Fumble recovery by Braden Collier. And New Rockford Cheyenne is going to have a couple kneel downs, folks, and then they are going to start celebrating their 2nd ever state title. The first one came 12 years ago right here at the Dakota Bowl. As you had Perlyberg and Edmondson running wild for New Rockford Cheyenne. Now the Rockets have thrown it wild, and they've got Carter Engelbretson running it, and now here's Tommy Almers. Got a seam on the far sideline, and he's got a 1st down. as he scampers out past the 30, hauled down finally at the 37-yard line. Tommy Almers with a nice gain.
22 yards for Tommy Almers.
Well,
his first carry of the game.
Start to see that emotion on the sideline. Carter Engelbretson, he's got tears flowing. Gets a hug there from Alex Weisenberger as you get Almers. Check that, that's Grant Engelbretson. Just had the big hit for a fumble, and he's going to carry it for a couple as we're down to 40 seconds to play. New Rockford Cheyenne 62, Lemoore 26. Looks like that's going to be the final score here. Probably just a kneel down here as, yeah, New Rockford Cheyenne, their 6th Dakota Bowl appearance, and they will come away with their 2nd state title. This 2024 team reminded a lot of folks of the 2012 team.
Yep.
This is the athletes that they had as
10 seniors. The depth was kind of that big thing they talked about.
There you get a run for Aiden Benson. And he churns his way for a first down into Lobo territory. And that is the final. New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock has claimed the big hardware in the 9-man division. They cap off an undefeated season, 12-0 for the Rockets. And your final score on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, 62-26. The Rockets win it over Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. Congratulations, New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock. They're your 9B state champions.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
(62-26) is your final. New Rockford Cheyenne caps off an undefeated season. They finished 12-0 in the campaign, and they have their school's second state title. It's our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping you towards your financial freedom. Whether you're planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors are here to help work towards you achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, get filled up with their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Scott Woodmansey standing down the sidelines. Todd Domrey's, Chuck Claremont back in the broadcast booth as you get a couple postseason awards here. First, your Senior Athlete of the Year goes to Walker Broughton for the West Hope Newburgh Sioux, the NDSU Bison football commit. Well deserved there. Walker had a great football career. They lost last week in the semifinals to New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock. And your Coach of the Year in 9-man football is none other than Elliot Belquist for New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock. All right, Chuck, should we start the final game numbers, and then we'll bring it down to Scott whenever he's ready with his interviews?
Sounds perfect.
TD, who was the one who recreated the hug? Was it Weisenberger?
I think it was Weisenberger, yes.
What's that?
Weisenberger.
Brody, okay.
Yep.
They did what?
They're going to recreate a state championship picture from 12 years ago.
Nice. Yeah, Nick will have to get that for sure. So I'll do stats here for LLM. Gunnar Thiel, just 14 carries, 75 yards for him. As I mentioned, finished with about 3,025 yards. Working 4 for -21. McGahee had 11 yards on a carry. Lesko had 1 for 11. Working 11 for 25, 252, 3 touchdowns. So not a bad game for the sophomore. 33-yarder to Gunnar Thielgis. Thielgis also had a 73-yarder and then a 15-yarder to Brian Karlgaard. Karlgaard, 4 catches, 73 yards. And the touchdown. Colby Thielgis had a catch for 20. Gunnar had 7 for 177. Pretty impressive right there for him. On the Cheyenne, New Rockford Cheyenne side, Simon 4 carries for -4. 2. Igenbretson Grant got 1 for 2. Thomas Almers had 1 for 22. Carter Ingebretson, he had the big day. 11 for 178 and a 50-yard touchdown run. 2 50-yarders and a 55-yarder. Aiden Benson had 1 for 15 at the end of the game. Easton Simon, 14 for 23, 277, 4 touchdowns and an interception in their last drive. Bennett Meyer, good game for him. 4 catches, 78 yards, 2 touchdowns. Easton.
That looks like he's got big Brody Weisenberger. Yep.
All right, thanks, fellas. Well, Brody, I guess coming into this one, I mean, it was number 1 versus number 2. I'm sure you wanted them, they wanted you, and boy, I tell you what, the slow start. I didn't think we were going to see any punts in this football game. Slow start, but you guys just really turned on the Jets late in that second quarter.
You know, we know how explosive our offense is. We know how destructive our defense is. We just got to trust our teammates that they're going to make plays. Had what, we had 3 interceptions? Is that what it was?
Yep.
That's just insane. A fumble recovery, 4 turnovers in a state championship game is just huge. Everyone executed. That's all we can ask for.
What was the week of practice like coming into for you guys going against a team that's about as high-powered as you were, putting up both teams coming here averaging 60 points? What was the message this week from Coach Belquist?
We knew this team was physical. We knew our D tackles had to have a big day. Our DNs had to have a big day. You know, we have a seniority over this team. They got a lot of sophomores playing. We know if we put pressure on their sophomore quarterback, he's going to end up making mistakes, and that's what we did. That's all there was.
Well, I'll tell you, there was a rumor last night going around that you're going to recreate a state championship photo. Is that true with your dad?
Yeah, he is the most dedicated coach you'll ever see.
Oh.
Yeah. He puts in hours of film every single week. He's just the greatest coach you'll ever have.
Hey, man. How's it sound? New Rockford, Cheyenne, Minnewacan, state champ. Maddock, state champs.
Yeah, it's just insane. So surreal. I'm so proud of everyone. It's just unreal.
All right, man. Congrats. Go enjoy this one, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, you got it. There you go.
Yeah, well done. Scott Woodmansey coaxing out some tears on the sideline. I love it.
That's awesome.
As we get maybe word with head coach Elliot Belkus. Yeah, take it away, Scott.
Well, Coach, I tell you what, it's been a few years since you guys were able to take this thing back up to the hometown. But, boy, I tell you what a performance by your young men today.
Yeah, both sides of the ball and made some big plays. You know, those couple defensive plays in the second quarter I thought were huge momentum swings there. And then, you know, two three and outs to start the game. You know, our kids could have got down on themselves, and they knew we weren't going to do anything different. We just got to make the play.
Well, I can tell you what, you had us nervous at the start of the football game. We didn't think there was going to be any punts in this game, and look at that. All of a sudden, 2 3 and outs on both sides, and we got 4 punts, and we're 9 minutes into the game, or not even maybe further than that.
Yeah, when the other coaches found out that I wanted to take a shot early on, they kind of hemmed and hawed, and they usually know I'm going to change my mind, but we stuck with it, and we knew it could get us in trouble, but we wanted to set the tone early, and yeah, it didn't work for us, but we're going to come back to it.
Well, the PSP network is officially labeled Ingebretson as the Bus 2.0. Boy, just talk about his year and what a game he had today.
Yeah, talk about a kid, you know, in our offense, he doesn't get the ball as much as he probably should, right? He turns into a blocker more, and he never complained about it. Never let him bother him. He knew when we were going to give it to him that something good's going to happen. And yeah, I mean, that was a performance today. I have no idea what kind of yardage he had, but he put on a show.
Yeah, he did. And Coach, now you get to go watch some more football tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, head down to Grand Forks, watch that last home game for Bull. It's gonna be an emotional day, but looking forward to it.
All right, man. Congratulations, and go enjoy this one.
Thank you very much.
Right, you got it. There you go, Elliot Belkus. Back up to you guys. Hey, very, very happy sideline, and I'm gonna try to sneak over here and see if we can get the Bus 2.0, huh?
Yeah, why not, right? We'll send it, bro. You're hot, so we'll send it right back to you as soon as you're ready. Chuck's going to navigate through a few more stats here while we wait for that.
Yeah, I'll just do some quick team stats. 213 yards rushing for New Rockford, 77 for LLM, 277 passing to 270 for New Rockford Cheyenne to LLM. So 41 plays, 490 total yards for the Rockets compared to 47 plays, 346 for the Lobos. Those 2 fumbles you talked about, 3 interceptions. That was big. 5 turnovers for.
Fellas, come on down.
Yep, take it away.
All right. Hey, Carter, congratulations, man, as he stands here and holds his trophy. Talk about today's game. I mean, a little slow start, but then you guys got things rolling.
I mean, yeah, like you said, it started off slow, but our defense quickly picked up. Our offense picked up. We made big plays on offense. We made big plays on defense, and then it was just a high ride from there. Once we got fired up, we weren't going to let that high ride let go, and the big plays just didn't stop. Our line blocked. I ran, our quarterback threw, and our wide receivers caught, and that's all we could ask for.
Well, did you think you're going to get your number called as many times this football game as you did? And I'll tell you what, when you got a call, you put it to good use.
I mean, we knew they had a strong run defense, but I knew that our line could block, and I knew that I could run. So there was no doubt in my mind that I wasn't going to perform the way I did.
Well, great performance, young man. Just so you know, the PSP Network is officially labeling you the Bus 2.0, all right?
It's an honor. Thank you, guys.
All right, you got it. Good job. Congrats, man. Enjoy it. Well, there you go, TD. He's honored to be called the Bus 2.0.
That's awesome. He didn't even know what to think. He's like, oh, I like it. Yeah, I'll do that.
How can you not like the blockers blocked, the quarterback threw, our receivers caught it, and we ran?
Yeah.
I love it. Pretty
it.
simple, right? It seems like it.
We knew exactly what we needed to do.
Yep.
All right, fans, a couple things to wrap up here in Game 2 as New Rockford Cheyenne wins their second ever state championship. And first, it's our Player of the Game brought to you by Sport Clips. They'll keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And our Sport Clips Player of the Game today is...
I mean, it's hard, TD, because that first half was all Easton Simon. You know, he had 4 touchdowns in the first half and 233 yards. And then he came out that second half, and boy, it was all the Carter Ingebrigtsen show. So I don't know. Can you give Cole MVPs?
We can do whatever we want.
Let's do it. Easton Simon, he had 277 yards and 4 touchdowns. Let's triple, because Ingebrigtsen 11 for 178 and 3 touchdowns. And then Easton Benz, heck, he had 6 catches for 154, and I think he had an interception return, didn't he? Wasn't it Benz that had the interception, pick 6? I believe it was. So, I mean, that's crazy. That's 3 pretty impressive. It wasn't just a 3-headed monster, but those guys were pretty impressive today for the Sport Clips co-MVPs of the game.
Yeah, you go 3 ways. You get Easton Benz, you get Carter Ingebrigtsen, and Easton Simon are your game MVPs for New Rockford, Cheyenne, Maddock. All right, last thing for us, it's our move of the game brought to you by ServPro, 24/7 emergency service. Trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup, restoration. It's ServPro, and today's move of the game is...
Oh, man.
I mean, you got so many in that second quarter. I mean
there's so many big plays. I thought the big one was when Field just scores in that 70-yard kickoff return, and you come right back, and Ingebrigtsen, the next play, the first play from scrimmage, he goes 50 yards for a touchdown. Just broke the back, to me, of Lamore. So that one, to me, is our I always get this wrong because it's the old one. ServPro, thank you. Our ServPro move of the game.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, just when you thought that Lamore was inching their way back into it, one play, bam, bust 2.0 is your ServPro move of the game, his 50-yard touchdown run in quarter number 2. All right, fans, that'll put a wrap on our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show. We'll take a short in-between game break here. We'll reset the cockpit, and we'll come back with Red River and West Fargo Horace in the 2A championship. Todd Domrys for Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont repeating your final score and saying congratulations to the New Rockford, Cheyenne, Maddock Rockets, as they are your 9-man state champions with a 62-26 victory over Lamore, Litchfield, Marion on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Short in between game break here. We'll come back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I picked Carson Wentz. I picked Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by...
Well, welcome back to the Fargo Dome. Scott Woodmansey with you, Todd Domrey's as well, as we've got 2 more to go here, as it will be our 2A championship. It will be the West Fargo Horace Hawks, record of 9 wins and 2 losses against the undefeated and number 1 ranked Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders. And again, one more time, TD, it's number 1 versus number 2.
Yeah, for how many times today now?
What's that?
For how many times today? The 3rd time?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. No, this one should be a good one. Another rematch, right? 2 EDC AA foes in 2A football, and is evidenced by the time that these 2 teams played earlier. I guess we're in for another doozy because that baby went to overtime, and so it just sets up the 2 teams, no strangers to each other. It should be another hard-fought. I would expect to be a low-scoring football game as well.
Well, as the starting lineups are being introduced on the field, as I'm not sure what Red River's doing here. Is all coming to, so let's take a look at the. I didn't see who won the toss. I think it was Red River, and they deferred. So let's take a look at Horace's starting offensive unit. Oh, they don't introduce their starting lineups. At center will be Toby Rederass, 6', 220 and junior. Blake Johnson, Adam Bomba, the guards. Levi Gordon, Cole Somerville, the tackles. Theo Celia wide out. Israel Bauer will be a wide out. Aiden Green will be a slot back. Mason Johnson, a fullback. Ty Jure, is that how we say that, TD? Jure is a running back, and Taylor Stefanowitz, your quarterback. For the Riders' defensive unit, up front will be J.B. Walters, Owen Hollinger. The Walters will be the nose guard, Hollinger and Foss the ends. Krogstead, Dusick, Clefstead are the linebackers. Siku Billity is a corner. Carter Flom is a corner. Thomas Kraft, Aiden Wadlow, and Logan Bierke are your safeties as we get ready to go here. How are we doing here, partner?
Yeah, I'm going to take one of those matchup sheets.
Yep.
You can have the other one.
Yep. You need one of these too. You can have this too.
I got one of those, so I'm good there. This is the equivalent to changing a tire on a car going 60 miles an hour. Yeah. That's what I always say about changing in between games at the Dakota Bowl when they give you 20 minutes to reset the cockpit, and now we're trying to find all the stuff that we need. Got to get a bio break in there occasionally as well, Scott. So yeah, we did all that and more, and we're just about ready for football.
Well, we'll take a quick timeout as you were listening to our shortened version of our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Timely service won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car drive-through. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Back with the opening kick. Red River, Horace after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, we are ready to go as teeing it up for Grand Forks Red River. It'll be Brody Andrade.
Number 10, Brody Andrade, kicking off for the Riders.
Andrade to tee it off. Green and Bauer back to receive for the Hawks. And the kick is going to be returned by Bauer on the return at the 15, 20. He's got room 30, 35, 40. He's 45, stutter step move, and he's ridden out of bounds. Is Israel Bauer, and a good start for the Horace Hawks as he gets it out to the midfield stripe.
Well,
TD, your partner's texting you over there.
His nickname is Showtime, Scott. Israel Bauer. Showtime has made an early appearance.
He made a little stop next to across the street over there at the place called the Pepper.
Oh, sign me up.
So here come the Horace Hawks. They have it first down and 10 from their own 48-yard line. Stefanowicz, Taylor Stefanowicz, 6'5", 170-pound senior quarterback. Calls out the signals. He hands off, and that is
Ty Garai, the ball carrier.
Garai, sorry.
Ty Garai is the ball carrier there, and he picks up 3.
All right. I'm gonna.
How are we doing, partner?
It's gonna be good.
We getting there?
The one thing I did missing is a stat sheet, but we'll get that figured out. I'll get spotted here for you.
Second down and 7 now for the Hawks. Stefanowicz as they motion. Stefanowicz hands off. Going right now, cutting back. Garai is at the 40, makes men miss. 30, 35, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Horace. Garai from 40, no, that was not 49, from 42 yards out. And the Horace Hawks strike first.
How about that? Man, you want to come into a state championship game, make a statement. You get a great kickoff return. Then you have 2 productive running plays. And for the first time today, we're going to see an attempted extra point.
Well, we had one earlier. Remember? Kindred missed one.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. Yeah.
How about that?
Well, maybe we might see one made.
Jacob Birnbaum in to attempt the extra point. Snap, hold, kick is up, and it appears good. No, he missed it wide left. So, second kick of the day, 0 for 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 11:04 to go. Opening quarter, the Hawks 6, Riders 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network. Well, a quick strike now by the Hawks. And they lead 6-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard as getting ready to kick it off will be Birnbaum. Back to receive our Isaiah Gay. Also back there for the Riders is Eddie Rogers. Oh, they don't have a. Oh, that's not Eddie Rogers. That is Isaiah Gay. Yeah, in 35, but and it looks like it's going to be Rogers on the return. 10-15. He's stalled there. Backs, reverses his, and he is going to be swarmed under. Is Eddie Rogers? Good downfield coverage there by Lucas Geigel.
Yeah, the Hawks, how about their helmets? They look like
Geigley.
They look like the Oregon Ducks helmets.
Yeah, how about that, huh?
Yeah, it's a good look. You appreciate stuff like that,
Absolutely.
Right?
I like them. That's what when you get a new school, that's what you get. Here comes Red River. They're led by Pierce Parks, their first team All-Stater, as he will go empty backfield. Trips to the right, single receiver left. Parks calls up, now they motion. Parks hands off. That's Kraft coming left. Turns upfield, and he's going to drive down across the 20 down to the 21-yard line is Thomas Kraft.
Thomas Kraft, the ball carrier. Flag on the play.
Israel Bauer makes a stop, but we got a flag down. Today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. No pizza like it. Try to boo Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. So we get a holding call there.
Not the start Red River's looking for, Scott. 2 plays, you get a touchdown, then your first offensive possession, you get a penalty. Yeah, that's not a great start for Red River.
1st and 18, half the distance to the goal line. Parks hands off. Kraft coming left, turns upfield. He's across the 15 and down to the 17-yard line goes Thomas Kraft. Well, he's a 1,000-yard rusher, 170 carries, 1,172 yards coming into this one. 22 touchdowns. Falloon makes a stop there for the Hawks.
Yeah, Gage Falloon, the leading tackler. A couple years now for West Fargo Horace. Got the penalty yards back, so you're back in system now, at least for a little bit here for Red River.
Second down and 9. Parks barks out the signals. Parks back to pass, rolling right, pressure on the backside, throws it underneath. He's got a man caught underneath and knocked out of bounds. At the 24-yard line is Caden Mackey. Jackson Narum knocks him out of bounds on the far sideline.
Yeah, that's the thing you're going to like about Pierce Parks is he's a real mobile quarterback. And in talking to Coach Vern Muir, he really hasn't had that. He's had more kind of pocket passers for Red River. So he's kind of had to adapt the offense to this guy that he calls one of the best quarterbacks in the state. And he's really mobile, so he likes getting him on the edge.
So it'll bring up a 3rd down and 3 to go for the Riders. They go trips left, slot to the right. Parks, he wants to run. Tries to find a lane, and I don't know. Oh, they're giving him the 1st down. Mansky makes a stop.
Yeah,
and yep, it'll be enough for a 1st down. He did a good job there, Todd, of letting setting up the blockers for up front there, and they are big up front. Oh, Hallinger's 220, Ward 280, Foss 250, JB Walters 275, and Xander Wayne, he's 230.
Yeah, JB Walters, the guy going to SDSU.
Yep.
And, yeah, he got behind him. And, Parks, you don't realize he's 200 pounds. So he carried a tackler there for a yard to get a 1st down.
Send a man in motion now. Hawks showing blitz. They go to Kraft over the right side. Kraft breaks through the initial line of scrimmage, bouncing off tacklers. Runs hard, and he's knocked down shy of the 35 at about the 34-yard line.
I think you're seeing a developing trend already here today, Scott. You mentioned Jake Foss, the 250-pound right guard, J.B. Walters, right tackle. No surprise that Red River's going to run that way behind a talented running back like Thomas Kraft.
Talking to a couple guys downstairs, asked him if they seen Red River. He said, boy, I'll tell you, I saw him one time. They can block. So it'll be 2nd down and 3. Parks fakes it. Now he dumps it across the middle. He's got a man, and it's caught across the 40 at the 41-yard line. And on the reception there, that was Cam Clefstead, the tight end. Axel Anderson making the stop for the Hawks.
Yeah, I like Pierce Parks. I mean, looks left, comes back right, and you got your best receiver according to number of yards and reception, and Clefstead as a tight end. And so, yeah, move the chains. Good start here for Red River.
Yeah, they don't huddle up, does Red River. They look at the wristbands, and away we go. Parks goes out of the shotgun. Now they motion right to left, and they give it to the motion man, turns upfield. On the carry there is Max Manassa.
Max Manassa on the ball carrier.
Know that name pretty well. Brought down by Caden Mansky there for the Hawks. Just underway, 8:13 to go. Opening quarter play, 6-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, good work by that Rider left side of that offensive line that time. They got a good double team block on Case and Nordic. Yeah, a guy that got 10 sacks on the season, and so, yeah, you pin the edge and you get a positive play.
Parks now works out of the shotgun. 2 receivers to his right. Lone back, Kraft stands alongside him. Parks claps his hands, straight back, looking, flush, steps up, throws it in the flat. Kraft, sideline cuts back, and now he cuts back outside, does Kraft, and he's going to be out of bounds there, enough for a 1st down. And boy, that was a good heady play there, Todd, by the quarterback, Pierce Parks.
Yeah, just tremendous calm under pressure. Is you get Parks got to the top of his drop, and he was looking completely downfield, and then stepped up in the pocket and knew exactly where his check down guy was. Kraft had just snuck out of the backfield, and he's an adept receiver as well. So yeah, 13, now 14 catches on the season for him.
First down and 10 now for the Riders. Ball spotted inside the Hawks territory at the 47-yard line. Parks, now they motion Clefstead. Nope, now they give it to Kraft, and Kraft is going to get down to the 45. Kason Nordic makes a stop there for the Hawks.
Yeah, of course, Thomas Kraft, his older brother, now playing basketball for the University of North Dakota, Fighting Hawks. That's Zach Kraft. He was the basketball guy in the family, and then you get Thomas Kraft that focused a little bit more on the football side of the equation.
Yep. So that'll bring up a 2nd down and 8 after that gain of 2.
I like these muddle huddles that a lot of teams are going to.
Yeah.
Nobody huddles anymore.
Parks claps his hands. Handoff going right, and on the carry there is Noah Brandvold. Brandvold on the carry. He'll get a couple there. It'll bring up a 3rd down. Nordic on the stop there for Hawks. Bring up a 3rd down and 5 now for the Riders. Big play as they have it in Horace territory. Parks. Now he looks over, they change it. Brandvold on the carry, and I don't think he got it. Brandvold, I think he's going to be about a yard short. Falloon makes a stop there for the Hawks.
Nice job of that Hawks defense, because it looked like they had something brewing. They had pulled the guard, Jake Foss, leading the way into that hole there for Brandvold, and then just good convergence and good pursuit by that Hawks defense, because it looked like the Riders had something going there. It looks like now they're going to go for it.
Yep, they are. That's going to be 4th down and short. As they Parks, Brandvold, and I don't know. The indication is you may have Mason Johnson makes a stop.
Yeah, you get your first team All-Stater in there, Mason Johnson, plugging up that hole from his linebacker position, and wow.
And it is a 1st down. Today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years.
Did I turn the right one down there? Yeah, okay.
So 1st down.
Still getting the cockpit set up here.
Yeah, how about that, huh? 1st down and 10 now for the Riders. Sustained drive here for Grand Forks Red River. Parks throws it out in the flat, caught turning upfield and driven backwards there. That was Dan Severud. Israel Bauer making the stop. Big stick there by Israel Bauer.
Showtime making plays. They had a receiver out there blocking, but great job by Bauer to get off that block and get away from Caden Mackey and make a play in space.
It'll be a gain of 2 there for the Riders. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Ball spotted on the Horace 35-yard line. Brandvold moves over into the wingback formation. Now on the rollout is Parks. He's getting chased from the backside. Parks is going to keep it, and he turns upfield, and he tiptoes the sideline, and he's driven out of bounds by Kason Nordic, and he's going to be shy of the 1st down. So to bring up, what are they going to say? Oh, they're going to say he stepped out of bounds back at the 31.
Yeah, that's probably pretty close to
Is that about right?
Based on the Ryan Family Dealership replay. But yeah, the play there was made by the defensive end, Kason Nordic. He was on the backside defensive end. They didn't even block him, and then he had to chase down Parks from behind and actually get him out of bounds.
So 3rd down and 4 now for the Riders and Pierce Parks. Empty backfield behind him. Parks thought about it. Now he throws it out in the flat. It throws it incomplete. The intended receiver Brandvold, the intended receiver, so that'll bring up a 4th down. And 4 for the Riders.
And that's a miss. The Riders,
yeah, it was.
They had that blocked up, and you had hats on hats. Carter Flom was out there blocking, and that was just a high delivery there for Parks on the move.
So here's a 4th down and 4. The Hawks fans making some noise as their team leads 6-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here we go, 4th down and 4. Parks, quick slant, caught. Severud turns up field, and that's going to be, that's Mackey. Mackey on the slant, and he's got the 1st down. They spot at the 20, and the Riders are in the Serve Pro red zone. Israel Bauer makes the stop. Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire, water, cleanup, and restoration. It's Serve Pro.
Yeah, as off as Parks was on the prior 3rd down play, he was on the money on that one.
Yeah, he was. He certainly was. That was a dart there.
Right in the face mask of Mackey.
1st down and 10 now for the Riders. Parks, they hand off Brandvold, and he's going to be stood up. And may have got a yard, if that. Yeah, they're going to give him a yard down to the 19. Mansky and Falloon on the stop there for
good
the
job.
Hawks.
Good job also by Rederath, the defensive tackle. He was the one who really plugged it up and then let Mansky and Falloon just clean it up after it was plugged up originally.
2nd down and 9 after the gain of 1. Shotgun formation by the senior quarterback Pierce Parks. Parks back to pass, looking. Oh, he's got all kinds of time. Now he's on the move, dumps it over the top. Oh, and it's going to be in and out of the hands of the intended receiver, Ray Dusick.
Number 34, Ray
Dusick. Okay, we got that.
Brings up 3rd down.
Yeah, Gage Falloon was in Never Neverland. He didn't know, should I come and get the scrambling Pierce Parks, and he left his receiver. And then this little high delivery here. But how about this drive for Red River?
Yeah, wow. Huh?
Methodical down the field. Hasn't really been a big play yet. And a 4th down conversion. And now they're in the red zone.
3rd down and 9 for the Riders. Parks trips to his right side. Parks back to pass. Throws it over the top, caught Klefsted, trying to make a move, and he's going to be driven backwards is Cam Klefsted. He's going to be shy of the 1st down. Bauer and Cooper Fuchs on the stop there for West Fargo Horace.
Yeah, blitz off the edge that time by Mason Johnson, and Parks didn't have much time, Scott, and he had to get rid of that ball quickly. And now it's kind of decision time here. You can bring out a field goal, or you can go for it.
Well, it appears that they are going to go for it on 4th and 2 are the Riders. 2:05 left to go, opening quarter play. They trail 6-0. Parks. Oh, and they got it. They got exactly what they wanted there. They got the hard count, and that time on the right side there, that was Toby Rederath jumped there. So that will result in a 1st down, so it will be 1st and goal to go now for the Riders.
Oh, we got Toby and Trevor Rederath. Look at that.
Yeah, how about that, huh?
I'm like 56 and 58. So, yeah, that was not Trevor Rederath, who's the starting D tackle. It's the backup, Toby, who jumped offside.
1st and goal to go. Parks knocking on the door. Handoff straight up the middle on the carry there. That was Reed Krogstad in the ball. Okay, didn't have him on my sheet.
Gain of 5 on the play brings up 2nd and goal from the 3.
Yeah, he doesn't even have that many carries on the season. Using him in the red zone, though.
2nd down and goal to go.
Yeah, the one guy I haven't seen in here since the opening couple plays is Thomas Kraft.
No, I know. Krogstad stands alongside quarterback Pierce Parks. Krogstad gets it, going right, turns the corner. Oh, is that a great open field tackle there What a play there by Cooper Fuchs.
Now you talk about in a shortened field, Fuchs, you know, just how fast he diagnosed that play from his free safety position and then made a great tackle in space.
Now 3rd down and 3 for Grand Forks Red River. 42 seconds left to go in the opening quarter of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Braunvold stands alongside Parks. He's going to keep it, goes left, and boy, he is going to be stood up. Is Pierce Parks, and a whole host of white and black jerseys in there for Red River, or for the Hawks, led by Kaysen Nordic. And it'll be a loss of 1. So now it'll bring up a 4th and goal now for Grand Forks Red River.
Yeah, you also had big Adam Bamba in there as well.
I think we're going to let this one run down, and we are, and that's going to end the opening quarter here in our 2A championship game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. West Fargo Horace 6, Grand Forks Red River 0. Back for quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today. Member FDIC.
Or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Today's game brought to you in part by BNC National Bank with locations out in North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management service for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Well, partner, this is mark this one down as a potential play of the game here on a 4th down and 4 as Parks, they go 4 wide to the right side, single receiver to the left. Parks back to pass, looking left, he throws it, it's going to be deflected, picked off, 20, 25, it's Rederath, 30, 35, 40, 45, he's back into Rider territory. Oh, what a big play there as the big fella tipped it. Blake Johnson and Rederath brought it back the other way, and that was Toby Rederath brings it back, and the Hawks come up big defensively there.
Yeah, you had the blitz off the edge by Blake Johnson, and he was the one who got the paw on it. They were looking for a one-on-one back to Klefstedt as they had hit him on the island, and what a defensive stand there for Horace.
Well, and now here come the Horace Hawks. They lead 6-0. They've got it 1st and 10 from the Rider 46-yard line. Taylor Stefanowicz works out of the shotgun. They motion left to right, Twins to the right side. They hand off. And on the carry there, Ty Garai. On the carry, Krogstad makes a stop, and that'll be a gain of 1. It'll be 2nd down and 9.
How about that change of scenario?
Whoa.
Red River drove the football all the way down the field.
What a drive that was. 2nd down and 9. Now as Stefanowicz brings him out. Twins to the left, single receiver to the right. Stefanowicz calls out the signals. Fake the handoff. They throw a dump pass, and it's going to go to no avail. On the reception there was Mason Johnson. And he's going to be brought down for a loss of 2 there. Justin Roth makes a stop for the Riders.
Scott, I still have my binoculars out here because Thomas Kraft, you know, he plays defense too. He's not playing defense. I don't see him even on the sideline. I wonder if something he had to go back to the locker room potentially because he played a couple snaps on that original series. And that'd be a huge loss if he's not able to continue for Red River.
Here's a 3rd down and 10. Now they motion into trips on the left side. Single receiver right. Stefanowicz back to pass. Spins it up the left side. Oh, he throws it errantly. Picked off at the 35-40. On the near sideline into horse territory is Carter Flom. And you giveth, we taketh away. You giveth, we taketh away. And that's exactly what the Riders did, and not a good pass there by Taylor Stefanowicz.
No, I don't know if Stefanowicz saw something there that he thought it was man, but it was actually a zone. And against the 2-deep zone, that's usually a place where a man you throw into that position, but not good recognition, because that was an easy interception there for Flom, who had just dropped deep into that zone coverage and stepped right in front of the intended receiver. Then a nice run back.
Yes, it was, and now they will. The Riders will have it 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line of the Hawks. Parks brings him out, sends trips to his left side. Lone back standing alongside him. That is Bronvold. He's going to get the ball going left, cuts inside. And he's going to be stood up. He's going to get a yard. Today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located at South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday 8:30 to 3. UPS store located in the Marketplace Food Plaza for all your shipping and packing needs.
You got Johnson & Johnson on that side of that defense.
How about that? J squared over there, huh?
Yeah, but that was Blake Johnson that time on the stop.
For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Gain of 1 will be 2nd down and 9. 9:35 to go here. Opening half of play. Back to pass. Parks dumps it underneath. Caught Clefstead and dropped immediately at the 28-yard line. Cooper Fuchs makes a stop there.
Gain of 5 on the play brings up 3rd and 4 for the Riders.
Give him a gain of 5. It'll bring up 3rd and 4. Today's game brought to you in part by Shields of Minot and Bismarck. They have every sporting good possible, along with footwear and fashion at Shields.com. Shields is a proud supporter of the PSP network. Here's Parks now on 3rd and 4. Parks back to pass. Parks under pressure. Now he's rolling to his right. Sets, throws underneath. Caught near the sideline. And out of bounds there was Max Manassa. That'll be enough for a 1st down. Mason Johnson on the stop there for the Riders.
I was ISOing that time, Scott, on the big 275-pound right tackle, J.B. Walters. He literally collapsed the entire defensive line. And that allowed Parks to kind of scramble out to his right. But, man, that was impressive.
Look at the size of him.
Oh, he is a large human being. 6'4", 275.
He looks like a college football player right now.
Yes, he does.
Parks out of the shotgun. Now they motion Manassa from right to left. Fake it to him. Back to pass. Parks pressure from the backside. Ball's loose on the turf, and the Hawks have it. The Hawks have it.
Yeah, it was Kaysen Nordic.
Kaysen Nordic knocked it away, and Caden Mansky fell on it.
Yeah, just a good backside rush. And there's Nordic again. I mean, 10 sacks on the season. That's going to be number 11. And he did just like T.J. Watt does. He didn't even go for the tackle. That ball, that arm was coming right down on the football, and he smashed it away from Pierce Parks. And a 2nd turnover here in succession. The Hawks get it back after the Stefanowicz interception.
8:35 to go here. Opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Hawks lead 6-0, and they have the ball. Stefanowicz works out of the pistol. Stefanowicz hands off. Garai on the carry over the left side, and he dives forward to the 40-yard line. Nope, that wasn't Garai. That was on the carry there. That was Dylan Otterson on the carry.
Yeah, I think the initial indication looks like this is a hold. Get that umpire in there. That's about 99% chance it's going to be a hold. Oh, a chop block.
Oh, wow.
It's even worse.
It's even, yeah.
So a chop block, you got somebody engaged up high, and then you get somebody else that goes low, and that's a no-no. That's a big one. That'll be a 15-yarder on West Fargo Horace.
So that'll move them all the way back to the 15-yard line. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, our pregame show sponsor. We didn't have much of a pregame as we had to rearrange the cockpit. So here we are on first and 25, and now we got some more movement against the Hawks, and now it's going to be first and 30.
Well, unless you're New Rockford Cheyenne, this is not in the playbook.
No, you are exactly right there, partner.
How about the Rederath boys? I mean, you get a pick by Rederath, and now you get a fumble recovery by Rederath.
Yeah.
Pretty good defensive start. Wonder if they're related to the Rederaths in Washburn.
Ooh, there's a good call out. Who would?
Somebody will know that.
Yeah. So first down and 30 for the Hawks from their own 10-yard line. Stefanowicz, low snap, keeps it. Now he's rolling. He's got all kinds of room. Now they collapse. He slides down at the 20-yard line, does Taylor Stefanowicz.
I couldn't tell if that was designed or if it was just a quick decision there by Stefanowicz, but good decision.
That'll bring up second down and 20. Reminder, we'll have our Magic Towing intermission report coming up. Magic Towing. Remember the number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put the number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Mention the PSP network when you need a tow and save $50. Stefanowicz on second down and 20. Straight drop, looking across the middle. He's got a man, and it's going to be incomplete. Aiden Green, the intended receiver, on the coverage there. That was 23. Is that not? Well, yeah, Wadlow on the coverage there for. Who?
Yeah, it was definitely Wadlow from his safety position. Just good ball skills at the top of that route as Aiden Wadlow, your safety, comes in there and busts that thing up, intended for Aiden Green.
So third down and 20 now for the Hawks. They lead 6-0 in a BNC Bank score. Boy, that second quarter out of the previous game took forever. This one's going quick.
Yep.
Now they motion out Otterson, and we're going to have another flag.
This possession is going to be one that West Fargo Horace is going to, they're going to burn the tape on this one.
Yep, delay a game.
It's been referee bingo. You've had a chop block.
Delay a game.
Delay a game. You had a false start. Yeah, you've just been going backwards.
So, Stefanowicz comes in with the play. He's got to get him in and out of the huddle. 10 on the play clock. Now they go trips wide left. Now they motion into 4 wide. Stefanowicz back to pass. They throw it out in the flat. Caught. He's got blockers of 15 and tripped up out to the 20-yard line goes Dylan Otterson.
Pass complete to Dylan Otterson.
On the stop, Logan Bierke there for the Riders, and that'll bring up a 4th down. And going back to receive the punt for the Riders will be Eddie Rogers.
Yeah, good decision. Probably both teams there. If you're West Fargo Horace, you don't want to put that ball in harm's way. Run a little tunnel screen, and then good job by the Riders of just convergence there, knowing the guy had a lot of yards to get.
Stefanowicz to punt it away. Good high kick. Fair catch called for and caught at the 48-yard line by Rogers. And we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. First International Bank and Trust, full-service, family-owned independent community bank, built on the bond between our employees and customers, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. And find them online at FIBT.com. 6:12 to go, opening half on the BNC bank, on the scoreboard. It's Horace 6, Riders 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
2024 North Dakota High School Activities Association.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Todd Domrey, Scott Woodmansey back with you at the Fargo Dome and the Dakota Bowl, our 2A championship. Kindred, or Velvet Drake Animus Garrison winning the first one 14-12, and New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock in a big way in game number 2. They win that 62-26. Pierce Parks now. They hand off over that right side, and new running back in there for, that's Cam Arian on the carry. Mason Johnson.
Well, you're getting a lot of new guys touching the football for Red River. I mean, we went about 5 or 6 deep, guys that we thought would get the football, but now I still do not see Thomas Kraft anywhere to be found in that sideline over there. That's an interesting development.
They'll give him a gain there of 2. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Arian coming right, cuts it upfield, and he's going to be brought down at about the 44-yard line. Flag on the field. We'll figure this one out.
And Case and Nordic again making plays on that defensive side for the Hawks.
Holding on J.B. Walters on that right side.
Now you're going to like this, J.B. Oh, there's a right there, Woody.
Oh, yeah.
Thomas Kraft with apparent collarbone injury. We were wondering what happened to him. Well, now we know.
Now we know. Standing in the tunnel. Unfortunate to see that happen.
Yeah.
So Kraft appears that he's going to be done.
Oh, this is we may have to take a 5-minute break, and we're going to have a little some vittles.
Here's Pierce Parks. Straight drop, looks out left, picked off. Bauer, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Horace.
They call him Showtime. They call him Showtime, baby.
And Israel Bauer, he wanted to do the giddy in the end zone too, and now he's got a little something going on over there. So Showtime picks the pick 6 and tack on 6 more for the Horace Hawks.
Scott, I don't know if that was miscommunication. It looked like Parks was thinking that was going to be an out route, and then the receiver just settled down, and Parks threw it right to Israel Bauer, and he was gone.
So Israel Bauer with a pick 6. And we're going to get a timeout. Red River wants to talk things over. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 4:54 to go. Opening half of play on the BNC on the scoreboard. It's Hawks, West Fargo Horace 12. The Riders 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
To this. With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Hawks are going to set up for a 2-point conversion here as they go trips to the right side. Stefanowicz back to pass, looking, throws slant, caught. And Brett Livingston on the reception. 2-point conversion is good. And tack on 2 more for the Hawks. 4:54 to go, opening half of play. The Hawks 14, the Riders 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
To fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Defensive touch. Oh, look. Oh, boy. Look at here. Wow.
You guys have a voice for radio.
Well, I tell you what. Troy Madden, the head coach of Shanley, clearly he dressed himself this morning because none of it matches. As the Hawks lead this one 14-0. I tell you, today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com.
Well, Scott, you might have had your move of the game there, that interception return for a touchdown by Israel. Agree. But maybe the bigger move of the game was our broadcast partner, Chuck Claremont, going over to the Red Pepper and bringing us a couple grinders here.
Well, that's not the play of the game. That's the play of the day.
That is the move of the day. Some sandwiches. Thank you.
Birnbaum getting ready to kick it off. Isaiah Gay and Eddie Rogers back to receive for the Riders. Birnbaum's kick, it's going to be fielded by Isaiah Gay, 15, 20, 25, and slips off a tackle there, and he's going to be brought down. Nope, that was Eddie Roth. I thought that was Isaiah Gay.
So now the question that I've got, Scott, is, how does Red River respond here? Because number one, you got one of your senior captains and leaders out of the football game in Thomas Kraft with a collarbone. You've thrown a pick six. You've moved the ball, but you have got nothing to show for it. So yeah, this is an important drive here.
Yeah, Todd, and it's a situation where Red River probably hasn't been in a situation like this all year long.
Yeah, especially undefeated. Obviously, the game they played against these guys the last time went to overtime. That's the closest game they've had the entire season. But yeah, this is going to test the mettle of the Riders.
Well, here come the Riders and Pierce Parks on 1st down and 10 from their own 27-yard line. Parks hands off and straight up the middle. That's Brandvold on the carry there.
You're getting a lot of Toby Rederath again. That's another tackle for him. I mean, he wasn't a starter for the Hawks defense, but man, he is getting a lot of time, and he is making that time pay. So now you're getting a heavy dose of Brandvold, and he's got 59 rushes on the season, but that pales in comparison to the 170 times that Tom Kraft had run the football.
They motion left to right. Now they hand off. Brandvold again, and Brandvold he's going to be stood up, and Nordic once again. What a game he's having here in this opening half, Todd.
He's been a one-man wrecking crew, and it's his speed right now. They're lining him up opposite of J.B. Walters with most plays. That time he was head up on him, but he's using his speed to be disruptive right now.
So now to bring up a third down. Nope, it'll be, third down, and we'll call it 5 to go. For the Riders. They go 2 receivers right, single receiver to the left. Parks, 4 on the play clock. Parks back to pass. Flushed out of the pocket. He's in trouble. He's got to throw it away.
Pressure by guess who?
Horace Hawks defense is relentless right now in this first half of play.
Case and Nordic again with the pressure. Good coverage on the strong side of that play as they were looking for a little one-on-one with Cam Clefstead. He couldn't get loose. Parks had to come back to the strong side, and then by that time, Nordic had the pressure, and so, uninspiring 3 and out there for the Riders. This is danger time now. You give up points here.
Yep.
You may dig yourself too big a hole.
Jesse Baker back in punt formation. Aiden Green's going to get a chance to return this from his 30. Angles right, comes back left, stops, nowhere to go, and he's brought down there. And getting downfield to make that stop was Jack Matson on special teams for the Riders.
Yeah, great special teams play. It was a low end over end kick. I was thinking that Aiden Green, who's a talented return guy, was going to have a chance there, but a better play by Matson to corral him in space.
First down and 10 for the Hawks from their own 35-yard line. Send 2 receivers wide right. Stefanowicz works out of the shotgun. High snap. Gerai on the carry there. Dusick makes the stop for the Riders. Dushek, I stand corrected. Dushek.
Yeah, Ray Dushek, the middle linebacker, 200-pound senior. Somebody for Red River has got to make a play.
Yeah, I would agree.
I mean, they had an interception. The one that Stefanowicz threw early in the second quarter, but man, they could definitely use a turnover here.
Mm-hmm. Second down and 8 now for the Hawks. Quick snap. There's Stefanowicz. Throws a screen. Ooh, nice jumps cut there. Aiden Green in space, and he's going to be brought down at the 40-yard line. But what a move there by Aiden Green, the 5'11", 150-pound sophomore. Justin Roth makes a stop for the Riders.
That's called showing you a leg. Aiden Green was going one way, showed him a leg, and then he was going the other way. Man, that was a slippery run.
Third down and 4 now for the Hawks. Ball spotted on their own 41-yard line. Stefanowicz barks out the signals. Gerai on the carry, cuts back left, and he's got the first down or more across the 45 down to the 46-yard line. Dushek makes the stop there for the Riders.
Yeah, one interesting thing here, I'm looking at the sideline down on the Horace side, and Blake Johnson, he has got a bloody nose that they cannot corral right now. He's a starting guard, plays defensive end as well for Horace, and so, yeah, that thing is just gushing blood right now.
Yeah, I see Kraft has made his way back out. Oh, and he's just got to feel sick to his stomach right now.
I feel sick to my stomach for him.
And we're going to get, I believe, a timeout. Yep, First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 1:52 to go, opening half of play. The Hawks 14, the Riders 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
To this. With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
To fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Gary on the carry comes near side, and he's going to be brought down there again. Justin Roth makes a stop there once again for the Riders.
All right, I finally found where we had Justin Roth on there.
Yep, right here. Huh?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. I just noticed that myself, so don't feel bad, huh?
Yeah, it was a little bit astray there. He keeps making plays.
Yeah, he does. 2nd down and 9 for the Hawks. Ball spotted on their 47-yard line. Stefanowicz. Hands off. Garay goes right, cuts back inside. He's got room across midfield, and he's driven backwards at the 47-yard line by Jake Foss.
Kind of interested here with the Hawks, Scott. There's not much urgency here. I mean, did maybe step on the team's throat here. They're content with just running the football late in the first half here with under a minute to play. With still 2 timeouts in your pocket and in positive field territory.
Yeah, 3rd down and 3.
Maybe they're just going to set it up and take a shot now on play action.
Yeah. Well, they got twins to the near side, a single receiver to the right side. Stefanowicz. Well, TD Nostradamus across the middle they go, and oh, what a catch there by Aiden Green at the 30. Aiden Green, Bjerke on the stop there. Clock stops as they move the chains.
And the threading of that football there by Stefanowicz, because Justin Roth had come flying in from the weak side, had just about made a play on the football, but man, that is putting it on the money to Aiden Green.
Now we got another First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 23 seconds to go, opening half of play. It's the Hawks 14, the Riders 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, here come the Hawks out of the timeout. 1st and 10 from the 29. They hand off. Garay coming left, trying to find a hole, and he cannot do it. He's going to be stood up there. That was an interesting play, Todd.
Yeah, I don't get it.
That doesn't make any sense, does it? Game clock down to 10. Stefanowicz quickly. Now they try a little reverse. Here's Aiden Green in space. Green, he wanted to throw it. He's going to run it. Gets to the corner, and he gets out of bounds. But that's going to end the opening half of play as the clock hits 0. So, 1 half in the books in our 2A championship game on the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to break. It's West Fargo Horace 14, Grand Forks Red River 0. We'll be back with our Magic Towing intermission report after this timeout on the PSP network.
Brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, welcome back to the Fargo Dome and our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Scott Woodmansey, Todd Domrey's with you. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing. When you need a tow, no job, too big or small, it's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Name the PSP Network when you mention the PSP Network when you need a tow and save $50. You blow it, we tow it. Magic Towing. Well, glad to have you aboard. If you're just tuning into the PSP Network, we are in game number 3 earlier today. At 9:10 this morning, we started things off. The Velvet Drake Animus Garrison Aggies knocked off Kindred 14-12. And then in, a wild, well, it wasn't a wild one, but a big margin of victory. It was New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock defeating LLM 62-26, and we are at halftime here where the Hawks lead 14-0. And TD, position Grand Forks Red River, probably, as we mentioned in that first half, hasn't been in, and now they're in one. But more importantly, I think it's the loss of their senior running back, Thomas Kraft, coming in here, who had 170 carries for 1,172 yards and 22 touchdowns. And boy, that's got to change your dynamics in your offense and how you call the rest of the game moving forward.
Well, and this halftime couldn't have came at a better time for Grand Forks Red River. I mean, they need to regroup the troops. They lost an emotional leader, a guy that they rely on the offensive side and obviously on the defensive side as well. And so they need to regroup and hit the reset button here for Grand Forks Red River. But hey, credit Horace. I mean, that defense came to play today. They had guys that were just flying around. Case and Nordic, Falloon, the Johnson & Johnson boys. Mansky was a man up front. The Rederath boys. Yeah, that front seven played really, really, really good for Horace. And we'll get to the numbers here, and they're going to paint a picture that, that Horace defense was stout here in the first 24.
Yeah, they were as they came to play, as you said today, Todd. And reminder coming up, we'll have the 3A championship game, which will be a battle of the Fargo, West Fargo area, as Davies will take on West Fargo Cheyenne. And TD, your first initial insights into that one?
Well, obviously contrasting styles, right? You get Cheyenne, who played a style that was kind of that double wing for a while, and now they have morphed into more of a, I'll say, traditional offense that a lot of folks will think of. And if you're into like zoo animals, here's what this game is like. If you go to the zoo to find the cheetahs and the leopards and the wolves and the cougars, the ones that pounce around and are really fast, you're going to like West Fargo Cheyenne. If you go to the zoo to find the hippopotamuses,
the sloths,
the rhinoceroses, and the sloths, you're going to enjoy Fargo Davies. And I call it. It used to be 3 yards in a cloud of dust. Today it's going to be 2.5 yards and some field pebbles.
That was a great analogy, and we'll have that one for you. Nick Hallberg, Chuck Claremont will call that one for you right here on the PSP Network. Our Magic Towing and Mission Report rolls on. We come back. Todd Dahmers will take a look at the first half numbers. You're listening to Dakota Bowl 32 on the PSP Network. Back after this timeout.
We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Now we're back at halftime on our Magic Towing Halftime Report. Todd Dahmers, Scott Woodmansey, Nick Hallberg, Chuck Claremont, your PSP team at the Fargo Dome today. West Fargo Horace impressive in that first half. They lead 14-0 over Red River at halftime. Magic Towing, you blow it, they'll tow it. Here's your Magic Towing halftime numbers. First off, team-wise, it looks like this. West Fargo Horace rushes it 10 times for 94 yards. And they get 26 yards through the air, so 120 yards of total offense for Horace. Grand Forks Red River carried it 17 times for 41 yards, and they pass it for 55, so 96 yards of total offense for Red River. Individually, looks like this. Ty Jirai has 8 carries for 68 yards. Green with 1 carry for 16. Stefanowicz, 1 scramble for 10. Throwing the football, Stefanowicz, 4 of 6 for 26 yards and an interception. Green has 2 receptions. Otterson has 1, and Mason Johnson has 1 for a -1. Individually for Red River, Thomas Kraft had 3 carries and 17 yards before exiting. Let's check that, 18 yards before exiting with a collarbone injury. He also caught 1 pass for 11 yards, so in 1 possession he touched the ball 4 times, and now he will not come back for the Riders. Noah Brandvold has 7 carries for 16 yards. Krogstad carried it twice for 3 yards. Cam Iron carried it one time for 2 yards, and Pierce Parks 4 carries for 2 yards. Parks throwing the football, 9 of 14 for 55 yards. His favorite receiver was Clefstead with 3 grabs for 20 yards. Mackey with 2 catches for 17. We mentioned Kraft, Manisel, 2 catches for 5 yards, and Severud, 1 catch for 2 yards. There's your numbers brought to you by Magic Towing, and 120 yards of total offense for West Fargo Horace, 96 yards of total offense for Grand Forks Red River, and the Hawks are pitching a shutout here in the first 24 minutes.
Well, Red River comes in here averaging 347 yards a game, Todd.
Yeah.
And Horace at 345.
Well, so it tells you something. That first possession, Kraft was in there, and he has 3 rushes and a reception. I mean, so he's that kind of guy that stirs that whole drink on offense for Red River, and without him, they're going to have to figure something out in the second half.
Yeah, they're going to have to do it in a real hurry. As our Magic Towing intermission report rolls on with more from the Fargo Dome. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Remember, there is no application fee at Maple State.
You buy. Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Well, welcome back to our Magic Towing intermission report. Todd Domery, Scott Woodmansey with you from the Fargo Dome as we await the arrival of the Horace Hawks. They lead this one 14-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Riders back on the field, and, well, I guess we'll see what head coach Vern Meir decided to do here and what kind of adjustments we're going to see out of him in this second half.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, Pierce Parks, 9 of 14 throwing the football, so you can go to him. I expect to see him running a little bit here, but you just got to have something positive. They're going to get the ball here this first possession, and one nice drive. The interceptions and the fumbles really hurt Pierce Parks. You know, he fumbled it once and threw 2 interceptions. So three turnovers is not going to work in the second half for Red River. But hey, there's one guy that I want to talk about for a second. We get a chance to talk about him in that abbreviated pregame. But Adam Bamba, the all-region offensive defensive lineman for West Fargo Horace, multi-sport athlete. So he's also in track. But what I want to talk about is the young man is 5'11", 260 pounds. He also swims. He goes over and swims for West Fargo Cheyenne. and he qualified for state in the 50. That is a big man cutting through the water. So the only guy I've ever seen do that combo, football and swimming,
Chris Birnbaum.
Absolutely. He was an all-stater in both. He was the senior athlete of the year in swimming, a great swimmer, but he was just as good of an offensive lineman for St. Mary's. Yeah,
that is a new definition of a motorboat going through water.
You got that right. 260, folks. That is a big man.
And for those folks, and just because we can talk about this, because TD's boys and my stepson were part of the Century swim team and got to see a lot of it. And you don't see, for those folks, you don't see a lot of guys that size swimming the 50 at the state swim meet. or any swim meet for that matter.
Yeah. You don't see the heavy throwers because he throws the discus in track, so he's a thrower. He's a big guy. You don't see the heavies going out for swimming.
No,
and there's a reason for that, because those swimming kids, I mean, they put in a lot of time, and the two-a-days and everything that they do, that is a demanding sport.
Well,
so
I can tell you one thing is that if you may not want to go out for it, but I'll tell you one thing, maybe as a football player or whatever, if you ever want to get conditioned for it,
you got that right.
Just go practice with what these kids do and see what they go through, because I'll tell you what, it is a rigorous training for what these kids do in the pool.
I bet you if we get a chance, we might talk to Adam Bamba and just ask him about that, because I guarantee you it's been good for his cardiovascular activities in football.
Well, there's no doubt about it, as the Hawks have made their way back out onto the field, and we've got 24 minutes to go to decide our 2A state champion. I want to thank you for tuning in to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing. We need a tow, no job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. I mentioned the PSP network when you need a tow. And save $50, you blow it, we tow it. Magic Towing.
Well, somebody's going to win their first ever state title here, Scott.
Yeah, they are, my friend. And
River's been doing it for a long time in football. No state titles, and obviously the Hawks just in their third season here. So, yeah, they have not had a chance to participate or play for a state title yet, but here they are.
Important drive, TD, for Red River here.
Yeah, this is a statement drive right here.
So here we go. Is Jacob Birnbaum going to kick it off, and it's going to be a driving kick. It's going to be returned by Rogers, 20-25, 30, cuts upfield, and he's brought down to the 34-yard line. So good return there, good starting position for the Riders, and here they come, led by their senior quarterback, Pierce Parks.
Number 15, Axel Anderson.
They're going to need a big second half from Pierce. I got a sneaky suspicion that they're going to put a little bit more of the load on Pierce here in the second half. But man, this Hawks defense has been up to the task. We mentioned that front seven, but you got Showtime, Israel Bauer back there making plays. You got Narum, you got Anderson.
Well, here come the Riders on 1st and 10 from their own 34-yard line. Parks out of the shotgun. Parks back to pass. Slant throws it. Oh, that was almost a pick six right there for one Mason Johnson.
You know, it was again miscommunication, because Mackey does like a quick slant, and again I think Parks thinks that he's going to sit down against that zone, and that just about was the second pick six of the game.
Oh boy!
Well, I guarantee if that was thrown at Showtime, that's going back.
And you'll know about it.
Yeah, you'll know about it. Yeah, exactly.
2nd down and 10 now as they go. Now they motion out of trips. They motion back to the far side of the field. Pierce Parks on 2nd down and 10. Parks back to pass, looking, throws it across the middle. He's got his man, that's Clefstead, and he's going to be brought down at the 40-yard line. Falloon makes a stop there for the Hawks, so to bring up 3rd down and 5 now for the Riders.
See, that was a good decision there by Pierce Parks. He went through his progressions, saw that he had his big tight end, his favorite receiver, Clefstead, against another zone defense. You're seeing a lot of zone here played by West Fargo Horace in that secondary.
3rd down and 4. Parks out of the gun. Claps his hands, looks left, now fires back right, and it's going to be completed. And it will be enough for a 1st down. Carter Flom on the reception there. Axel Anderson the coverage for the Hawks, but a little late in the coverage. That's a completed pass. 1st down, move the chains, and the drive continues for Grand Forks Red River.
I don't know how Anderson didn't get a hand on that. I mean, he had blanket coverage, and it somehow went through his hands, but even more impressive was the catch then in traffic.
1st and 10 now from the 45. Parks claps his hands, back to pass. Here comes pressure from the outside. Guess who? And he's going to be sacked all the way back at the 28-yard line. And
man, you better find a way to block Kaysen Nordic.
Nordic, wow, as he came flying in.
I think it's actually lucky here, Scott, for Red River that they ruled Parks down, because he tried to throw that football.
Ooh, I don't know that he was down.
I don't think he was. Maybe they said forward progress. But nonetheless, it's a 16-yard loss. So you take 2 steps forward and 1 step back here if you're Red River right now.
Kaysen Nordic, a junior. Yeah, but he is having himself a ball game.
Yeah, he is a one-man wrecking crew right now.
Here's Parks on 2nd and a whole bunch. Parks back to pass, screen pass. Clefstead turns upfield, bounces off 1 tackle, bounces off another tackle, and he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line by Mason Johnson. Today's game brought to you in part by Pressworth Orthodontics, specialized in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at mynotbraces.com.
Gain of 6 on the play brings up 3rd and 20 for the Riders.
So 3rd down at 20 as they've got to get this all the way down to the Hawks 45-yard line. Parks back to pass, pressure. Parks, he throws it up the near side, and almost picked off there by Israel Bauer.
Israel Bauer defending on the play.
Yeah, that pass almost looked like it was thrown to Israel Bauer, as Carter Flom almost turned into the defender at the end of that play, because it looked like Bauer had the best chance at it. So 3rd and 20, you just hoist it up and see if a receiver can make a play. But that drive seemed like it had something going until the big sack by Nordic again just kind of wrecked the whole thing.
Jesse Baker back in punt formation. Back to receive now is Aiden Green. And that punt's going to go out of bounds at the 29-yard line. And that's where Horace will take over. And we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 8:55 to go. In the ball, in quarter number 3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it is West Fargo Shan 14, the Riders 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Kodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
In a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, here come the Horace Hawks on their first offensive possession of the second half. Girai gets it over the left side, picks up 1. Ty Girai. Krogstad making the stop there for the Riders. So to bring up a 2nd down and 9 for the Horace Hawks. They lead 14-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. As we mentioned before, last time these two teams played, it was an overtime win by Grand Forks Red River.
And I think we saw that Horace at the end of that first half, how conservatively they played that. I think they feel like they're in a great spot here.
Yeah, they do. Particularly the way their defense is playing.
Dang right.
Second down and 9 now as Stefanowicz out of the gun. Stefanowicz, fumbles the snap. Now, there's a little confusion back there. And boy, you know what? Grant Clefstead makes a stop, but that's something Red River needed right there. They needed a big momentum play like that, and they got it right there out of their defense.
Absolutely. I mean, the bobbled snap threw off the timing, and then Stefanowicz was playing pity-pat back there with Garay, and the Riders' defense enveloped the play. And so, yeah, here you are, third down and long, get off the field, maybe make a sack, cause a turnover, get the football back, and see if your offense can finally get in gear.
Third down and 13 now. Big play here for the Rider defense. Now they motion out of the backfield. Stefanowicz back to pass. Pressure coming, and he's brought down back at the 15. Reed Crockstead, they brought the blitz there. And now a little life is being brought back to the Red River sideline, and now that'll bring up a punt situation for the Hawks.
Yeah, just what the doctor ordered. I mean, and hey, sometimes it doesn't take much to light the fuse, right? To cause the spark to go off, and maybe you get a return here. Maybe something changes for the Riders for the positive.
Eddie Rogers back to receive now for the Riders. Stefanowicz in punt formation. Good kick there. Rogers calls for a fair catch, and he's going to get it, and that's going to give the Riders some pretty good field position. 1st and 10 inside the Hawks territory here.
Well, and I think the thing you can't do if you're the Riders, I mean, you're a good rushing football team, right? I mean, you can throw it, you can pass it. You go to the tune of 158 yards rushing, 189 yards passing on a per average basis. And so, they snuck in a little media timeout here for us, Scotty.
Oh, they did. And we're going to have a First National Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 6:39 to go. Hawks 14, Riders 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Bank of North Dakota wants you to be confident.
In a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Well, now the Riders will take over in Hawks territory. They trail at 14-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Pierce Parks out of the shotgun. Parks fakes the handoff. Now he's rolling to his right. On the move is Parks, and he's going to just tiptoe out of bounds. And he will go out of bounds. William Gladue.
Yeah, I guess where I was going with that, I know you don't have Kraft back there, but hey, you got Ray Dusick. You got Brandvold. I mean, you have the other guys. You can't abandon the rushing game here.
Yeah, exactly.
There's still plenty of time. You score, you make it a one-score game, and roll the dice.
2nd down and 6 after that gain of 4 by quarterback Pierce Parks. He barks out the signals. Back to pass, looks right, pumps. He's going to go down the far sideline. He's got a man out there. Clefstead. Oh, it's incomplete, and what a play by Axel Anderson as Clefstead had him beat. But Anderson, nice recovery, and knocked it away.
Yeah, just perfect in-phase cornerback play there. You're in the stance, you turn and run with them. Just a little bit of arm fighting at the top of the route, and then great ball skills there by Axel. I mean, these guys come out, these deep backs, they practice this every single warm-up, every single day, making breaks on the ball and batting things down. He did it to perfection right there, the senior.
And I said the Clefstead had him beat, but he didn't. As Anderson was stride for stride with him.
Yep.
Big play here, 3rd down and 6 for the Riders. Parks back to pass, looking, fires across the middle. He's got a man caught and trying to dive forward is Mackey for the first down, but I think he's going to be short. And I would venture to guess Vern Meir is going to go for it. Jackson Narum makes a stop there.
Yeah, good job by Parks to come back. He was left the whole time, dumped it into the flat in the right, and then that was a great play in space by Jackson Narum because it looked like they were going to maybe have a chance of picking up a first down. And like you said, Scott, this is automatic go for it here.
Yep. 5:55 to go, third quarter. 4th down and 2 now for the Riders. From the 38 of the Hawks. Parks back to pass. He's got time. Now he's got it flushed out of the pocket. He's got some room. He's looking. He's going to throw backside. He's got a man wide open. Caught at the 5 and down to the 4. On the reception there is Manassa. And the Riders are knocking on the door. Just what the doctor ordered for Grand Forks Red River.
Well, that's just Pierce Parks right there. I thought he was going to run for the first down, Scott.
Yep, I did too.
And then he just saw to the corner of his eye that somebody had broken loose, and if he puts that on him, that's 6. But he underthrew a little bit, just trying to make doubly sure that he put it on there.
So a big pitch and catch there from Pierce Parks to Max Manassa. And now they're inside the ServPro red zone. Pierce Parks. The handoff, Bronvold, he jumps over the line and falls forward. He's going to be a yard short.
Who do you give the tackle for on that one? I guess it's Mason Johnson because he tapped him down after he vaulted himself over the pile. You don't see a lot of kids in high school football go airborne.
No, you don't. Not like that, you don't. So now that'll bring up 2nd down and goal to go. Parks back there by himself. Oh boy, there's a fumble.
Oh man.
I don't know what they tried to do there.
Well, they tried to bring in Dusick, and they were going to do the tush push, but he was like lined up as a tight end. And Dusick, I mean, how does he get that football back is what I want to know.
3rd down and goal to go now for the Riders. 4:14 left to go. Quarter number 3. Pierce Parks. Oh, yeah, that's going to be.
Well, I think it's going to the half-yard line now. I think Showtime was thinking about getting in the backfield and making a play.
Yeah, he was.
Well, Scott, you're going behind Foss and Walters.
Wow.
On your right side. You got 2 guys already stood up over there, kind of as tight ends on that side. I mean, they're going to try to pile drive it in the right side of this line.
Parks, hands off. Bravo. Oh, wow. Oh, what a defensive play there. That was that Bamba?
It was 62.
62. I don't know who 62 is.
Also 2 on the play brings up 4th and goal from the 3-yard line.
Yeah, we don't even have a 62.
I don't have 62 on this roster.
Well, the artist known as making plays just made a play.
What a play there, and now it'll be 4th and goal to go for the Riders. Here we go. The Hawks fans are on their feet. Parks. Oh, here comes a flag. It's going to be a delay of game.
Wow. I mean, this is the tough part of the field, right? When you're 40 yards away from your coaching staff on the other side of the field. Scott, Grand Forks is a football team that averages 35 points a game.
Yeah.
We've played 30-some minutes, and they're on a donut.
Well, we're going to try to find who 62 is, as he's not on our sheet up here, but we'll try to find out. Here we go. Now it's going to be 4th and goal to go from the 8-yard line. Parks. Back to pass. Looks out, throws out in the front. He's got Bronvold in space. Bronvold fighting, and Bronvold's going to be denied. How about the play there by Israel Bauer making a play there for the Hawks, and they hold them again, and they turn them over on downs.
Yeah, again, good pressure. You had Nordic that was forcing Parks into having to make a decision quicker than he wanted to. He didn't want to throw that as a check down because he was trying to throw in the end zone on 4th and goal, but then you had to dump it down, and then Dusick had no chance.
Now here comes the Horace Hawks as they have it 1st down and 10 from their own 5-yard line. Girai, comes right, and he's going to be brought down just shy of the 10, about the 9-yard line. Girai. Wadlow makes a stop there for the Riders.
Oh, nope, the official site doesn't have a 62.
Okay.
The artist formerly known as Prince.
Yeah. 2nd down and 6 now, Stefanowicz.
You know what it could be, Scott? I think it's Blake Johnson. He had that bloody nose.
Oh, sure.
And he's wearing 52 to start with. I think that's the extra jersey, so I bet you that's Blake Johnson.
Yeah, you're probably right, Todd. Bollinger makes a stop. Girai on the carry. Now to bring up a 3rd down and 5. Now let's see if the Riders.
Horace has gone ultra conservative here.
Yeah, they have. Really conservative.
They're saying, hey, we got a 14-point lead, and we're going to milk it.
Well, and they figure that's how much confidence they have in their defense. The way their defense has been playing, I guess you're able to do that. Now they go 3rd and 5. They go twins to the near side. Ball spotted right hash. That's a short side of the field. Receiver wide to the left, and now we're going to have a First National Bank and Trust timeout on the field. The Hawks want to talk it over. 1:23 to go, 3rd quarter play. Hawks 14, Riders 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
To anyone, it's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Well, I think we've officially solved the mystery player, Blake Johnson. Good crack work there by Todd Domrey's figuring that one out.
That's just dumb luck is what that is. Well, he's also playing right guard, and I'm like, wait a minute, this guy's right guard and defensive end. That's Blake Johnson's spots.
Stefanowicz sends trips to his left, single receiver right. Stefanowicz back to pass, throws a quick pass, and it's going to be caught. Enough for the 1st down, and Jackson Narrow makes a stop there. Dusick makes a stop. And that'll be a Horace 1st down, and they'll move the chains. They'll spot it just shy of the 20.
I was wondering if they're going to let Stefanowicz go back there and throw the football. That's his first pass attempted here in the 2nd half. Horace seems very content to just put this baby in the ice box.
Yeah, they do. Clock drips under a minute, quarter number 3. Stefanowicz. Girai goes up the middle, cuts back left, and he's engulfed there by J.B. Walters.
Yeah, J.B., I was watching him that time. They had a double team on him, and he muscled his way through that, made a good play. Bring down Girai after just a couple yard gains. So this is what teams do, Scott, in the 4th quarter. And Horace has been doing this the entire 3rd, where they're running the play clock down. They're taking their time. They're running the football. They're just they have a 2-touchdown cushion, and they are using it to their advantage.
2nd down and 8 now for the Hawks. Girai slips back, eludes a tackle in the backfield, and then he's going to be stood up.
And what you're starting to see is Red River's starting to get a little bit more aggressive on defense.
Yep.
They're starting to get a feel for what the Hawks are trying to do here as we've reached the end of the quarter.
And that's going to be the end of quarter number 3. We've got 12 minutes to go in our 2A state championship game on a BNC Bank scoreboard. The Hawks 14, the Riders 0. Back with the final 12 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Your life and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Dak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Dak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Well, 12 minutes to go, and this one will crown our 3rd state champion of the day. Who will it be? And it'll be their first, either the Horace Hawks or the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders. As the Hawks come out on 3rd down and 9. Reminder, we'll have our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Stefanowicz. Fakes the handoff, rolling to his right. Stefanowicz throws over the top, and it's almost picked off. Logan Bierke almost had an interception there as Stefanowicz just kind of lobbed that one over the defense, and Bierke just couldn't hang on to it. Almost had a pick.
Yeah, great play by Bierke. He wasn't even guarding Aiden Green. He came off his man when he saw Stefanowicz staring him down and just about had the second pick of the day for the Riders. How about a special teams play to get the Riders going?
Yep, Eddie Rogers back to receive, stands at midfield. Stefanowicz to punt it away. Good kick there. Rogers, is he going to get a return? Nope, fair catch called for back at the 47-yard line, and that's where Red River will take over. 1st and 10 from their own 47. They trail 14-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
I mean, Scott, this Hawks defense, I mean, this whole half has been played predominantly on the Hawks end of the field, and the Riders have had field position in their favor the whole half, but they have nothing to show for it.
Nope, zero. So here comes Grand Forks Red River, as we said, a team that's averaging 35 points a game, and they have a donut on the scoreboard right now.
Yeah, and they missed their Swiss Army knife, Thomas Kraft. I can tell you that much.
Yep, they sure do. Now they motion, they hand off. Here's a pitch back. Manassa, he's going to throw it back to Parks. Parks goes up, and it's going to be incomplete. As Manassa threw a nice pass there, and it's going to be incomplete on a little trickery by the Riders, and will bring up 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, that was just about picked off. I was trying to see who that was back there for us. Theo Seeley, backup defensive back, playing back there in the safety position right now. He made the final bat away as Parks tried to high point it.
Parks on 2nd down and 10 now. They motion Manassa. Turns upfield. Parks is in trouble. He's got to throw it. He finds Clefstead. Clefstead trying to make something happen. And he's driven out of bounds.
I was wondering if
Falloon and Bauer.
I was looking like you, thinking maybe there's going to be a flag coming out of that.
Yeah.
It's time to get loud and make some noise. It's third down.
So here's the other thing that's going on, Scott. You've got Blake Johnson and Nordic that they are not even respecting the run right now. I mean, they are just pinning their ears back and trying to get after Pierce Parks, and they're making life difficult for the senior quarterback.
3rd down and 8 now for the Riders from their own 49-yard line. Parks back to pass. He's got time. He steps up. Now he's flushed out of the pocket. Now he's on the move. Parks is going to run. He's got the 1st down. He's out to the 41-yard line. Falloon making the stop there for the Hawks, but a good play there by the quarterback, Pierce Parks.
Again, the 2 edge rushers, they look like Watt and Highsmith coming off the edge for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I mean, they are just putting their ears back, and they had forced Parks to step up in the pocket, and then great athleticism to pick up a 1st down.
Parks on 1st and 10, back to pass, looks, quick pass. Manassa out in the flat, turns upfield, and he's driven down. And he's got the 1st down out by at the 30-yard line as Israel Bauer on the stop there for the Hawks.
I like Bauer's game. 150-pound junior, and he's out there making tackles. He's out there making interceptions. He's out there driving guys out of bounds. Good play when he comes up and forces on the run. Yeah, he's a good-looking player.
First and 10 now for the Riders. Twins right, single receiver left. Parks back to pass. He's got time, throws it out in the flat. He's got Brownvold, turns upfield 25, and he's ridden out of bounds at about the 23-yard line. Brandvold, Mason Johnson makes a stop there.
I like the decision. Look downfield, come back into the flat. Brandvold, hey, if you're Red River, this is where you call a shot. 2nd and 1, and
exactly.
You have had 0 success in the red zone, so take your chance right here, right now.
Absolutely, good call there. We'll see what happens here on 2nd down and 1. Ball spotted on the Hawks' 21-yard line. Manassa goes in motion. They fake it to him. Quick pass, pitch back pass, and is that J.B. Walters? How about that?
Hey, now that would have been awesome.
Watch, yeah, now they throw it out.
They pitch it to J.B. Walters on the hook and ladder. How awesome is that? You don't see guys 275 as the recipient of the hook and ladder very often.
No, you do not.
Hey, man, you still get a 1st down, right? But I love the call, though. 2nd and 1, it's kind of like, why not?
Yeah, absolutely.
I bet you JB was the happiest guy in the huddle when that play call came out.
1st down and 10 now from the 19. Parks back to pass, throws it out in the flat, and it's going to be incomplete, intended for Brandvold.
Oh,
that wasn't going to go anywhere either, though.
But that's a play that that execution looks a lot different if that's Thomas Kraft back there.
Yeah, it sure does.
Yeah.
So that'll bring up a 2nd and 10. Clock stops with 10:25 to go in the ball game.
People first.
Pierce Parks sends Twins left, single receiver right. Now they bring Clefstead from the left side to the right side. And then we got movement up front, and boy, they just get down here, Todd, and they just continuously shoot themselves in the foot.
Yeah, left guard junior Ryan Ward, 280-pounder, is stood up out of his stance. Yeah, it's been one of those days, right, for Grand Forks Red River. But hey, you have got to credit this West Fargo Horace Hawks defense, man. They have come to play today.
2nd down and 15 after the penalty. Parks. Quick pass out in the flat, caught, and on the move down towards the 15. Carter Flom on the reception there. Jackson Narum making the stop for the Hawks.
Yeah, Narum just grabbed onto his jersey, and that wasn't even his jersey, it was his undershirt, and just slung him out of bounds.
So it'll bring up a 3rd down and 8 now for the Riders. Parks rolling to his left, rolling, sets. Had Manassa missed him. Now he eludes a tackle. Now he's going to be pushed out of bounds, and he climbs the table up into the stands. Goes Pierce Parks, and he had Manassa open in that corner of the end zone over there, but he missed him.
Yeah, I don't mind the decision of getting Parks. You know, you roll him out to the wide side of the field. Tougher throw if you're heading to your left that way. And here we are again. 4th down in the red zone.
4th down and 8 for the Riders on the hot.
And the thing about Horace, Scott, is they have just been rushing 4. I mean, they are not bringing a blitz, but yet they've still been able to get pressure on with 7 guys in coverage.
4th down and 8 now for the Riders. Ball spot on the 17-yard line. Parks back to pass. Parks has got time. Parks on the move, looking, throws it back. He's got a man, Clefstead. And I don't know. No, they're going to say he didn't get it.
No, they needed 8, and they're going to get 7. Cooper Fuchs had a hold of Clefstead's legs as the tight end, and he spins him down a yard short.
Boy, it has just been one of those days for Grand Forks Red River.
Mama said there'd be days like this. And unfortunately, that day for the Riders is happening today.
Yes, that's exactly right. And now they turn it over on downs, and now the Riders got to make something happen defensively here as Stefanowicz comes out on 1st down and 10. Stefanowicz, Girai. Oh, he's not going to go anywhere. He's going to be brought down. Girai was going to be brought down for a big loss there. Clefstead on the stop there for Grand Forks Red River. It'll be a loss of 4. Bring up 2nd and 14 now for the Horace Hawks. Clock winds to 9:27 to go. Taylor Stefanowicz barks out the signals. Girai comes left, turns upfield and across the 10-yard line.
Man, good job keeping the legs churning there by Girai. Bierke comes in for the stick, but man, you got a little bit of a Cole Somerville picked up Girai and just kind of carried him forward for a couple more yards.
3rd down now for the Horace Hawks, as it'll be a 3rd down and 6.
I don't know if it's even enough, but this is a must stop for Red River's defense.
They go trips to the right, single receiver near side. Stefanowicz fakes the handoff, back to pass, slant pattern. It's going to be caught, but it's going to be short of the 1st down.
That's like a mirror image play for, you got 3rd and 6 and you pick up 5. So back-to-back plays for both teams where you come up a yard with a yard to go, and obviously punting situation. You can't think about going for this.
No, Stefanowicz goes back into punt formation. Eddie Rogers back to receive for Red River.
Taylor Stefanowicz in punt formation. Eddie Rogers back deep for the Riders.
Another fair catch called for. And they're going to have it at midfield again. And we're going to have a media timeout, a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 7:53 to go in the ball game. It's the Hawks 14, the Riders 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Memories. Learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Back at the Fargo Dome, where the Riders now have it 1st and 10 from the midfield stripe. They trail 14-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Pierce Parks. Little play action, steps up. He's going to go for the downs, and he's got a man out there, and it's going to be caught. No.
Oh, man. Did the ball hit the turf?
I don't know. That was Mackey.
Was he out of bounds? Oh,
it
yeah.
went right through his hands.
It looked like he caught it from our vantage point, didn't it?
Yeah, I thought he caught it the way they reacted on the sideline over there.
Yeah, it definitely hit the turf, though.
Minor will have our Sport Clips MVP of the game after this one. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com. 2 locations, Bismarck, 1 in Minot. Also, our ServPro move of the game, 2nd down and 10. Parks back to pass. Got time, throws it underneath. Oh, almost another one as Mason Johnson had it, and he saw nothing but the goal line in front of him, but couldn't hang on to it.
Brings up 3rd and 10 for the Riders.
That'll bring up a 3rd down and 10 now. And boy, Todd, you are exactly right. What a difference it makes, I'm sure, with the injury to Kraft.
Okay, I'm just looking at our PSP broadcast picks. There's only one guy, if this score holds up, that has a chance of going 4 for 4 today.
Who's that?
None other than our fearless leader.
Oh, boy.
Nick Hallberg.
Oh, boy. Parks back to pass, eludes the pressure, steps, throws it across, and it's going to be caught and dropped. It'll be incomplete as Clefstead couldn't hang on to it. And now that'll be a 4th and 10 for Grand Forks Red River.
I mean, that's just another play by Showtime. I mean, that ball is in Clefstead's hands, right? He's trying to secure it, and Bauer just kept fighting.
Yep.
I mean, this defense has been outstanding today. And I'm going to keep talking about this, but they are getting pressure on just rushing 4 guys.
Well, now they're going to have to take a timeout, as are the Riders, unless they can get this one off. And they do. Parks steps up. Parks throws it on the near side. He's got a man, and it's going to be caught on the sideline. It's a completion, and on that completion is Dan Severud.
I tell you what, the Horace sideline is saying this has to be reviewed. They say he didn't get his feet. No, he's in. Wow. The Ryan Family Dealership replay tells a story. Severud got his feet down.
Parks. What are they going to do here now? False start.
Man. Just have a huge play, get it close to the red zone, and then go backwards.
Well, they were nearing the ServPro red zone. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire, water, cleanup, and restoration at ServPro. But now that moves them back 5, back to the 26.
I just had this sneaky suspicion if Red River could just somehow get a touchdown in here. I mean, it would take me right back to Shawshank Redemption when he says hope is a dangerous thing, because that would give the whole complexity of this thing could potentially change.
No question about it. 1st down and 15 now for the Riders. Twins left, single receiver right. Parks back to pass. He's got protection. Parks throws it out in the flat, and it's originally back to the Carter Flom back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, good coverage. I mean, you got nobody open downfield. You have to check it down, and then Flom has to go to a knee to catch it, narrow him right there to pin him down anyway. So.
Second down and 15, no gain. Time winding down, 6:50 to go in the ball game. Parks back to pass, throws it underneath. Clefstead caught, and a good open field tackle there at the 20-yard line. That looked to appear to be Axel Anderson. Yep, it was.
Yeah, he's been manned up on the tight end pretty much the whole day from his safety position as Axel Anderson. So.
Third down and 9 as they've got to get it down to the 11-yard line to the Riders. Boy, they've been in this position a number of times throughout this ball game, and they just can't get in the end zone. Parks, all kinds of time. Now he's under pressure. Now he lobs one, and it's going to be out of bounds.
They just had to throw it away. Not a good job by the receiver. If you're a receiver and you see Parks scrambling this way, every receiver was going the other way. Nobody really retraced their steps and gave him an option to throw it back to him. So here we are again.
Yeah, 4th down and 9. Another 4th down situation here for the Riders.
How many times has Red River been in the red zone here in the second half or near it?
About 4.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Play clock down to 8. They can ill afford to get another 5-yard penalty. They get it off. Parks back to pass. Throws across the middle. He's got a man turning upfield, and he's not going to get the first down on the reception there. That was Mackey, and I think he came up short. Axel Anderson making the stop. And that's going to be a turnover on downs once again.
4th and 9, and Red River gets 8. That's the 3rd time they've come up a yard short on a 4th or 3rd down type of conversion, and that was a great open field hit there by the senior Axel Anderson. Unbelievable.
Well, now we're back into, this has kind of been the MO of this 4th quarter.
Well, and the Horace Hawks, they don't care. They just soon run 2 minutes off the clock, give them the football back.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, at some point in time, Red River too, even though you got 6 minutes left, you're going to have to burn those timeouts.
Well, they said that was Garai on the carry, but it looked to me like it was Dylan Otterson on the carry.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was 2.
And now you got your big lineman down. He just needs a little help getting up. J.B. Walters, as he's going to come off the field. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make managing money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank.
Looks like we might have a media timeout, Scott.
Yeah, we do. We've got a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. 5:51 to go. The Hawks 14, the Riders 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Handoff goes to Girai, and a good defensive play there by Reed Krogstad.
Well,
and that'll bring up a 3rd down and 13 after a loss of 3.
When that J.B. Walters injury, when he came out, it was like a timeout that wasn't a timeout, right? The clock stopped. That was a running play. So it was almost like Red River got an extra timeout there, and now they are selling out. I mean, they're calling run blitzes.
Yep.
You're seeing Reed Krogstad and Klefstead from their linebacker positions in the backfield every play. I would be very surprised to see Horace throw the football here.
Yeah, you got Pierce Parks in there now playing defense. 3rd down and 13. Stefanowicz, here they come. Klefsted's got him wrapped up. And they drive him back, and the forward progress is going to be stopped at the 5. Jake Foss on the stop there, and that's good. Oh, and then we're going to have a timeout. Grand Forks Red River calls a timeout. 4:49 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's the Hawks 14, the Riders 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Well, 4th down and 17 now for the Hawks as Rogers back to receive. Rogers, he's going to get a return out of it. Angles middle of the field, turns upfield, and now the Riders are going to have it in real good field position here. Now, TD, I'm not so sure. You come out here, you've got it 1st and 10 from the 27-yard line, and why not on the 1st down play take a shot to the end zone?
This reminds me of, you know, when you're a basketball coach and you can't score, and you look at your assistant coach and goes, what can I run to get a basket? What the heck can I run to get a freaking touchdown right now? That's what those Red River coaches are saying.
Exactly. Here we go on 1st down and 10 from the 27. Parks has got trips left, single receiver to his right. Parks back to pass. Parks steps up, eludes the pressure, throws it underneath, and oh, right there he completes the pass. But a big-time play there by Liam Gladue as the pass there was completed.
Yeah, these guys have just been amazing. They've been
to Dan Severud.
Getting pressure. They've been playing coverage. You got 7 guys dropping back every pass. They're making good tackles in space.
2nd down and 7 now. Parks back to pass. Parks looking, steps up, still on the move, throws it underneath. He's got a man out in the flat, and it's going to be caught. And on the reception there, it was Carter Flom. That's going to be enough for a 1st down. Narrow makes the stop there, so be a 1st down for the Riders.
You know, at some point in time here, you know, Parks has been scrambling to throw. I think it's time for Pierce Parks to scramble
to run. Yep.
Exactly.
1st down and 10. Parks looking. Well, here you go. Parks is on the move. Parks finds a seam, and he gets it down to the 6. Mason Johnson there to make the stop.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. Didn't quite get enough to get a 1st down and stop the clock, but hey, you got to get a touchdown here. That's been easier said than done for Red River.
Red River knocking on the door. They've got it 2nd down and 1. Parks, little dump pass. Oh boy. Klefstead wasn't ready for that one, and that was almost picked off by Axel Anderson.
Yeah, I don't know. Quarterback, receiver were not on the same page.
Oh, he threw it behind him.
Yeah. Like, I think he saw the front side being covered up by the middle linebacker, Falloon, and so then you had the safety on the backside, and he thought he was going to settle that thing down, but instead he kind of kept going, and ooh.
So here we go now. It'll be 3rd down and 6. Clock 3 minutes to go in this one. The Riders trying to get in the end zone. Parks, little pop pass, and it's going to be dropped by Clefstead.
Well, now Scott, it's 4th and 1. I mean, first objective here is just get a first down, right? As Cooper Fuchs had the coverage, but
well, I think that would have been my objective on that last play call right there.
Yeah, probably. I mean, the clock will stop.
Yeah, and that's, well, you've got 2 timeouts left too.
Yeah, I mean,
and it's
you got to get a first down here though. Just run it.
Yeah.
They're going to their wristbands. It doesn't look like they're calling anything that looks like a run to me.
No, it does not. Parks, 4th down and 1. Parks, he's on the keeper. Parks dives forward. He's got the first down.
Yeah, I mean, great call. I mean, and then you got those defensive ends slamming down, and that read option for Pierce Parks. They completely had Blake Johnson going for the dive back on that 4th and 1 situation. Did you call a timeout here?
Yeah, he called a timeout as the Riders take a timeout. It's a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the field. We'll take one as well. 2:52 to go in this one. The Hawks 14, the Riders 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Parks back to pass. He throws it. He's got a man. It's caught and into the end zone. Touchdown. Noah Brandvold. And the Riders finally break the ice here at the Fargo Dome.
When it looked like Jackson Narum and Axel Anderson were going to be able to bring down Brandvold, but they slammed into each other and knocked each other off the tackle. Otherwise, they're probably going to stop him short.
So the Riders make it a 14-6 ball game, and I don't know, what are you doing? Are you thinking of going for 2 here, Todd?
Well, it sure looks like it. You don't go to the wristbands if you're going to
kick a field goal.
Kick a field goal.
Kick an extra point.
You're not kicking it. You're not using the wristbands for an extra point.
So here we go. I mean, either way, it's not going to matter as Parks off the 2-point conversion. Pressure on the backside. He throws it, and 2-point conversion is good as Clefstead converts it. 2:47 to go in this one. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, the Hawks 14, the Riders 8. Don't go away. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, with 2:47 left to go in the ball game, the Red River Rough Riders finally got into the end zone, converted the 2-point conversion, and now will they onside kick here?
Well, and Harvey McMahon has been leaning on his defense the entire second half. I think you have to kick it deep here. As good as Red River's defense has been, Horace, they're going to have negative yardage in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
They are hanging on for dear life right now, and their defense finally broke.
Brody Andrade getting ready to kick it away. Oh, and they go with the onside kick, and it's going to be covered up.
Number 14, Brady Bauer.
Brady Bauer covers up the onside kick, so Well, and the other thing that does, Todd, there is that by doing that,
well,
if you do stop them,
they're going to have a full field to go.
You got a full field to go. Where had you kicked that deep, you might have been able to shorten that field a little bit. But we'll see what the Hawks do here, leading this one 14-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here we go. Stefanowicz goes under center. Eye backfield behind him. Handoff. Geary over the left side, and he's going to be brought down. Oh, they're going to say it's a takeaway. They're going to say they took it away.
I think they're ruling them down. Yep. They're not even going to review it.
Oh, boy.
Man, they had stacked him up just the way they wanted to, and there was a bunch of guys pulling away at that football. Yeah, I think he's probably down there.
Oh, see, look at that. They want a review. And they look at Vern Meer, and yep, they're going to get a review on this one. Yep, they're going to get a review on this one. And I think the Riders...
You see, the one thing that could complicate this, Scott, is when Garai was getting pulled backwards, he was on bodies. So the only way that, unless you say his forward progress is stopped, but if you're going to say that he's going to give him a second to go backwards, he is not down because he's on other bodies. So I believe that ball does come out before any of his appendages, arms, knees, shins, elbows.
Oh boy.
So... yeah.
How about this change in old Uncle Mo if this one gets overturned?
Well, now you want all the zebras over here.
Yep. Now we've got them all over here.
I think they're trying to figure out. Okay, what did you call? Did you call forward progress stopped? Did you call that he was down? What actually did you call? Because that's probably the most important part of the equation here. Because I believe that, at least on my initial look at it, that the ball comes out.
Yep, I agree.
Before he's down, the only question is his forward progress stopped? I say for the sake of high drama, let's just say that baby's out. And hey, we don't have a dog in the fight.
Nope, I agree.
We'd be just as happy if West Fargo won or Red River won from our standpoint. So,
well, there's a lot of people in red anxiously awaiting this decision here.
Well, when they decided that they were going to review it, that whole Rider sideline erupted because they feel like they have a shot here on the Ryan Family Dealership replay. Man, how about the intense drama here on and this is a long review all of a sudden.
Yeah, it certainly is, as everybody in the Fargo Dome anxiously awaits this review.
And here's the problem. I mean, it has to be conclusive, right? So if there's any part of it that just doesn't add up, then you go with what the call on the field was.
Well, they're saying, I don't know how they know already.
Maybe they got insider info like you had earlier.
Well, they must have.
Unless the officials are singling.
Here we go. Here's the call from the official. Oh boy, there is a change in events there. As the Riders.
After further review, it was a fumble, and Red River recovered. Here we go.
What was the saying you said earlier?
Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah.
Sometimes the most dangerous thing is hope. Well, they got hope.
They got hope.
And now you think back to how conservative Horace has played this entire second half.
Absolutely. Here come the Riders. They have it first down and 10 from the 49-yard line. Pierce Parks, twins right, twins left. Single back, stands alongside him. Parks back to pass. Looking, he sets. He's going to go for the big one down the near sideline. Picked off! Oh! Picked off on the near sideline. Axel Anderson And just like that, old Mo got flipped the other way.
Yeah, great play by the safety. It's double coverage on Clefstead, and a bad decision there by Pierce Parks. Yeah, you had that too deep shallow look the entire game, and yeah, I mean, the game is not over. Riders still got one timeout with 2:25 left, so you can get the football back. But yeah, huge. Another huge play by that Horace Hawk defense.
Oh boy, they have been phenomenal this afternoon. Now the Hawks take over, 1st and 10. The Riders trying to make something happen again. Girai, he's got it covered up. He breaks through the initial line of scrimmage, and he's out to the 35-yard line.
Yeah, that is huge.
Just shy, just short of the first down, and the clock drips to 2:20 left to go in the ball game.
Man, as good as that Rider defense has been here in the second half, that is a tough 8 to give up. And you got to tip the cap to these guys up front. Gordon, Bamba, Rederath, Johnson, and Somerville just paved the way for 8.
Yeah, and Stefanowicz got direction from his coach. He said, hey, look at that play clock. Let that thing drip down. He goes under center now. Stefanowicz, eye backfield. Girai Datsiai, quarterback sneak over the right side, and I think he's got the first down.
I absolutely think he's got a first down. Okay, so the Riders still got one timeout. They can stop the clock one more time. Yeah, you can stop it once.
Yep.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, this thing's over.
Yep.
No. Yeah, well, if you get it back, Red River would have less than like 10 seconds. Assuming you can stop them.
So 1st and 10 now for the Hawks. Eye backfield, Girai Datsiai. Girai over the right side, and the forward progress is going to be stopped.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
They were fighting to get the football out, and they got whistled for a personal foul, extracurricular, giving them the business.
Oh, boy. Yeah, not what you wanted to have happen there, and Vermeer wanted to take a timeout. I don't know if he wants it now.
Man, Ryan Ward got whistled for the 15-yarder. And now, as you said, Vermeer is going to burn his final timeout.
Yep, and we'll take one as well. Minute 13 to go in this one. The Hawks are smelling their first state championship in school history. 14-8. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, there they go into victory formation now as
40-second play clock, so
yep,
it's over if they can successfully kneel down a couple times. So Scott, a team in Horace that got their first ever playoff win last year on the road in Dickinson, and this year they're going to run the table. They're going to win a state championship. First playoff win a year ago, first state title the succeeding season.
The first state title in school history. Stefanowicz, he's got to take one more knee, and that's going to be it. And there you go.
And the wait will continue for Grand Forks Red River.
Yes, it will, as the West Fargo Horace Hawks are going to win the 2024 State 2A Championship here this afternoon in the Fargo Dome as they knock off the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders, the undefeated and #1 ranked team, wall to wall all year long. And there is your final horn. The Horace Hawks 14, the Riders 8. We'll take a timeout. We come back. Our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Yeah, welcome back to the Fargo Dome and our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Our 2A championship has gone final. Planning Team Financial Advisors. If you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. As they give out, Todd, the the 2A Senior Athlete of the Year.
Yep, Trayton Malk from Wapaton. That guy's slippery. I don't know if you saw much tape on him, but he could break some ankles. He's a talented kid. And then Coach of the Year goes to Vern Muir from Grand Forks Red River.
As Red River comes forward to receive their runner-up trophy. It's one that, well, that wasn't on their sights when they came in here.
Nope.
Earlier this afternoon as a #1 ranked team in the state and undefeated. And the West Fargo Horace Hawks in their first state championship in school history as they win this one by a score of 14-8. And Todd, I know we don't have those final numbers as of yet, but
should we do our MVP?
Yeah, while we're here, why don't we give out our our MVP, Serve Pro MVP, let's give out our Move of the Game, brought to you by Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technician, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Your thoughts, my friend?
Which one is this? The
Move of the Game,
okay,
yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, I mean, that big run by Jirai in the first quarter, but the one that made it a 2-score game, completely changed the dynamic, was that pick 6 by Showtime Israel. Once that happened, you could just see Red River was kind of deflated. Israel Bauer, a little miscommunication, maybe a wrong route or something like that, and he stepped in front and he takes it back 50 yards for a pick 6. Yeah, that's got to be the move of the game.
Well, there you have it. Showtime picks up the move of the game. And now let's give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that's Sport Clips game MVP or Peas.
Yeah, exactly. So, hey, this guy was a warrior. I mean, I'm going Blake Johnson and Kaysen Nordic. These two defensive ends, Scott, for West Fargo Horace were just they were just two-man wrecking crews. Blake Johnson it was a very close second for the move of the game. That goal line stand hit he had on when he came flying off the edge, he had a different uniform on because his nose was all bloody. So Blake Johnson, whale of a game for him. And then Kaysen Nordic, these guys, 20 sacks between them coming in, these two edge rushers, and they caused problems the entire game. So Kaysen Nordic and Blake Johnson, those defensive ends, your MVPs tonight.
Well,
okay, should we do quick numbers?
Yeah, let's do some. Yeah, we got the final. Yep, let's do some quick final game numbers.
All right, thanks, Scott. Horace finishes the game with 138 yards of offense. Yeah, they had 120 at halftime. So they had 18 yards of offense in the second half. So that doesn't get it done very often. Grand Forks Red River, they end the game with 238 yards of offense. So individually, Ty Jirai, 18 carries, 75 yards and a touchdown. Green with 1 carry for 15. Otterson with a couple for 5. Stefanowicz rushed it for a yard. He threw the football just 9 times today, did Taylor Stefanowicz. 6 of 9 for 41 yards. And the lone touchdown in there was Jirai's 49-yard run in the first quarter. And then they had a pick 6 that resulted in all the points today for West Fargo Horace. For Grand Forks Red River, they lost Thomas Kraft early. He carried it 3 times for 18 yards, had 1 reception for 11 before ending his season with that injury. So they leaned on Pierce Parks today, 10 rushes for 14 yards. He throws it 43 times as Pierce Parks. 28 for 43, 210 yards, 1 touchdown, and he was picked off 3 times in the contest. 2 of those in the first half, 1 in the second half to seal it away. So, that's quite an effort by that defensive unit for West Fargo Horace. They hold a team in Grand Forks Red River to 7 points. Check that, 8 points, and Red River averages 350 yards of offense, and they get 228 today. So great effort by the Hawks D.
Yes, it certainly was, as the Horace Hawks are your state 2A champions. Repeating our scores here in our earlier games: Velvet Drake, Anamoose Garrison, the Aggies win that one 14-12 over Kindred, and then it was Cheyenne, Minnewacan, Maddock 62-26 over LLM. And a game that just went final. Horace wins it 14-8 over Grand Forks Red River.
Quick programming note for those of you tuning us in.
Yes.
We'll be switching to a different YouTube stream for our fourth and final game of the day. YouTube will only allow you to go 12 hours at a time, so we would run out of time if we'd keep this same one going. So there'll just be a new one you'll find on the PSP Network YouTube page.
Yeah, and there you have it. Well, partner, was fun, my friend. That's going to do it for us here today as Nick Hallberg and
those guys are well rested. I just
Chuck Claremont are going to bring you home as they're going to bring you the AAA championship game to round out Dakota Bowl 32. Hey, we want to thank all of our sponsors here today. BNC National Bank, also Valvoline Instant Oil Change, First International Bank and Trust, also Ryan Family Dealerships, ServPro, Minot State UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Presswich Orthodontics, Tyler Hagan Photography, Mason Kramer Photography, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Shields, also to Magic Towing, Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, ServPro, and also to those sponsors in that A championship game from the Velvet Drake, Anamoose, Garrison area, Eigelhart Farms, Aggie Foundation, People's State Bank of Velva, Flyway Companies, Quinn Long, Finish Line Burgers and Brew, CHS Garrison, the Coffee Coop in Garrison, Farmers Union Insurance Garrison, Agent Brian Newenhouse, and Four Seasons Restaurant Ice Cream Parlor in Main Street in Garrison. It's been fun. Again, don't go away. As we'll have one more for you here. It'll be Davies and West Fargo Cheyenne. Repeating our final score here this afternoon. It's West Fargo Horace 14, Grand Forks Red River 8. For Chuck Claremont, Todd Domries, until next time, Scott Woodmansey saying so long from the Fargo Dome.
Brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, Our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.